All right. So if we want to go around the table first and introduce everybody's characters, uh, I am the DM. I am God at this point. Allah, Yahweh, whichever one you want to give me at this point in time, I am that for this table. Voff or Codoma or Trixie, whoever feels frisky to go first to explain your character.
Hi guys, I'm Voff. I'm playing a Dragonborn fighter. Gonna be fucking you shit up. Point blank range, sword and magic, Witcher style. It's gonna be fun.
It's beautiful. I love it. Codoma, what are you playing?
Hello, everybody. I'm Codoma. I'll be playing a human ranger with a fancy squirrel familiar, and yeah, he's been kind of a bumbling lucksack. He's done some nice things for some local villages, but mostly it was not due to his cunning. We'll say that. So
Beautiful. Beautiful. Trixie, who are you?
Hey guys, I'm Trix. I'm playing Wyra Shadowspell. She's a Eladrin druid, and I've never used this software for D&D before, so I'm probably going to be asking for a lot of help.
It'll be very
intimidating.
simple once you get into it. I promise.
Okay.
You have Bard, okay? We'll send his thighs.
Okay.
yeah, Trix, you have a bard. I have never used this before except to set up the characters, so believe me,
Yeah.
I'll have questions too.
Yes, it was just completely fine. It's gonna be great. I love it. And Bard.
What?
Hi, I'm the VicTrixxi, and now that you introduced me, this is also my first time using this software, so I don't know. I
Exactly.
am playing Ambrose Simon Starfall, the half-elf bard, as the name implies, who is a charlatan. So
Oh,
I can talk well, and that's about it.
No, Bard's playing what he knows then.
I was gonna say, it sounds like a content creator from olden times, right?
Nice. Beautiful. I love it. All right. So we are going to start off our adventure. You all have a contract that you've picked up. I'm not sure whether you would like your group to be as a unit, like you all took this contract and got put together, or if you worked together before. This is how you will discern your group, how you would mesh together. So I will give you this option. I will give everybody this option. Do you know each other or do you not? That's all we need to really know. So I don't believe we established this prior to.
We did not, as far as I know.
I'm okay with our characters all knowing each other ahead of time.
Cool. You are all bounty hunters of the like, contract mercenaries, or just needing money and you've bumped into each other before and worked with each other on simple things. Beautiful. Bard has always been a medieval streamer. Yes, he has actually. I can get behind that. Your contract is to take out the leader of a group, or a growing group, we should say, of not really mercenaries anymore, but bandits of all shapes and sizes. He seems to be rallying all the groups. There are no more smaller factions. They have all come under heel. And nobody could find the camp. There was a problem that something this size, with this many people that they have had, that have been able to siege larger and larger towns, you would think there would be something they could figure, like they could see. You could send a bird out and fly and check it out. There was nothing. There's been no smoke, no trees, nada. However, one was captured, and as opposed to the rest that gave away this nothing and just themselves before even spilling one word, this one, a little gnome who we will remain unnamed because of what is it?
Witness protection program?
That's the word I'm looking for. He spilled the beans. So it turns out there's a portal that you have to go to. This portal is then affected by a few different runic inscriptions to open it. And this person has gathered enough power, enough magic users to create more or less a pocket encampment. So there's a small dimension where his encampment hides. So what your task is, get to the portal, meet your contact who will give you the basic information on the assassination, which you've heard is a hefty sum in excess of 500 plat per person. This is enough to live off of for the rest of your lives. The king wants this person gone, and he is willing to dip into the treasury and go almost broke. Because if not, he may not be king for much longer.
So it's a heist. I'm in, you son of a bitch.
You son of a bitch, I'm in.
I don't know about live on it for the rest of my life. Well, actually, I guess
So
I would be living on it for the rest of my life.
As I said, the way we are currently running our money, as opposed to fast and loose, like, yeah, here's a gold for a tip. A gold in this game for the average farmer or peasant counts to roughly a year's salary. So they get just under a silver every single month, so about 8 to 9 copper for general farm labor and such like that. That's the average. So if you're not familiar with D&D coins, 10 copper makes 1 silver, 10 silver makes 1 gold, 10 gold makes 1 platinum. This mission, this assassination contract, is in excess of 500 platinum per person. That's how much is going on. Now, if none of you make it out, the king just saves money. If only a couple of you make it out, saves money. So, blast the people in there. He'll deal with you when it comes out. So we'll pick up with the group. I'll give you a little bit of lead time up to this. Walking through the forest, you have a map that's crudely drawn with the coordinates dropped in where you're supposed to meet the guy. Who would be leading this group right now? I believe Bard is the talker, though. But in order of marching. I believe...
if we're talking about what order we're going to be walking, like single file, somehow I get the feeling the big bruiser half dragon is going to be sitting out front.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if we're walking through a forest, if there's not directly people around us, somebody who can take a hit can be up front.
Yeah. Yep. And then I should probably be rounding up the back since a ranger scout, scouting training. So
understandable. I'm just going to take a look
makes
at
sense to me.
Everybody's passive perceptions real quick, just so I have an idea. Great. All right. So you're looking around for this. You're pushing through the brush, one by one. Big bruiser, druid and bard in the middle, scout in the back, keeping an eye on everything. Yes. You don't hear anything besides the tweet of the birds. You hear a few little things scurrying through the brush. You can't really see them. It's probably a squirrel or a hedgehog. Wyra. Is that how you pronounce your character's name, Trix? Wyra?
Yeah.
Yeah, Wyra. You, however, see a bush that has a little dome popping out of it, like the top of somebody's head, and there's a few leaves stuck on top of it. And they're just sitting there. You only see this because you have a passive of 20 perception. So you don't have to do a check. This is just something you notice in general.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like to inform the rest of the party of this odd bush? You can do...
Yes. I'm sorry.
You are the character.
I would. I know.
It's fine.
Maybe I was just a really awkward person. I don't know.
That's fine.
There's something over there.
That's okay.
Guys.
Druids typically are awkward people. It's okay.
Okay. Just play into it. Pretend it's not me just being awkward.
It's fine.
Guys, there's something in that bush. Hey, I don't mean to bother you guys. There's something staring at us. Do you see it?
And as you say, there's something staring at you Trix. You see like the bush just below where that dome is. It like wiggles a little bit, like it's puckering.
Oh my god! Oh, it's moving! It's moving!
I'm sorry, it's puckering.
Yeah, like the leaves are kind of like squishing together a little bit.
Okay.
Trix, the socially awkward druid, it's his bird brain.
Yeah, I can push the dragon person towards it.
Excuse?
Take care of it.
Okay. Well, I am drawing my sword, putting on my mean face, and turning to face the bush, and basically try and passively suggest to the bush that if it doesn't stop acting suspicious, bad things are going to happen.
And while he's doing that, can I pull out my short bow and start checking, just kind of scanning the surroundings, see if there's anything else that might be looking
You can.
looking suspicious while we're distracted by that?
You can. So while he's suggesting that, Codoma, on your sheet, if you click on the skills tab on the right-hand side, go down to either perception, survival, or investigation, the better of the three for you. It'll have a higher plus number. Then double-click that, and it'll roll it for me. And this is how it will tell you what you can and can't see. And then it'll pop up at the bottom left for us. Did you find it, STD?
There we go.
All right, you got a 16 on survival. With that roll, you do notice that there are a couple odd birds. Like there's a bluebird and two larks, one on each side, just kind of sitting there staring at you, twiddling their heads back and forth, just watching curiously. Not like they're going to do anything, but birds don't necessarily all watch in unison like that. They're having a lark, says Creepy. Yes. Voph is squaring up to shrubbery. Yes. I like it. Voph, the shrubbery you were squaring up with, however, it all of a sudden pops up, and it's the form of a man in an all-black morph suit, more or less, with his midsection being that of a fake bush, and he has a little cap and a mask on. Grabbing hold of the mask, he pulls open the part of the morph suit. Hey, thanks for the follow, Chupcakes. Welcome in. So as he pulls
That's what
down,
he said?
no. I have the.
They're in the wild. They're touching grass.
Oh no, they're touching grass. And he pulls down the face of the morph suit, and then just out of it, you see a forehead, eyes, nose, and then one giant poofy white mustache just kind of woof out of it. It goes from being a smooth to poof.
Oh, I say there. If you go ahead and you do that, there will be no money for you, and you will not get where you're going. I take it you are the contractors, yes.
Before you
Wood for it.
before you all stands a old human male in this morph suit with a fake bush shrubbery around his midsection.
What did we just see puckering? What?
The bush that you saw puckering. Oh, okay.
And he like puts his mask back up over his mustache, his comically large mustache. Like you ever seen those people at the tournaments for growing mustaches that are massive? That's his. And he like tucks it back in there, and poof. When he does that, he takes a little bit of the leaves and he puts it back up on his face, and he like wiggles his nose, and it like makes the leaves rustle together like they're puckering.
Okay.
I have to say,
I was worried for a second. Okay.
You're always worried.
Well, hello, random puckering bushmen. Yes, we are contractors and great warriors and fighters and
oh,
many things, but who the hell are you?
I am Reginald von Limbic, and I am here to give you these.
And he pulls out a map and a stone. And if you look at the stone, it looks more like a crystalline quartz gem. Dude, we're not playing, but I'm playing a game. Go. And he pulls out the crystalline quartz gem, and he's like,
These are for you.
and he offers them to the person that's closest to him, which I assume is the Dragonborn squaring up with him.
Quite possibly, yes. Which I am no longer squaring up with them. We know that it's not somebody about to jump out and grab us. I've still got my sword in my hand, though, just very relaxed, like, okay, I'm too lazy to put it away.
And he's just standing there with it holding that up to you, like,
Would you like these? I mean, I can take this map back if you think you can do it without it.
I cast Mage Hand and pull it out of his hand and yoink
Or,
it to me.
you know, do that.
And he's like,
Show
okay,
off.
and this crystal right here is how you would get back.
Mosley,
Nah, he can have the crystal. I'm
Yeah.
gonna look at the map.
I'll
This
hold my
one,
hand out and
we are going
silently take the
to
crystal from him.
block.
Like
Boat.
to study the map.
All right, that guy should be gone. Should be keyword. Oh, my mods are
What,
playing the
Attack of
game.
Bots?
Yeah, Attack of the Bots. So when
Nice.
open, we get the map. Let me go ahead and do this. I will share it to you. You will get a map in game. Sharing, share record. Everybody should
Is
have a
carrying.
map load up.
Yes, I see it.
Cool.
I see a question mark.
Big red question mark with an X through it.
Yeah, it means it's loading. It's taking a moment. It's a
Okay.
large.
Ah.
It's a.
Oh, yeah, now pins are coming in. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I've got it.
Cool.
Hey, there we go.
Hey, also, really quick, random idea. If we're suffering attack of the bots, Trix, you should totally record that one time when you're like, "I'm already famous, Daniel," so we can use this sound redeems.
That's awesome.
Oh my god. That's what I tell bots every time.
You don't-
Already famous.
I'm already famous.
There's. Hold on. Let me see if I can do this. I'm gonna put somebody to work, and this creepy old man is gonna be upset with me. But creepy old man is creepy old man is now a mod. Get to work. Anyways.
Congratulations on your promotion, Creepy. You earned it. Good job.
And just like the corporate world, it's more responsibility with no extra pay.
Wait,
so
what?
Enjoy.
What?
Congrats.
Because you're like generally the only one here when I do my solo streams and stuff at the beginning, and you're very on point. So I feel you deserve it. It's like a multi-level marketing scheme. You paid for enough subscriptions that you're just part of it now. Anyways, but he holds this golden crystalline struck device up. Looks like a rock to any of you.
Whoever so breaks this, it will take all of you back if you wear these.
And he opens his other hand up, and when he does that, he goes, "Wah!" He has 4 rings, one on each of his fingers.
He's like, if you wear these, you can break this. When you break this, you come back here. Simple. You're in trouble? Smash. Everybody's gone. You're done. Smash. Everybody's here. Do you want them? I mean, I can take them.
Yes.
I can keep
Yes,
them.
I'd very much want them.
Okay.
I'm
So
gonna walk up to hold my hand up.
okay, so for you, Bard, what you're gonna do is in your inventory. I'm gonna run you through this real quick. You will see the green plus at the top, so you can add in blank items. Give yourself 4 escape rings and 1 escape gem. You have to wear an escape ring in order to be affected by the escape gem. Simple enough. They are not a magical item that I had prepped ahead of time because I was running through maps and stuff. Sorry. But it's a simple thing. It's not like you're going to need it for anything particularly special besides getting out.
All right, so what you will want to do is, what we will do is,
And he points to the map. He's like,
you will enter here.
and at the very bottom, he points to this little entrance portal. There's a little blip on the map. You can hover over it. It says entrance portal. If you click the little green blip or pin, it comes up and it gives you some text. This one says, you come through here.
He's like, now, this is tier 1. Anybody who is in here is assumed you are supposed to be here. Right? Your father. You are the foot soldiers. This is where all of his base troops go. If you die, you die. If you survive, you make your way up the ladder and you get into tier 2.
And then he puts his finger down right there at the in the middle towards the fort at the gates. So you have gates to tier 2. As you can see, little blips.
Now, from what we understand, our target resides in the fort in the center. This map may be different than what you see in there. That is up to you and the gnome to decide later on. I do have his name. You can take care of it if you need to. Because I just didn't like him very much.
And he just kind of like leans over and whispers to the Dragonborn about not liking the gnome very much that they got information from for some odd reason. And you think he's just an old man kind of just going off on a little tangent here. And if you don't stop him, he might continue on.
Like he was just going on about not wanting to go back to making shoes and putting spikes in things. And something about climbing cliffs and then falling off.
To the
And then
fucking point.
Oh, I'm
Excuse
sorry.
me. No, excuse me. Good sir, I think we understand. Thank you for your very clear map and your very well-drawn explanations. And I'm assuming, so just to run it down, so we have these rings, we put on the rings. If we say, oh shit, and someone breaks the crystal and we poof, and we're
Yes.
gone.
So here's the thing. Only someone who is wearing a ring can break the crystal.
I understand. They're wearing the ring. Now, I I really appreciate all your time and all your efforts. I'm gonna pull out. We have. Can I give we have like the gold coins, but I'm assuming I have like.
Oh, so
change.
you can break them down however you want with conversion. So I assume everybody has a what I quote unquote call the pocket or the fanny pack of holding. Basically, it only takes change, and then you get what you want out of it. If you have a whole bunch of like gold in there, you can bring out one platinum and it just sit down. Just make it work on your inventory.
Well, then I'm gonna give him a silver piece and be like, "Here, good sir, Reginald. It's been a pleasure. Go get a drink on us, and we'll take care of this business for you."
Oh, well, before that, let me go ahead and open the portal.
And then he like
That's also a good thing.
he grabs a hold of his neck and he goes boop and drops the coin in there, and you see it like right there in the center of his chest. He has like a little coin now sitting there because he doesn't have pockets. He's in a morph suit, right? And as he walks, the birds like flitter with him, and like one of them drops down and sits on top of his head. And then you come to this big stone archway, and it seems broken. Like there's like the arc's coming up, but then it's just the top's gone, stuff like that. You see rubble everywhere. And he's like,
Okay, so if this is right,
and he's like looking around, like he's looking for a key hidden somewhere. He's like, oh, ooh. And he pulls up a stone, rushes it off a little bit, and you see that it's slightly blue. And then he walks up to the archway and he puts it into a slot on the left hand side. It looks like something was just broken and falling out there, and as soon as it clicks in, all the rest just whoosh, and forms the entire structure. So you have the archway, and there's a portal just boom, as it comes to life. Looking through it, it's kind of warbled. It's like looking through murky water at another landscape.
right through here.
And he like bows, pointing his arm out towards it as if you all are royalty.
Oh, wait, before that, I almost forgot.
And he like stops. He like puts his arms out in front of it.
You must know the one's name to assassinate him, or else it doesn't work at all. So I need somebody who here has an ironclad mind.
I'm
That'd
gonna
be me,
pull out my scribe,
not the
like
bard.
I'm gonna pull out a scribe kit with a piece of paper and a pencil and be like, "I have the ironclad mind right here."
All right,
Maybe
cool.
maybe let's not write it down.
So you do have notes on your character sheet you can use. You can also use story notes underneath campaign for you as well to make your own custom ones. Just a heads up in case you want to take something down in game to remember it.
All right, your target's name is Roricard Lazarn Blackwood. His crime, because you have to know the crime in order to get rid of him. Okay, that's a big point of this man. We've tried before. We've tried to chop his head off, stuff like that. Nothing. We had to go digging for this. He is an unhallowed knight. His crime was defiling the temple of Pelor, the god of the light.
Pelor, as you all know, is the god of light, justice, and all of the things that follow in that. He's like lawful good, to put it correctly.
What happened was he used to be a knight of this god, and he was hoping to become a cleric or a paladin. He was passed over, however, as he was a little bit more, how would we say it? Crass and more of an iron fist, not as forgiving for the god's taking. And so his comrade was provided the ability to become a paladin instead of him, and in doing so, put him into a rage. He slaughtered the entire clergy, the clerics, the priests, and then his own comrade who had served years worth, leaving his bloodied corpse and severed head on the altar before setting the temple on fire. Because of this treason, he was not permitted to enter his chosen heaven and would have the worst torture put upon his soul. So the only way you can kill him is by letting him know you know his name and you know his crimes to identify him to his god. Does that make sense?
Could you spell out his name?
Oh, yes. R-O-R, blah, 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 blah.
And I will copy and paste this into the chat for you.
Okay, cool.
Because I can...
R-O-R.
Blah, 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 blah. Boom.
While dude's giving us the brief on all that, again, without really talking, just kind of like nudge Bard and like kind of point at his hand and be like, "Gimme," start passing out the rings to everybody.
Good catch.
Yeah, I'm gonna hand the ring over to him. I'm gonna hand it over to everyone else, and mage hand it if anyone's not close enough.
Okay.
I just have one question.
When I have
Are these finger rings or toe rings?
He stops and he thinks about it. He's like,
I've never thought to ask that. What I mean, you could put them anywhere you would like, actually, as long as they're on you, I guess.
So I kind of like look down at my foot, which they're just bare like talons because Dragonborn is they won't fit.
I don't think you have toes in the correct sense, but okay.
I'm gonna look down towards my belt.
Like I just kind of put the ring on my pinky finger because it's the only one that the ring will actually fit on.
I'm gonna look down towards my belt and be like, "Yeah, agreed."
Otherwise, yeah.
Somebody remind me why we tolerate this one.
Because I'm good at talking.
That's not how I would have described it, but okay.
Well, there's other things I'm good at if you really want to discover that.
Listen.
God.
I still haven't forgiven you for getting us kicked out of that one town. I don't know what the fuck you did in that brothel, but
It
let's not
wasn't
do
my
that again.
fault.
Don't care. It still got us kicked out. I was in the middle of a meal.
Well then, I will see myself out. When you go through the portal, after about a few seconds of no more entry, it just behind you. So, enjoy.
And then he starts walking up.
Oh, got me a silver coin, gonna go get a beer. Oh, oh.
And he's just like humming to himself, and the birds just kind of follow him back along. Anyway.
Before we go through, I think you, and I point at Bard, you should probably give that stone to him. And then I point at Stan. Because you tend to get in the thick of things. He doesn't. Bows don't work that well up close. So if anybody's going to have a chance to smash that thing, it's probably going to be him.
Okay. I mean, sure, but I have the whole
Just in case. Just in case.
I wasn't intending to get into the thick of it. I was more going to stand in the back and offer words of encouragement. But
Yes,
mage
we
hand the
all know
stone
how
over
well that works.
to Stan. But you can hold on to the stupid stone.
And for the record, even though Draelos, which is my character's name by the way, even though Draelos kind of says it in a gruff tone, y'all have been around him enough to know he's just saying hey, anything could happen, but typically the guy with the sniper doesn't take a whole lot of fire, so probably best tactical decision to give to him regardless of how up close and personal people get.
Makes sense. Makes sense. I like it.
So long as he is not the one carrying it, he doesn't really care where it ends up at.
So the portal is sitting in front of you all as you head back and forth. You see what you think are humanoid shapes that kind of just pass back and forth in front of it, and then it stops. It's just constantly just as it's waiting for any entry.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and sheathe my sword to be able to fly casual. And then I'm going to go ahead and walk through the portal.
I'm going to cast prestidigitation. I can't say that word on myself. I'm going to clean off all the dust and then follow through.
Make himself look fancy. 1, 2, Codoma and Trix, you guys following through suit?
Yeah, I'll put my bow back and I'll follow suit.
Awesome.
As they're walking, would say, well, we're supposed to blend in this first area we're walking through. We're not going to walk into a barrage of arrows. Does anybody know?
I mean, I can do that if you want.
No.
Just give me the signal.
I'm just saying, Bird Brain, you can clip all of these things Bard says, and we can make them into the things for you.
Yeah, go wild.
I can do other things you'd like to find out. That sounded vaguely flirty. Do I sense a ship?
That's great.
As you all walk through the portal, from after your brief rundown with Reginald, a blinding bluish light fills your vision before subsiding in an instant. You hear the chatter of camp life all around you. You smell animals, cooked meat, smoke, all wisping along the air into your nostrils. Before you, as you come out of the portal, sits a small goblin on a raised chair, like a lifeguard of the portal, as it were. His clothes are made up of patchwork cloth covering his form loosely, as his sandals hang lazily from his toes over the bottom of his feet. Upon his chest, you see a scribbled name tag that's stitched in and says, Receptionist. He pulls up a little clipboard as he looks at you all as you come through and goes, Name?
Hello, I am Ambrose Simon Starfall, and us and our group have come here to join. And
Yes, I know. You got through the portal. It means you're coming to join. And he scribbles it down. He goes, How many fingers am I holding up?
I'm going to tell him how many fingers he's holding up.
If you look at the webcam, I'm holding up fingers on the webcam for Discord.
Oh,
Yeah, we got those on. Whoop, whoop. He goes, How many fingers am I
that would
holding?
be 3.
And he looks down for him and he's like, Good to know. I can't count that high. And he looks at the next one and he looks at the next person over to the Dragonborn, goes, Name?
Bob.
He writes it down. He goes, If you could be anything in the world, what would you be and why?
Not you.
I wouldn't be me either, but here I am. And he turns,
That's why I don't want to be you.
looks over to, he sees Wyra and Stan coming through the portal as well. And he goes, These part of your group?
That'd be correct, good sir.
And he looks at him. Names?
Dan?
Stan. All right, how many piercings do you have?
Oh, well, none intentional, but I
Are
was nicked a couple times and I could probably fit something through there. Do you want me to check?
He's like, he just writes it all down. He's like, Are you opposed to getting piercings?
I'd be open to talking.
Maybe. And he scribbles it down. He looks to Wyra and he goes, Name? Did we lose Trick?
Me?
Yeah.
Are you talking to me?
He looks to Wyra. He goes, okay. Well, first of all, are you in character asking me, or are you like Trix
Yeah.
asking me? Okay.
Okay.
Had to make sure for a moment. I was like, oh no, Trix like zoned out on it for a second.
No.
This goblin gives me Jeff Dunham vibes, like one of his puppets.
I know,
Thanks,
I'm like
Bird.
socially awkward in real life too, so it's like hard to tell the difference.
He's like, yes, you,
Wyra?
Wyra, and he puts.
W-I-Y-R.
Whoa! I don't know that. I don't know
sorry.
those letters. And he does like this.
Just a
with this-
W is fine.
He does like this with his hands up, and you see his clipboard, and his clipboard doesn't even have your names on it. It's just scribbles and like a little doodle of a person.
Well, that's a nice picture.
That's how I write.
Maybe you could like add some more details around, like for the hair or something. But you're doing
I just
good.
I
keep
look
it up.
over at Drelos and go, he caught your good side there, actually.
He's like, okay, you can go through, find a tent, find a camp. Everything's already set up. If you didn't bring your own, you're bunking with somebody else. Thanks for the Sasuke. Thanks.
As we start walking away from the goblin, Drelos is just muttering under his breath, "Fucking bullshit! Wyra didn't get asked a stupid fucking question. I fucking hate it here."
but as you
Maybe you could have
discrimination.
like just. Maybe you could have been nicer to him. I don't know.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Somehow I get the feeling their HR department won't freaking care.
you hear
I hate those departments.
I mean,
you see one
always getting in my way.
can we look for the piercer while we're here?
Wyra sees the goblin turn over and look over his seat at her, you guys, and he goes, "Did you want to speak to HR? I thought I heard HR."
Then I'm going to tap Drelos.
Over my shoulder.
I'll just stare really wide-eyed and run away.
So as you're trying to run away and you're going through, you see tents to the left, right, center, everywhere. You see dragonborns, humans, elves, drows, half-orcs, orcs. People who you don't think would come together actually do come together and mesh very well here. You see them sitting around fires, having food together, stuff like that. Whoever this person is, he's managed to unite these bandit groups of varying races, which normally have stigmas about them, pretty well. It seems almost like he has like a nice little utopian setup going on. I mean, you hear a lot of cussing and there's some fighting, but there's men, women, some children. It's like everybody is joined in on this. Way up ahead of you, though, you do see the gates to the tier 2, which has been sectioned off, and there are quite a few guards and people monitoring that. Looking at the map, you can see like little scribbles of notes pointing out where the gates are. You see the pit at the top left, a big horrible thing, and you hear off in that direction. As you're saying, looking at the map, you're like, okay, we are here from the portal, and you hear like a cacophonous just people just yelling, screaming, having a good old time up that way. If you go to the map and you check out the scribble, you see like Reginald had put in like little things in the indentations. If you'd like to read the one for the pit, whoever wants to may click on it and read it, but I believe our beautiful Mr. Ambrose Thick Thighs has it.
I do, and I'm currently searching for a brothel.
There's not one listed.
Wait, how can you see? So I see like all the pins, but like
Yep,
where's
click on one of the pins. Boop.
I did.
And it should bring up a little window.
Yeah, the
It
pit is
only
in
works
the upper
on the
left. That's the only one that works.
Really? It should be all of them.
No.
Only the pit.
Okay, hold on.
This guy made a really shitty map.
Ah,
It doesn't have key information on it. I'm gonna hand the map off because I'm now disgusted that there's not key information.
Story. Sorry. I did not make these public. Boom.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but Wilderness doesn't exactly care that you are here.
Did you look at all the races in harmony? And there could be a place where they're very in harmony. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, so far the gnome did not seem to give you a brothel marker. All the pins should have a little note to them now. I made them all public. There you go.
Can I walk back to the goblin real quick and ask him?
Yes, what do you want?
Is there an establishment of the night here?
Oh, you want the booby hut?
Yeah, that's what I want.
That's tier 2. You gotta get in there. And he like thumbs over. He's like, only the big wigs can get in there. Otherwise, you gotta find a lady that likes you. And he like points to the that's the booby hut, bird brain. Anyways.
Wait. So if somebody were to want to, get into said booby hut, because I'm a man of culture, and that's very much.
You're here just for the boobies.
It's a part of
A
it.
lot of them come here for the free boobies. Yes.
Yeah, it's a reason to die for.
Really quick, I hold up air talons as Bard says, "Man of culture."
I had an image of slimes painted pink with cherries on top. God dang. Anyway,
So you don't know if there's happens to be a way to. There's no real way to go in there, even if you're not a person of, because obviously we reside in these tents and whatnot. But
Yes.
is there ever like a free pass there on Sunday?
While he's been having this conversation, I've been looking over the map, and I kind of wander up to him and just point at the foot commander's tent and said, "Hey, this might work for you. When we were thrown out of that town, I remember a lot of yelling about foot stuff."
well, Bard is figuring out the booby hut. I'm gonna take a bathroom break. IRL. I'll be back really, really fast. Sorry.
no problem. So for the
While they're
clip link
sorting out
bird, I
all
would say no right
this-
now because I'm trying to juggle. Unless Creepy wants to approve stuff, that's on Creepy. Take it up with my mod. That's why I have.
While they're doing all this crap with the goblin, I want to just kind of like take a look around and see, is there anything that stands out as odd, unusual, like anything we might be able to exploit to get into the next tier? Like, are there any fights about to break out that might draw the guards' attention? Are there any gaps in the wall, or anything that looks out of place?
Okay, so if you're standing with him at the goblin, you're not gonna be able to see if there's gaps in the wall or anything. You're kind of like limited. It is a quite large area. However, you can roll to see if you notice something, but so far it's just been a whole bunch of just regular people kind of walking around. Some have like armor on, but no real uniforms you can discern offhand. But that's just with your passive perception. With an actual roll of perception or investigation, I will give you more details.
Yeah, let's we'll tell you what. While they're talking, then I'm just gonna start like kind of wandering around some of the tents, just kind of like looking at all the people that are around, just trying to gauge like, are these the kind that would like jump up and start fighting with us just because we have faces, or like if we just start wandering around, like are they gonna start taking issue with that? So with that, would you rather me roll investigation or perception for that one?
Whichever is better for you. I'll give you that
Okay.
as yours.
Okay. Ooh, that's not bad.
With a 22, you can tell that generally everybody's minding their own business. There are a couple patrols, as it were. You see more, some of them are like guards with like a couple like gnolls, and they have like a couple wargs with them, and they're just kind of patrolling around. Other ones look like drow with their swords and whatnot, just kind of keeping the peace. It's like a police force almost, and they don't look like they're too busy worried about you. The general assumption is you got through the portal, you're supposed to be here.
Right.
Now, as has been told for tier 2, if you have to be somebody of note or of worth for them to let you in there. That's like you earn your keep to get into that rank. But
Okay.
that's if you're doing it legitimately.
So, my good sir, someone of your standing and station must know some way, and to get in to go and visit, said hut of excellence.
I mean, once a month we have a pizza night and they come out.
How they come out. So you've never heard of anyone or heard of, people potentially sneaking in to have a wonderful night/show?
So Tommy snuck in one time.
Oh, Tommy did.
Yeah, Tommy snuck in one time. Tommy's dead.
So did he die afterwards, or was it like a really good time and then he died? Because there's some things worth risking your life for.
So I'm gonna be real honest with you. I don't know the details. I don't know of anybody who does know the details. He went in, and then when we were like, "Oh, where's Tommy?" and they were like, "Oh, there he is," and he was being wheeled out on a cart.
Okay. So just for reference, where did he try to go in, and so I can avoid the hell out of said place?
Oh, well, so what he did was he went up there, and he like points off in the distance towards just like a little guard tower on the map. He went to the bottom right. There's a little guard tower. He's like, he went there at night, and he shimmied up one of the poles, and then he jumped over, and he went past all the stuff, went all the way around, and you see there's like a little place back in there where they have like the fruits and the vegetables, stuff like that. And then if you go in there as well, it goes down underground. This is where the booby hut is. So you try to get in there, we're the secret booby hut, and it's not really a secret booby hut. We all know about the booby hut because they tell us about the booby hut to make us want to get in there.
No, I mean, it's a valid reason to go in there.
But all we know is he shimmied over. We heard him drop down. I didn't hear anything else. And then the next day, body on a cart.
Oh, well, that was great. Good information to know. I will have to figure out. There wouldn't be like, could you be accompanied by like an officer or somebody who's already in there? Can they bring in like a guest?
And he takes a deep breath and he thinks about it. He's like, I've never seen it happen.
That doesn't mean it's not possible. I think that may be my aspirations, but you have a good day. Thank you for the information.
He nods.
What Wait,
Yes.
so this pizza day, did we just miss it? Is it coming up? What's the status of the pizza?
Well, here, let me check something. And then he pulls out from his pocket a little sundial, and he like holds it up like he's trying to get the sun. And he's like, I think it's coming up in 2 days.
2 days.
2 days for the pizza day. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
And so, are the people in the booby hut coming out to us? Is that the
Wait.
thing? And
wait, hold on.
where's
Hold on.
the
Let
best
me make
view
sure.
for
Let me make sure. And he like turns around, and you see him like ruffling through like a little bag that he has attached to the side of his thing, and he pulls out an abacus, and he starts like, he's doing fucking math on an abacus for you guys. He's like, yeah, 2 days. They come out, and so everybody gathers around. You see, there's a couple tents and places set up at the outside of the gates there, and then there's the commander's tents. The commanders have their own private ones. And then at the end of it, we all have a big bonfire in the pit. It's great.
Okay. Well, thank you for letting us know. We will definitely not miss that. And
Yeah,
I
you
may,
joined
you
just
know,
in time.
you know something. If I ever find a safe way to get to the booby hut, if you want to know this information, I will gladly come and tell you. But of course, I'll have to come back from it, right? So
yeah,
if I don't come back from it, you know I died well.
I do. And he goes out, and he goes to shake your hand. Pleasure doing business with you.
Just shake. A pleasure. I'm gonna palm a silver piece in my hand, and when I shake his hand,
I'm eating good tonight.
yes. Well, you have to bet.
And I'm eating good in 2 days.
Yes. All right. So as that finishes up, you all see your dragonborn friend Draylos, played by Voff, eyeing up the guards and the people. Generally, the common folk don't seem like they're going to jump in and do anything. However, you feel like if you start something, the guards may want to jump in. But whichever guards there are, kind of pass around. Lyra, are you there?
I'm here.
You, with your massive passive perception, see flying above little birds almost with people atop them. And I will share this image with you so you know what it looks like exactly. I have them. I know I do. Nope. Wrong one. This one. Yes. So I'm going to do this to this to this.
So I'm sorry if Gatsby snores into the mic.
That's
He's
fine.
like,
I'm okay with that.
okay.
We'll just say that you farting. So you see
Okay.
these little flying creatures with this. So you see these creatures. Did you get that image?
Yes.
And it
For the record.
has a little, miniature. I can't really pull that image up because it doesn't have an image to pull up. It has a little humanoid soldier thing riding atop it. And when I say little, I mean like
God.
they're tiny, like less, like about
Tiny.
8 to 10 inches tall, riding this thing, and they're just like
Is
looking
this a
around.
race that I know about? Is this like a race of?
So
don't know.
it looks humanoid, but it looks more like a doll. And
Oh, okay.
that little critter, you have never seen it before as a druid.
Okay.
May I also point out that when Trixie was saying, "Hey, Gatsby might be snoring into the mic," I saw in the background on Kyle's thing, Dune's ears just like
He's
perked
right
up. He was
there.
like, "What?"
He knows. He knows. Redeemed, don't show up and show up. I redeemed a disadvantage. All right. Interesting. I don't see it either. I do not see the redeems.
Did you possibly set it to ignore the request queue or whatever?
Shouldn't be.
Hmm.
Chat settings, mod icons, Present
Very
task.
strange. Very strange.
Very strange indeed. Very strange. Here's what I can do. I have the power of the internet, and I can pull up Twitch and go into my creator dashboard, I believe. What you doing, dude? Yes.
So which direction are they flying?
They flew across and from right to left or east to west, and then like dropped on a little light pole.
A light pole, like in the
Well,
camp.
it's like a little like lantern thing, yeah. So it just kind of boop boop, it's dropped there, just sitting on. Their lanterns aren't running yet because it's not dark. But
Okay.
if you look around you, you see like there is no real sun in the sky per se. It's just kind of an ambient light source that seems to be moving to cast shadows to simulate normal day and night. But you are not in the normal plane of existence currently.
Oh. Can I like follow them? I also have wild shape and I can turn into an owl. Like if it would
You can.
help, I could turn to an owl and follow them.
You can follow them on foot, or you can wild shape into an owl. Either way, however, you will start splitting the party at that point, and that's on you. I have no problem with splitting the party, but yeah. Review request.
Yeah,
queue.
like I want to see what they are. Like I want to know what they're doing.
Okay. So
Everyone seems interested in the booby hut, and I'm not so much.
Okay.
So
I would like to correct that perception. I am interested in the pizza. Okay.
fair enough.
I was also not interested in the booby hut. I was more interested in the fact that there could potentially be a back door, if you will, into the booby hut.
Okay, well, you guys
So
get your
help
pizza and
me
your
God.
boobies. I'm
So-
gonna investigate the weird creatures that just flew over our head.
All right, I see it. Redeem, give disadvantage tricks because the idea of socially awkward druid fumbling her first action and whenever that happens is amusing. Hopefully this is allowed. Yes, that is very much allowed. So tricks on your next roll is going to be at disadvantage, which I'll walk you through that in a second because it's about to come up. So
Okay,
are
then
you
I definitely
falling?
want to do.
Yeah, are you falling on foot or as an owl?
I think like as an owl.
Okay, so you turn into an owl, a little foof. You can be whatever kind of owl you feel like being. And
The sneakiest type of owl.
the sneakiest type of owl. I'm just gonna roll off your normal sheet here because
Okay.
I could give you a NPC table, but that gets a little bit complicated. Yeah,
Okay,
there's like
is there
owls,
anything that I
giant
need to
owls.
do in my software?
Nope.
Okay.
Here's what I'm gonna do. Actually, I have multiple owls. Which one's the good one? There's so many.
By the way, as Trix is turning into an owl and taking off, I'm kind of finishing the small loop that I was taking and walking back to the group.
Awesome. So you do come back to the group and you see you see Ambrose shaking hands with the goblin as your druid all of a sudden just turns into an owl. Trix, did you get that little sheet that I clicked on it? Should have boop boop.
Yes.
Cool. So it says owl and has tiny
This is
beasts
so
and all that
cool.
stuff. Yep.
Yeah.
So what I'm gonna need you to do, you're trying to be stealthy and follow them, right? So you don't get seen.
Yeah.
So first, at the bottom left hand of your screen, you're gonna see you have like ADV, DIS, and then some numbers and
Mhm.
whatnot. Click DIS for disadvantage.
-5.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh no, you want to click DIS, not -5.
Oh.
Yeah, ADV means advantage, DIS means disadvantage, and then the plus and negatives are for like cover and whatnot.
Oh. Okay.
So once you click disadvantage, we're then gonna hover over on your little owl sheet you got. It says skills. You see perception +3 and then stealth +3. And when you hover over them, it highlights it. Highlight stealth +3 and then double click. And it should roll.
Wait. Sturdy was on my own abilities or the owls?
The owls, because you turned into the owl. So now you have the owls.
I hold on.
Don't
I don't
don't,
see stealth. It's
druids maintain their
Strength?
own?
So they
dexterity,
maintain.
Constitution, intelligence, wisdom, charisma.
Yeah.
That
So
was Gatsby.
so when you wild shape, you take on the creature's physical attributes, but you keep your mental ones.
Mm.
So you have the tiny owl sheet brought up, right? It says owl, tiny beast.
Mhm.
So if you go down, you see like your strength, dex,
Gotcha.
con, all that stuff.
Yeah.
Right below that, you see
There's no
it says
skills.
skills. Should see
Oh yeah. Oh.
and then hover
oh,
over the
I'm
words.
sorry.
Yeah, hover over the word which
Okay,
says stealth +3
got
and then
it.
double click.
And click.
Boom.
Got it. Woo. Woo, she did it.
Exactly.
Alright.
So you have a 13. What I'm going to do is for my little guys here, this one is going to be the one that you are following. I'm going to see if so his past perception is 10, so you beat it. So
Oh my gosh.
so I have a couple more things rolling around. We have inspiration for the first NPC to make it into the booby hut. I will keep track of that one as best as possible.
That's gonna be me.
We have a disadvantage for Voth for lack of sit-ups. What do you mean by top the NPCs? To the NPCs, like you want the next one, you want a special one, creepy. But anyways, you're flying behind them, and every time they stop, to the next one. Okay, so every time they stop, you just kind of like flutter around, and they don't see you, they don't notice you. Their passive's not high enough, and they just kind of like they stop and they like scan, and they go like a few more tents over, and they stop and they scan. You hear you don't really hear, I should say, as much as you see like the little humanoid thing. As you get close, you can tell that it's more like a toy soldier, like a kind of like a Nutcracker-esque thing sitting on it, and it puts like a hand to its head, like it's got like, oh, Mr. President, get down, and he just kind of like nods, and then it leans over and like taps on the homunculus critter that it is riding, and then it looks up at him and goes, and like it's grabbling or grumbling, and then it takes off and it starts flying towards the center tier 2 area.
Oh, okay.
You can attempt to follow it in there, but you'll be in a slightly bigger area by yourself. Your choice.
Oh no. Oh, I want to go. I think it might be a bad idea, but I really want to.
Sweet.
All right, back with the group on the ground. We have just finished up the booby hut talk and the pizza talk and the checking to see what on the ground in the loop that how big of the loop did you do? Did you go like slowly take your time to go all the way around? Because that would be a few good little bit to go.
No. I'm just talking like, so from on the map where the entrance portal is, I'm talking like hang a left, kind of walk down 2-3 tents, turn 90 degrees, walk up 2-3 tents, turn 90 degrees again. And just kind of like walk around a couple tents, just like what's it look like in the immediate area, and we'll worry about scouting the rest of it later.
So what you can do, just for ease's sake, I'm gonna teach you guys. D&D is all about making bad ideas. Exactly. Yes. If you, just for everybody right now, just so you know, if you right click anywhere on the map, you bring up a little circle wheel, and then top left you should see pointers. You can click that, and then you can have an arrow, a square, a circle, or a cone, so you can like map out distances for yourself. I have a grid already on this sheet to kind of help out for making you guys walk around and do stuff. So if you click like draw arrow, you can click and drag, and then you should see an arrow form, and if you zoom in, it tells you the distance.
Mr. DM, my map went poof.
Okay.
How do I get that back?
Go to the right-hand side for images, click the drop down at the top for group, find the one that's labeled stream, and then there should only be one that says map overview.
Oh, by the way, I think I do want to follow them in, but if you want to like catch back up with a group first, that's okay with me.
Yep. So let me go ahead and do this. I need to remove that because it's not in there. And then I'm going to drop all of you guys in here. This way I can keep track of you and give you all tokens. So if you scroll your mouse wheel in and zoom into the map at the towards the portal, there is a token for Ambrose, there is a token for Stan, a token for Drelos, and since Wyra is currently an owl, I'm going to put in the owl NPC for her, which is currently shared. It is friendly. I'm going to put a little bracket, Wyra. And Wyra, if you look at the map, you see the gates at the bottom for the entrance to the next area. I'm going to put your owl right on the bush to the left. You should see like a little greenish square pop up. That is you. That is for your movement. So you can just keep track of where you're supposed to be. You may need to zoom in to see it.
Oh, I see.
Yep. And then you can just click, drag, and it goes.
Okay.
So
Cool.
let's catch up with the group at the gates. You are all together, just kind of chilling. Let me go ahead and turn token lock off because that's going to be a. Hold on 1 second. Boom. Now move. There you go. Yeah,
there we go.
token lock is so like you like I want to move here, and then I have to confirm that you move there. Yada yada. Yeah, so I turned that off. That's the most annoying part of Unity. Don't like it, but it's something we deal with. So you want to give them the rundown, Voff, or are they going to start talking about boobies? That's the question.
No, so we can't go. So what I've learned is A, there's a booby hut, so we need to get inside. B, the Tommy went up the watchtower and dropped over on the other side, and then showed up dead the next day. So rest in peace, Tommy. He was a man of vision, and has shown us what not to do.
You hear somebody in the background, rest in peace, Tommy.
Rest in peace, Tommy.
While Bard is telling us this, I'm gonna walk over to Codoma and kind of like gesture to see the map and like look over his shoulder, just kind of look at what all intel we had been provided.
I show him the map.
Oh, so you took the map from Bard?
No, I handed it off
Yeah,
as soon as I found it.
He handed it off because he didn't see a booby hut.
Oh,
so
no booby hut. Here you go. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, since you have the map, you can click on the little pins. If you need me to elaborate any further on the pins, we can. Just to kind of give you.
Also, where's our druid going? And I feel like we should probably not run off into the sunset.
Probably a wise idea. If you tell her I said this, I'm going to deny it, but I'm kind of counting on her anxiety to turn her around sooner or later.
So Bard, I'm giving you this right now. You get an inspiration, as redeemed by Corroded Sage.
I'm going to cast message, the cantrip, and I'm going to whisper to the druid and say, I'm just going to let you know that the dragonkin has determined that he's hoping that your anxiety turns around with whatever you're doing. So take with that what you will. And then I'm going to go back.
Okay. So Trix, do you fly over the wall to attempt to follow the homunculus and toy soldier person?
Yeah. Can I respond to the bard? Or
You can reply once.
Yep.
okay, yeah, I'd like to reply.
By all means.
Tell the dragon to worry about himself.
The druid says to worry about himself. Or you should worry about yourself.
Stop.
Please.
I'm not going to say that.
Well, the good news is for the druid, I was doing that anyway, and I don't really care what the druid thinks. I'm gonna like point at the map. If just for y'all's frame of reference, I'm pointing at the farmland that's up in the top right corner, pointing at that and saying, "Weren't we told something about possibly torching this?" And like I'm talking in like hushed tones, like kind of glance around, just not making it obvious, but like trying to look around and make sure, like, hey, is there anybody that's gonna hear us talking about this? Because I don't want to be discussing plans to burn this motherfucker to the ground in the open, in the motherfucker. So,
I mean, you request.
I think so.
If we torch that, how do they make the pizzas?
This is a valid point.
Going.
Okay.
I'm
I'm gonna remind you, 500 platinum. If we pull this off, you understand how many pizzas that can buy?
No.
Did they
I have an intelligence of 8.
Did they teach you anything at that Bard college? So, oh my God, if I find a,
I would like you to break down the math.
College.
So you said how much platinum to how many pizzas? Could you break it down for
A
me?
lot.
Now,
This man could be living on pizza
need
for
a-
the rest of his life.
As you're doing that, a halfling walks up to you all. He's like, I heard something about pizzas. Are you buying pizzas? You want to buy pizzas? I can sell you pizzas.
and the kid would be like,
He's-
how much?
He's small. He's got shock red hair. It's all real curly. No facial hair, hairy arms, very hairy feet. You can't even see his feet. It's like he's wearing slippers almost.
And are you involved in making it in any way, shape, or form?
I make them. Yes. And we're having a 2-for-1 special. 5 copper. 5 copper. 2-for-1 special.
I'm going to.
Kyle, quick question for you. On the map, when we zoom in, how do we pan the map around? Because every time
click
I try to do
your-
it, it's just moving the window.
Click your middle mouse button and drag.
Ah, there we go. Thank you.
Yep. And if you do not have a middle mouse button or it is messing up, you should see the little golden thing at the bottom right. Like a little button. You click that and then you just drag it in the way you want to go.
Aha.
Yep, and then scroll mouse will end to zoom in, scroll it out to zoom out. If you zoom out too far, you see gray box because it's like, yeah, if you didn't plan for this area, you can draw off on the side. That being said.
Cool.
But yes, 2-for-1 special. I make the pizzas. Would you like to buy some? And he like taps his fingers together.
Anyone want to go halvesy on pizza?
I was gonna say I'm just gonna kind of glance at Stan and just be like, can I see the map while you're buying a pizza?
Stan, this, and I'm going to point and kind of gesture subtly, and be like, that this person is the one making the pizza, the very well endowed with hair is making the pizza.
Oh, we
I'd
are
like to
very
point out-
healthy. And he pulls out he reaches into his shirt and he pulls out, if you're worried about hair, he pulls out what looks to be like a crumpled up, kind of dirty cloth, and then he like puts it over his head like a net. And it's very stained up, very ragtag. You see like those little pocket lint and stuff on it. He's like, I am very, very hygienic. I have not had one complaint.
Have you listened to any complaints?
No, therefore they don't exist.
I see. Stan, you still want the pizza? I'm going to take a step back.
Meanwhile, while they discuss...
Where is your tent? I may need to get back to you.
Oh, just down this way, you will find a little house next to where the farm is. That's where I get my grains. And then I crush them up. And then I make the dough. And then I... And he's like using his hands, and he's like stamping his feet at the same time. So you're not sure if he kneads with his hands, his feet, or both. To the goblin to fleece them in bartering. So it's not a goblin, it's a gnome.
Meanwhile, Draylus
No,
is
sorry,
kinda
a halfling
sitting
friend.
here. Draylus is just sitting here, like watching the halfling talk about the pizza making process, and Ambrose and Stan being like, I don't know about this, and he's clearly like, have y'all never had some good halfling cooking? For you, Bard, would you be opposed to him trying to roll a persuasion roll against your persuasion?
Oh, please.
Yeah, Creepy wants to fleece you in bartering, since he is a halfling, I'm only gonna give him a +2 to his charisma for advantage. So let's see. That is an 18 versus your persuasion. And he gives you disadvantage, so you have to roll a disadvantage, Creepy old man did. So you bottom left disadvantage, yeah, you got it. 19.
Oh, just beat it.
And since you have the lucky feat, I believe, or
I can't
whatever.
lose it.
Yeah, you can't lose it. It's 21 in general, because if you roll below a 10, it counts as a 10 regardless because of your thing. So it's kind of broken, but this minute Bard. So let me go ahead and mark it as complete.
Bard, because you're gonna try to convince me to buy a pizza. I will do you one better. You see, we're new here, and if we were going to we're going to make a name for ourselves in this camp, and I think that if you really want to drum up business, you need some influencers who can spread the name of your pizzeria. And I think that the best way to do that would be to give us 3 free pizzas and 10 coppers, and we will spread the name of your pizza throughout the whole camp.
For
But-
the record,
but my-
everybody in the party, the second that Bard says the word influencers, everybody in the party just feels Drelos's blood pressure rise like 3 points.
He's like, but everyone in the camp knows of my pizza already. I'm going to make it in 2 more days.
No, unfortunately, nobody in your camp knows of your pizza. Did you know that? That nobody knows that your pizza is good or even exists?
How do they not know if they're eating it already? You make
They
no
don't.
sense, good sir.
I'm not even gonna look up from the map and say, Ambrose, where the fuck do you think they get the pizza for the pizza night?
and then at that, where the fuck
Nobody.
at the where the fuck do you think they get the pizza for the pizza night? We cut back to Trixie as an owl. Trixie. Trixie, you said you were going to fly across the little the fence
Yeah.
or the gate. All right, so move yourself whatever you like to fly. I'll give you yeah, you can
Oh, I can move myself.
yeah, you can click so I'll give you up to 100 feet or so.
Oh, okay.
So each
Okay.
square is worth 5. I created a little arrow guide for you. The length of that arrow is roughly 100 feet, so just kind of guesstimate around there where you can get into. But-
I'd want to stay like at least like 20 feet back from them so I can watch them without them noticing me.
Okay, well they are slowly flying to the fort itself.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'll perch myself on top of shoot. Can I like perch myself on top of the fort?
You can
I guess not.
I,
but like
you can't really get that far. I'd let you start moving towards it
okay,
because as soon as you
Then-
cross this, I have a roll to make.
got it. How about well, since I have 100 feet, just
Oh,
on top of
shit.
the house there.
Here we
that's
go
right next to
again.
me.
Exactly.
So like yeah, at the end of that range.
Mustachio Dan has redeemed advantage for you for when you get into it.
Oh, thank you, Mustachio Dan.
Who, Dan?
So if you would like to do something to keep staying stealthy or just roll with your previous stealth, you can, since you are trying to switch tiers. Things start changing a little bit in who's around. You can see flying over top that people tend to be a little bit more armored, a little more uptight in there. And
Yeah.
with that, I'm going to need to open up my... Oops, wrong one. Encounter tables! This guy? Oops. The second one. Boom. Boom. This one has advantage on its perception check, which is, I believe, wisdom. I'm sorry, but it still doesn't see you. So the homunculus itself with the little wooden guy is flying to the tippy top of the fort.
Okay.
Everything seems kind of relaxed in the air. You don't see many other birds or anything. You do see a couple other homunculi flying around with little people on top of them. They're like sky patrol. They're just keeping an eye on things, making sure stuff happens. And you see some of them dipping into the fort and then dipping back out and going to fly again as if they're returning for reports.
Mm-hmm.
So where would you like to be in the fort area? You can click and drag your owl to wherever you want to be in this within that range.
Are they dipping like in and out of everywhere in the fort? Or is there like one specific place? That
If you look at the very top, there's the roof area. They're kind of going in
Mhm.
there and just whoop, and then you see them all of a sudden come out of like one of the little doors and then gone again. If it's the same one, you don't know, but you know there are multiples that go in.
Okay, so they're like the messenger birds, I guess. Or I guess like, but those little people on top of them, little toy soldiers, like what are they doing?
That is the question.
Yeah. Okay, I'll fly to the fort.
You are very much alone, just so you
Yes, I
remember.
am.
All right. So give me a flat luck roll. So if you look at your dice,
Okay.
the bottom
Yeah.
right, there's like one dice has 2 zeros. That's our D100 our percentile dice. and then roll that in the chat box. I want to see out of 100 what you get. And since you have an advantage
Oof.
by Mustachio Dan, you can use the advantage on this if you like.
Yeah, I do. Yes, please.
Okay, grab it, give it one more go.
Okay.
Higher is better for this.
Yep.
Let's see.
I did it again, and it's not like going through in the chat box, I guess.
Weird. Hold on.
Hold on. You can try rolling it
Can you see
a
that?
second time. Yeah, I saw that.
All right, yeah, give it one more go. Let's see if you get it.
Okay.
There it goes. That's a 6. So out of the 2, you got
That
a
is
19.
6. Oh,
You
no.
see-
No, the other one was a 55. Dang it. Which is better
Dang.
than it. It's not great, but it's better than a 6.
So that one's marked as complete. Voff still has disadvantage, and we still have the booby hut to redeem for when that happens. So as you're flying over, you see somebody like look up and squint. They can't really tell what you are, but they're like, is that an owl? We don't have owls here. And then you start seeing somebody start whistling, and they're like pointing up at the shadow that you're making. The people you're tailing don't see you. The homunculi, none the wiser, but the people on the ground, they see the shadow you're casting. And you see some people starting to gather, and they are concerned because there are no other birds here.
Okay, I run away.
Do you go back to the group at large, or
Yeah.
how?
I'll go back to the group.
Okay. Do you transform back, or do you say an owl?
Well, I'll stay an owl while I'm like fleeing, right?
Okay. So you can move it, your token back down to everybody else just in front of the portal.
Okay.
Wow. And you arrive just in time to see Dralos, the Dragonborn, just kind of
Oh,
looking.
I don't think I can move it.
Ah, that's fine. I will do this to. Do you change back when you get to them?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'll go ahead and remove the owl, and I'll just plop you down there. Boop boop. You are right next to Simon. Ambrose Simon Starfall. Yeah. So you come back just in time to see a little halfling going on about pizza and influencers with Ambrose, and Dralos just looks like he has had it up to here.
Better still, the question remains.
Listen, all I'm saying is that everyone I've seen who's grabbed your pizza hasn't even tried a bite. They just thrown it away. They don't know the value of it. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, whoa.
But
wait, hold on.
you,
Aren't you new here? I've not seen you before. How would you know they're throwing it away?
I've been here for months. You don't know the name of Ambrose Simon Starfall.
Quite honestly,
dare you?
No, I do not. Do you not know the name of Flintwick the pizza maker?
No, because everyone's throwing your pizza away.
Well, obviously, you've never tried my pizza, good sir.
I have tried your pizza, and that's why I want to spread the name of it for a small price of 10 coppers and free pizza for us.
I'm sorry, but I think you are a charlatan at this rate. You do not get pizza for free, much less get pizza and payment.
No, excuse me. How dare you? Trash talk the name.
I'm just gonna like hold up a hand.
Ambrose Simon Starfall.
Children.
Whoa. First of all, I am not a child. I am a halfling. That is offensive. And he puts up a finger to you.
I just look at him and I say, double price on one of your pizzas says I'm forgiven. Then I just kind of like glance at Trix and just like raise an eyebrow like, oh, you're back. But don't really say anything
I hate
else.
confrontation or conflict at all, so I'm just gonna like stand like 5 steps away and pretend I'm not associated with them.
He is intimidated by you, and he starts backing up from Ambrose as Ambrose is going on about, or was going on about, the whole not knowing who he is. He's like, I don't. You know what? I'm out. You don't want pizza? That's fine. You trying to work one over? That's fine. You know what? I don't need this. I don't need this. And he starts walking. He starts like slowly backing away from the group. At this time, you do see a couple guards who are walking by. One that has a couple of wargs with them, and they just kind of like slow down. They're like eyeing you suspiciously because you've been kind of like hanging out here talking about pizzas and a map.
How much is
oh,
the pizza? Can I go and buy a slice?
At this point, the person is gone. He is backed up enough where he's out of earshot because he is very scared of Ambrose.
Oh, sorry.
At this point, I kind of raise a hand to the guards. It's like hey, what's up? We're about to be moving on. Look at Ambrose and say, the fact that the one of us clad in a building has to teach you subtlety is a little disturbing, but we're starting a few more fights than we really need to be starting right now, and people are starting to look our way. Let's maybe mosey on.
Fine.
Just I don't regardless of how long we actually plan on being here, we should probably find a tent.
All right, I start walking. Fine. I just asked if he knew my name, and he pretended like we just walked through the gate, and I'm going to start walking away.
So, Voff, your character gets an inspiration from Creepy for trying to herd cats, as he says.
Thank you, Creepy. I'm going to need all that inspiration and more.
Okay, for those of you who do not know, inspiration is advantage that you can choose to use at any time. And for the sake of the stream, if you have a disadvantage coming up from a person, you can also negate that. That's just you guys strategically playing against the viewers who are trying to mess with you. That's between you and them. I have nothing to do with that. So if Creepy's like, you know what, I want Bard to have disadvantage, and Bard's like, I have an inspiration. It's
now. Quick question about that. When people redeem for disadvantage, can they say specifically what they want the disadvantage for, as well as just, hey, they get disadvantage on their next roll?
So in general, it's disadvantage on your next roll.
Okay.
So I have my little running list here of redeems, and so inspiration for the first person comes in. We have a disadvantage on your next roll for lack of sit-ups, and after that, we have Trix has a disadvantage on her next roll because chaos. We have advantage to Codoma for lack of forehead polish.
Wow.
And then we have another disadvantage for Voff. So the next two rolls Voff does is disadvantage, technically. Birdbrain redeemed that one for also attempting to herd cats because it's futile. That's... So, Well,
I mean, I can't really fault him on that logic.
Welcome to the Thunderdome.
Right.
As you look at the map, though, since you've studied it, you will notice that the pit has a little thing that says if you manage to figure it out or destroy what's going on there, if you read it, said to be where the Unhallowed Knight's encampment creates their monstrosities. How this is still undetermined. If you can find out, or better yet, destroy this, there will be a substantial bonus of 100 platinum coins per person who survives.
Okay, so you guys remember how Kyle's been talking about there's a part of this that's just labeled danger in his notes? Would anybody like to hazard a guess as to what might be? You see that smug smile? Would anybody like to hazard a guess as to what the danger is?
So here's the thing.
The farm.
Here's the thing.
It's the farm.
Here's the
It's
thing.
the pizza.
I said,
and probably the booby hut.
I said, you can find it, you can get to it. Whatever you do and mess with it determines if you encounter it or not. There are... Yes, it's totally folk. No, it's not folk. You can give disadvantage to the NPCs, Birdbrain. So yes, you can be like disadvantage on the next NPC. So the next NPC roll, if he gets to a fight and you guys are like disadvantage, boom, rolls it out for him. That's neither here nor there. So
All right, let's move away from here and let's go into these tents.
all right, so you do see quite a few tents that are occupied or they have random people coming in and out of them. It's not like they're tents that are set up just randomly for anybody. They are currently shared. If you remember, receptionist said that find a tent with somebody, or if you didn't bring your own, if you brought your own, Boop, boop. Advantage the first NPC in combat with the party, if allowed. Yes, that is very much allowed.
Hmm.
I'll move.
Neat.
Trix can move her character wherever she feels like it. But you're just gonna pick a random tent. You're gonna search the tent. You're gonna do a roll for it. You just kind of like, it is what it is.
I'd like to ask the druid and be like, "Hey, did you see an unoccupied tent that we could kind of like take over as our kind of domicile for the bit?"
Oh, yeah. Can I check? For that?
So since you were already flying over to the left-hand side, you weren't really focused on the tents per se, but I will let you do a quick little intelligence roll to see if you remember. So what you do is on your sheet, on the main page, you'll see your abilities, and then you see one that says intelligence. Just double-click it. Or INT. So 12 with a +1.
Double click it.
Yep.
14.
14 +1 for a total of 15. Yeah, you did spy one. It was right next to the little wooden building that the homunculus perched on. It seems nobody goes there. You're not sure why. It seems like it was set up and then left. I will do this for you. Oops.
Oh.
And pointers, circle. You should see a black circle now on the map. I have highlighted your tent.
I mean, I'd also like to see what's in that building. I want to know why it was perched there, what it was looking for.
So
and
when you...
is it going to come and spy on us?
Mm-hmm.
Who knows?
I mean, you do every now and then see them flitting around looking at stuff, so it's possible that they're keeping an eye out. If you all make your way to that tent that she directs you to, as you walk by, you kind of get an idea why nobody's here. That big wooden building, it kind of functions like the outhouse. It does not smell great here at all. It is kind of like for those of you of subtler nose palates, there's like a kind of feeling. Not bad enough to put you all the way there, but like you want to. You're very close. Like the thought of pizza and this place does not mix well. So, yep. Let's see. We have another advantage inspiration. No. Okay, cool. So you are in this tent. It is dusty. There's like a few little cloth chairs. Are kind of like the sticks made into like a little cross. So there's like a little hammock so you can sit your butt in there. Not meant for dragonborns. You can try to sit in it. I can guarantee you it will crush under your weight unless you are matched. Yeah.
I'm gonna just like sit cross-legged on the floor. Be alright.
All right. Yeah, and there's just like a couple of those space, and there's like a little cook pot in the middle. Aside from that, it is getting very, very stuffy. But if you open up the tent to try to let the air through, you get bigger wafts of the toiletry building next to you. What would you like to do?
I, for one, am fine with just sweating it out and not wanting to hurl.
So I think that this is good as place as any to not cause a disturbance. We may get very weird looks when we come out, as people question our insanity, but you know. I think that.
Did anyone see the homunculus? I don't know what they are, right?
The little flying bat guys.
Bat things with the flying toy soldiers on top of them.
The what?
No.
Yeah.
Where did you see those?
When we first came in, while you guys were arguing about the prostitutes, I guess, I saw one fly overhead and it flew.
I'll have you know, it's a woman of the night,
fence.
not some lowly term.
So that's where you took off, was to follow it then?
Yeah, they have the bat things have these little toy soldiers that like whisper to them, and I promise I'm not crazy. And I saw them like flying it in and out of the fortress, like they're delivering messages.
Wait, you went to the fortress?
There was one that was perched on the building right next to our tent.
So safe to assume anything we do is going to be watched then.
Yes.
I doubt they're out here collecting news for the town criers.
Sure. But the thing is that I saw one perched on top of this building that's next to our tent. So I'm wondering if there's something inside of that building that
Probably,
I don't know.
probably just a good vantage point. If you want to risk that
Maybe,
smell,
or
by all means, I'm happy to write that off as it was a good vantage point at the time.
fair enough.
They must not be able to smell. That much we must know.
Don't know,
'Cause-
don't care.
If they were hanging out on top of this, I don't think they could smell. To be
Probably.
honest.
All right, so I think what we need to do right now is get a plan of attack together. We stow the map. We don't want people to see us constantly looking at that thing because that's going to look suspicious. I don't think too many other people around here have a map of this place. And more to the point, people might not appreciate it. But also, I think it was Bard said this. The I think you're right about people thinking we're crazy if we stay here. So maybe just keep this brief. When we leave, we don't plan on staying here. Just kind of, hey, we tried it out, smells terrible, we're relocating someplace else.
And as you're saying that, first before that, Crom has redeemed VicTrixxi inspiration because chaos. However, you do hear outside like a cry about this ding ding ding, dinner time, come get your dinner, and it's like getting closer, and there's like a stop, and you hear like people like, yeah, oh my god, it's chicken, and like the kids are like screaming because there are children here. Some people have moved their families in. It's weird. But, every good old medieval encampment had to bring along families and stuff, or otherwise morale goes down. You can't have people without families. So, yeah, it seems to be getting closer. Ding, 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 dinner! It's chicken! And more people keep coming out. Do you guys peek your head out? It is food.
Sure. I'll peek my head out.
And as you peek your head out, you see just an elven man who looks at you and he goes, "Oh, I don't want to come over there. I'm sorry. If you want to get your food over here, you can." And he has like a wooden push cart, and on it is like stacked like wicker baskets upon wicker baskets, but inside you have like chicken, rice, and like vegetables, just some basic meals with spices over top of them. But they're just you see people behind them going back to the other tents, like little kids are like gnashing on and sitting on the ground.
I'm gonna walk up to him and say, "Oh well, yeah, I don't blame you. This
And
place
as
is
you get
awful."
as you get close, he just pinches his nose. You're like, "Oh yeah, very very awful."
Very awful. You wouldn't happen to know if there's another empty tent? Because we seem to be we're newish around here,
And you did.
this was the tent
You
that
did.
somebody directed us to, and they were very upset. I
Well,
don't know why.
Well, normally other people, they bring their own tents, but this tent was Tommy's, and Tommy's not here anymore.
Oh, rest in peace, Tom.
And rest in peace, Tommy.
As would anybody be upset if we took this tent and moved it?
I mean, probably not, but it's Tommy's tent, but Tommy's not here anymore. It stinks, though.
Oh, so that would still be the problem. Is there anywhere where we could buy a tent? Is anybody selling?
You really came here and didn't bring a tent.
We were told by the person who told us to come here that you just come, that they said there's free pizza every day, you get a free tent. They told you that every week you get to go to the booby hut. And so far, it was turning out that it's a big practical joke on us.
Yeah, they lied to you a lot. Very
Yeah, it
much a
seems
lot. You
seems
you either bring them or you don't got them, or you shack up with somebody else. But it seems like you moved to Tommy's. You can kind of move it somewhere else, but people might not like it. Bad neighbors and whatnot.
Oh, okay. True. Okay. Well,
Anyways,
Thanks.
just you, and he like hands over a one of the things of food.
we have a group of 4.
Okay.
And he like reaches down from the stack and like lifts up like a pile of them. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4 stacked on top of each other, and he just hands them over to you. While like it's precarious, they're kind of shaking in one hand as he's holding his nose with the other because you you are coming from the sneaky hut, and he does not trust you.
Yeah, look, well, maybe we'll find a way to fix this current predicament. But thank you for the food, and you have a great day. What was your name?
Oh, they call me Alphonse.
Alphonse. Well, Alphonse, it was great to meet you. I'm Ambrose Simon Starfall, and
Nice.
hopefully we meet under better situations.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the food this way now because I don't want this affecting that.
And then he starts.
I don't blame you.
He gives you a little nod and starts pushing the cart down away from it. So
Okay, I'm gonna bring the food back inside.
you have dinner.
Guys, it looks like we're fucked, to be honest. Seems that this is the only tent, and since we didn't bring a tent, this is Tommy's old tent, and it's the only free one.
You
As soon as he
Tommy.
says it's Tommy's old tent, like I'm kind of looking around to see can I dredge up anything that would be of use.
investigation roll.
Who's
Yeah,
Tommy?
any kind of notes and stuff.
Tommy is the guy who tried to sneak in to get to
He's
go
the
see the booby hut.
enterprising individual that Ambrose is a very big
DM,
fan of
you
right
said
now.
investigation,
Who?
correct?
Investigation, yes.
Okay, and this one I should roll because I've got I've got 2 disadvantage redeems.
Yes, disadvantage, please.
Excellent.
You do have
He's the person who tried to sneak into the center area.
even with
Oh,
the
fuck off.
disadvantage.
It was natural
Oh
20 in
no, the area that was Justin. Oh.
Yeah.
Fuck off. I still got a 22 out of
Okay.
that.
So the first disadvantage for lack of sips mark is complete on that, and you do see a couple things. There are some clothings, a couple little badges of like rank. They're just kind of like chilling there. Whether they're to this group or to another group, not entirely sure. However, you also have a little worn booklet that you find tucked under the cot's pillow that's off in the corner.
I'm going to pick up the booklet and crack it open, see if I can read the language inside.
You can. It's actually in common, luckily enough. There,
Excellent.
the handwriting is quite horrible, but it's still legible to you. A lot of it's just daily thoughts, musings. Some of it is very interesting drawings of the erotica nature almost, and like question marks next to like its assumed races and what they're supposed to look like, as he's trying to very much get to the booby hut. And then it goes over his plan for said booby hut. And in this plan, it gives you the times of night, the guard change around 11:30, the different guards that are involved in said guard change, where they are stationed at normally, and their to and from pattern. And
Okay.
then the
Um,
last one says, the last page that scribbled, it says, "Tonight's the night I get to the hut."
I'm going to show the relevant information, like the guard change, all that stuff. I'm going to, kind of like flip that around and hold the book out to the rest of the team and say, well, here's the guard schedule. Looks like he was smart or stupid enough to write that down. While I hand that off to them to look at, I'm going to inspect the little rank bars that you had mentioned.
So inspecting them, you see that he was a captain of some sort. You have a soldier background, right?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, so he was a captain of rank. Whether it's for this group or not, you're not entirely sure, but it is the markings of a captain. For all you know, it could just be a trophy too, because they don't have names they put on those ranks. It's just something you wear.
Okay. Is there can I see any way of like how would it have attached to his clothing / armor /
Oh yes, very much
anything
so.
like
There
that?
is there is the little pin rack, and then it slots into that.
Okay. I'm going to look through because you said there were also some clothes kind of sitting in the same area, right?
Mhm.
I'm going to look through that. Number one, to see if there's anything of interest in that pile, and then number two, just out of curiosity, look and see did he actually wear these marks of rank with the outfits that he has laying there.
So he does have a couple common clothes outfits, nothing too amazing. One set of leather armor, which has kind of gotten old and musty. And there is one tabard with a sigil of a kingdom or mercenary group, you're not entirely sure, that you are not too familiar with.
Okay.
You think you might have seen it before, but it's not ringing any bells currently, just
Gotcha.
offhand.
But other than that, there's nothing that would help us like try and get over the wall in the clothes.
You can make clothes on the rope, but no, there is nothing to. You've seen different guards walking around. None of them have a cohesive uniform.
Gotcha. All right. Oh, besides, he was a goblin, right? So probably a little small for me to, slip into a uniform.
Oh no, a goblin told you about Tommy, but Tommy was not a goblin.
Oh, okay. Can we tell like what kind of
He was
creature
a humanoid between. You'd say he was either a human, elf, half orc, one of the primary races that could fit into normal standard clothing.
Gotcha.
Yeah. With that being said, however, there is a little on top of the tent as something seems to have landed briefly.
I'm just gonna hold up a talon to my mouth, just silently, like basically trying to alert the party. Don't say anything that would give us away, if you will. But then I'm going to reach out a hand and take a one of the little meal baskets from Ambrose.
Thank you, Sleepy Abby, for the follow.
And when I take that, I'm just gonna start eating and ask. So, did any of them say anything about if there's a training ground nearby? If we're gonna be helping with this, I'd like to make sure my skills are up to snuff.
Not that I know. We just argued about pizza in the booby hut. There's not much else that we talked about. So far, that's been the total sum of our adventures.
I wasn't arguing. I was asking about the pizza, okay?
Tommy die again?
Oh yeah, Tommy went and climbed over the wall and then showed up dead the next morning.
Yeah,
And he was on a grand adventure to go to the booby hut. And
so
yeah.
it sounds like
Where did he show up?
Whatever we do around here, probably best we don't try and go over that wall.
Yep. Well, why would we care? We're just rank and file soldiers. I'm gonna do it like a warning look to everyone, and we're just rank and file soldiers waiting for our next slice of pizza.
As a
yeah, if you're gonna have no aspiration in life.
Guy then?
Well, I don't know if I'm ever going to get pizza thanks to what you did to the pizza maker back there.
As you guys are talking and playing it up, as it were, there is a you hear some shuffling outside, and there's a hyena is it's just like sniffling and snuffling, and you hear it like starting to work outside, and you notice at first there's one, you see it like boop the side of the tent with his nose, and then there's another one on the other side of the tent, boop, and then you hear a man's voice. All right, who's in Tommy's tent? You hear like a clack clack on top of the pole of the tent on the outside.
I'm gonna walk up and pull the tent flap aside.
Did anybody actually take Tommy's book from me, or do I still have Tommy's notebook?
And we have Codoma for putting up with these pizza deniers. Gets inspiration.
Love it.
I'm gonna walk up and kind of pull the tent flap aside and say, "Hello,
so
Tommy."
Assuming that that I still have the notebook, I'm gonna close it. Is this small enough? Like I could hide it.
Yeah, it's like a small little notebook. You know,
okay, cool.
Kind of like a captain's log thing.
My armor. I don't know anything about a notebook.
Okay.
Actually, no. Actually, better idea. Am I close enough that I could like close it and just kind of like quickly shove it back under the pillow and then just kind of walk away like we didn't know it was there?
So they haven't seen you yet. Bard, you have that time. You can do that before Bard opens up the flap.
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna put the book right the fuck back where we found it, and I don't know anything about the book.
All right. You see a man in a farmhand uniform. Let me go ahead. I will share record. It's the one in the middle. He has a axe. It shares like the whole thing because it's 3 different people in one. It's fine. You get the idea.
Yeah.
And he's tapping the top of the pole with the back of his axe as you open it up, talking about, oh, there's no Tommy. He goes, oh, see, that's the problem. Flintwick the pizza maker says somebody's starting problems, and you don't mess with Flintwick. And he like points the axe at him.
I just look over at Ambrose while I'm hearing this, like, you ruddy asshole.
I'm going to look
I
at
don't
him.
say
and
it,
go,
but it's just I'm giving him that look.
I was gonna be like, somebody's starting problems with the pizza maker. What idiot would do that?
Give me a perception roll, Bard, and let me double check on this really quick to make sure I don't have. There's a list, okay, you guys.
I'm going to after I like put the book down and I hear them, talking about, there's somebody starting trouble with the pizza maker. I'm going to, walk out, very clearly holding my, bowl of food, just kind of walk out, hand raised, and say, "Listen, I'm terribly sorry about that. He's
shit. I'm going to. What are you talking about?
It's okay, Chrome. You can be him.
Like I'm fully owning it. It's like, I don't have words for it. I've already offered the man double for our first order. If we order, hell, I'll probably place an order just to smooth things over. My friend's kind of an idiot. I'm trying to keep him on a leash. I'm terribly sorry. It will not happen again.
So
you have my word on that.
So I need you to make a second a roll, Bard, for your deception. The only time you can technically completely fail to like your 10 is not going to matter if you hit a nat 1. Because I do crit fails and crit successes for skill checks. I will fight the D&D community about this.
Yeah.
Players can have their crits.
As you should. I will be right behind you on that fight.
Okay. So, regardless, since you can't, unless it's a 1, anything below a 10 is a 10 for you. So your first one still counts. 10 plus 15. 25, and then the second one's 28, so that disadvantage is out the window. So we'll mark that one. He's like, oh, but I need you to make a perception roll for me, as it were.
Sure.
As he's just kind of like confused, and you see him like he looks back over his shoulder, and I believe
that work.
I don't know why it didn't work. Why did it not work?
I don't know.
Nat 20. Behind him, you see it clear as day. Flintwick just standing back behind the well, just kind of looking over at you. And as soon as you see him, he's like, oh, and he like ducks back down. And then the peasant man looks and says, all right, I don't know exactly what's going on here, but I'm gonna need you to come with me.
Wait, but just ask Flintwick. Was I the person who was bothering him? I'm here eating my chicken. Ask Flintwick. I'm gonna look over at Flintwick. Was I the person bothering you?
And as you're trying to address Flintwick directly, you see 3 hyenas come between him and you, and they're all just kind of snarling in your direction.
I'm just gonna give Ambrose a look that's like, there's 2 ways out of this. If you pick your way, you're on your own.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna start eating my chicken.
Yeah, same thing. Like I just kind of give him that look, like as I eat one of the chicken nuggies or whatever it is that's in the basket.
Just hiding in the back, trying to avoid all of this. I don't want to be a part of it.
And he looks up on top of the tent, and he's like, hey, you little one. These are the ones, right? And then you see like a little homunculus just flop, flop, flop. For those of you who do not know what the homunculus looks like, I will share that little beautiful thing for you. It is...
I squeaked a little bit when I see it.
Yep, it's that, and it has a little. I can't show the image of the miniature soldier because it's a little toy soldier on its back. It looks like a winged cow, exactly right. I put my nephews in here, and it just kind of like hops down and sits on the guy's shoulder.
Hey,
And
for the record, Kyle, I don't appreciate you using morning selfies of me as creatures in this game. But
I
anyway.
mean, hey, I'm sorry. I told you were gonna be on the stream. I thought it's like everything. But no, with that is he is like, look. He says it's you. He says it's you. I know I'm me. It's like, look, I'm just gonna take you. We go to the commander, we sort it out, we hash it out, we make sure everything's fine, or we have a problem. Your
fine
choice.
with going and talking. I don't understand all of the fuss.
He tried to say that he didn't know if he was gonna pay for exposure, and then he started biting my head off, and it's like he's like, oh no, and he sees you as you look at him, he just kind of ducks back behind it again, the well. And you have a feeling that he may have over exaggerated some things.
All I said, is I didn't want a pizza, and that I would probably be hungry later. But dinner time was coming around, and as you can see, I hold up my chicken. I would normally like a pizza, but as dinner was coming around, I want to save my money. That's all I said.
And you hear from the background as he goes, "I'm an artist. I don't work for exposure." And
what is he talking about?
Look, sir, all I know is what he told me, and that I was told to come check on you and bring you so we can figure this out.
Let's go sort this out at the commander's tent. I have nothing to hide.
While they're talking, like, I'm literally dead ass gonna like pull a gold coin out of my pocket. Just look at Flintwick or whatever his name is, just kind of like get his attention, hold it up, and then just kind of hold it out to him. Take a couple steps away, so I'm not standing right next to Ambrose, but just kind of like offer it to him.
He doesn't want to get near Ambrose, but he will make a swing by once Ambrose starts going. So with the chain of custody currently, are you all gonna go with Ambrose just in case, or are you gonna let him go solo?
We'll go wherever the group decides to go.
I'm barely going to the commander's tent because I wanted to make 5 copper. By the way, I didn't say that in.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
And anybody else? I know
Trix
has been the back last I heard. She didn't want to deal with it.
No, this is not my problem.
Actually, you know what? Better idea. I don't care where Stan goes, but Draelos is going to stay wherever Wyra is.
Okay.
So if she goes to commander's tent, then Draelos go. Otherwise, he'll hang back with her. But also, when Flitwick does come by and snatch the coin, Draelos is going to say, once again, I'm so sorry about him, but thank you so much for the premium entertainment.
See, well, I think Stan is going to follow Ambrose because he just assumed the whole group would go, and by the time he realizes no one else went, he feels committed to what he did. So he's just going to eat his chicken on the way.
Your Honor, my client.
All right. So we have disadvantage for Bar. We have an advantage to the next NPC because talking is boring. Okay, this is great. Birdbrain says, I love how Trix is inadvertently the smartest by just not getting involved with the nonsense.
Anyway.
So we have Trix not going, Draelos not going, Codoma is following Ambrose, right?
Yes.
Or are you guys actually going and just kind of like hanging out? Just to make sure I want to move everybody correctly.
Trix, that one's up to you.
Yeah, hang on.
If everybody's going, then
two are going.
She's two. Yeah, she's.
Okay.
Well, yeah. Again, the idea is Draelos is not going to leave somebody by themselves, especially not the super anxious and awkward druid. So
Okay.
So if you decide that Wyra is just going to stay behind, he'll stay with her, so that way she's not all by herself.
Okay, well then I'll stick with the party because
Okay.
Okay.
So I'll go ahead and I will move the group as a whole. Oops. To the commander's tent. If I can. Whoop. Yeah, I can do this. I remember. And you were going to the far most western large foot commander's tent. I totally don't think I prepped a map for this one because I was doing the fort and everything else. That's on me, my guys. Theater of the mind until we need to do something. Sorry.
While whoever goes inside, I'm gonna hang out outside, just kind of like taking in the surroundings, especially because we're right next to the pit. I'm gonna kind of be glancing over that way, taking a interest, shall we say.
As we're approaching the tent, I lean into Ambrose, like mouthful of chicken, just pointing excitedly at it, like, "Hey, this is the foot tent I was telling you about. Maybe you can, the stuff, the boobies."
You know what? You're right. I bet. I bet that this guy's really into feet, considering his name is the commander or the foot commander.
And as you guys approach the tent, you hear him. He's like, "I don't want nonsense. I want results. How hard is that?"
Oh, the captain,
I don't want to hear it from you. I want results. Next time we go out there, you get the materials. Is that
Well, I'm trying, and
Oh, don't bring this on me. No, you. So I want both of you to stop, or I will have your head right now. Well, I'm not. And then there's a whoosh, and there's a splurt of blood that like splatters the outer like thing. It's like, do I make myself clear, you two?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
And you're not sure whose blood it was, but it's kind of. And then there's the one who brought you there with the hyenas. The hyenas kind of like cower and they like back away. And he taps on the wood. He's like, "Hello, and there's, who is it? Oh, it's Crom. I've brought the people for you. There you go, Crom. I threw you in there. Heck, congratulations. I've brought the people for you. I'm gonna go back on my patrol now." And he's like, send them in. And yeah, he's just kind of like, he motions to you guys. He's like, just go. I don't.
I'm gonna come in.
Go.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and walk in with the rest of the group then. If they're sure, if we're being introduced as the group, I will then walk into the tent.
So you will see as you walk in, you see a drow dressed in a standard combat uniform of their rank, and then you see
A lot of thigh.
and then you see two more burly, rough-looking orcs standing around with them, and then one dead orc that looks kind of close to them, about their size, but his neck has been sliced through and it's kind of like tilted back on the ground, just lolling off to the side, just and you see the spray, and he just rubs his jaw. He's like, "Okay, hello, you must be new here, and you don't know how things work." And he looks directly at the group.
I'm going to use my universal speech feature.
Mm-hmm.
I have a quick question on that. Can you see my universal speech? Can I use that to basically talk to him? And
So let me double check. Ambrose should be an ability feature. Universal speech. You gain your speech ability to make speech intelligible to any creature. As an action, choose one or more creatures 6 feet of you. The chosen creatures can magically understand you regardless of the language you speak. It's more or like you're talking into their mind. You're not speaking his language.
oh, okay, cool. Damn.
Yeah.
Unfortunate. Okay, never mind. That's my question. So never mind. I won't do that. Sorry.
It's fine. But anyways, he says, "You must be new here because you don't know how things work." And he's just looking at the group as a whole, and the two orcs are kind of like gripping their weapons at their side intently.
They're ready.
No. Well, hello, good sir. There must have been a huge misunderstanding.
No. There's no misunderstanding. I am good friends with Flintwick. He makes some of the pizzas that I need on demand. He does many things for this camp, actually. Not only does he make the pizza, but he makes sure that the grain is harvested at the correct time of day. He makes sure that everything stays stored. He keeps the rats away from the food. And you know what? The food is what really helps this place out. Do you see how many people there are? Do you know how many I have to deal with on a daily basis?
You probably deal with a horrible amount.
Now, if you see my problem here, if you upset the one who fixes all that for us, or you threaten him in any certain way, there is a certain amount of weight that carries that I have to stand, that I have to take. Does this make sense to you?
Perfectly clear.
I whisper to Stan, "What the hell did you guys get us into?"
I'm gonna look at Ambrose and say, "Remember, I'm sorry. Go ahead, like we practice."
And then I lean back and respond to her. Just well, actually, I still am eating the chicken, and I use the bone to just point to Ambrose, and then go like,
I
"Nah."
already figured that out.
So Trix, this is something you would notice with your really high pass perception of 20. Each one of these three people, the two orc captains and the drow captain, have a small little insignia on their chest pieces. It's not replicated in the images because that's just stock images for the game, but they have the same similar, like it was made custom, punched out, and it has a golden fist holding a dagger.
Okay.
And it's pinned on each one of their uniforms. And it's very brightly polished. It's made forefront and center so people can see. But in the heat of this moment, you're the one who notices it first.
Uh-huh.
This is just information you have to use for what you need.
Is there a way I can like learn what that means? Like, I don't know.
Maybe.
Not really.
I'm just letting you know that this is an object that you notice. And it is of some importance.
Okay.
Because
got
I
it.
pointed it out specifically.
Yeah. Oh gosh.
You don't need to do anything with it right now.
Nope.
Okay.
That's
I'll
a
hold on to
tool
that.
we'll use later.
A mental note.
That's the kind of
Got it.
thing you tell the group about after we're done talking to them.
Got it.
And so he walks out, and he turns, and he walks back to the back of the yurt, looking at it, and he goes, "Sit." And one of the orcs pulls out a chair for you, Ambrose, in front of a small table.
I'll sit down and then just look at him with like a face of pure innocence.
The face of pure innocence.
Drelos just kind of like glances at Stan, and from his little, wicker basket of food, just kind of like mimes popcorn.
What is your name, sir? As he just kind of he crosses his arms, puts his hands behind his back, and
My name is Ambrose Simon Starfall, and as the name implies, I can be sometimes kind of an ass.
I see. Do you know what we do with asses around here?
Oh, I hope wonderful things.
I like you, and that's why I'm not going to kill you.
I would very much appreciate it.
Now,
But you see,
if you maintain keeping up with your name in my area, and I hear about it, I will take you to the pit, I will hang you up, and I will let whatever monstrosities come out of there beat you to death for the spectacle of the camp. Everybody seems to really love when we take care of the assholes. I have families out there to worry about. I have people who fight day in and day out to make sure everyone is happy and fed. You either get with the program or you get out. If you don't get out, I will make you leave and stay gone. And he turns back and looks at you. Am I clear? And he just smiles down at you.
completely clear, my good sir. I never meant to cause any issues, and I will keep my ass ways out of this camp and all issues with everyone and everything. And even so, I would like to ask, what can I do to make this right with the great Flintwick? I obviously was just ignorant and horrible, did just horrible things when I first came in here, and it's really just it's the smell of that outhouse that's really gotten to me lately, and I'm just I've been struggling from that.
He points at you. He's like, "Did you know Tommy?"
No, I
Okay,
did not know Tommy.
Okay, good, because you took over his tent. Don't act like Tommy. I don't want to have to do that again.
I would never have acted like Tommy. I wasn't even aware until I heard someone knock on our fence, knock on our tent and say, "Who's in Tommy's tent?" And I was like, "Tommy?"
I see.
And,
I need you to roll me a deception at disadvantage because you said you didn't know who Tommy was after hearing about Tommy from the first guy. And let me go ahead and
no.
I'm going to give this for him. Oh yeah, no, that's a crit fail. Oh, with the nat 1. Let me go ahead and mark this previous disadvantage from Sleepy Abbey for Bard. I believe it was for Bard.
Bard RNG.
Bard RNG. Here we go. He goes. I don't like when people lie to me. As one of the orcs lifts one of their blades and points it at your neck.
I'm going to look at him and say, "Sir, when I heard what Tommy did, I believe that the best course of action was to forget about the idiot who would dare to violate camp rules. And I'm sorry for lying on that, but I believe that was the best course of action, and just to pretend that he never existed, because that seems to be the appropriate course of action."
The appropriate course of action is whatever I decide based on the punishment. He decided to try to sneak into the quote-unquote booby hut, which is nothing but a luxurious retreat for our superiors in and around the fort. He got what was coming to him. I don't need people to forget. I need people to understand, to know, to remember, so they don't do it. Because if the boss finds out and his people are unhappy and he's unhappy, then I'm unhappy. So, if everybody remembers Zombie, then nobody remembers, then they act like him. But if they remember, then they don't act like him. So, yeah. So
I will let the smell of his tent and the place that I stay be a constant reminder of my errors.
He stops and he takes a sniff. He's like, and he looks to the rest of the group. That's what that is. Are you all with him? I see you came in as a group, but
Shake my head
For now.
and back up.
He hasn't pissed me off enough to leave him in the nearest ditch, so kind of.
I like you. You say after.
I just shrug.
You, however, and he looks back at Ambrose. Out of my sight. And then the two orcs just kind of pick you up by your shoulders and make you stand up and turn you around and then drop you facing out.
Okay. Well, I will make myself very far away from Senta.
So you get out and away. He stops and he looks at you, Drelos, and he's like, I have a job for you. Do you think
What does it pay?
It pays a cushy ride to the next tier, as it were. You see these? And he points to the little badge. You can get one of these. It doesn't mean you get to stay inside the next area. You can go in and out.
I can go in and visit. It's,
yeah, but you get one of these. You will get one of these if you do something for me.
I just kind of hold up a finger and then point at the orcs and say, why do I get the feeling they know what I'm about to be assigned? And just kind of like grin at the guy.
They just and the guy just smiles. He's like, they've done their worth. Some are more malleable, more interesting. However, beforehand, and he looks to both our himbo and the druid. Or wait, Trixie, you backed out, correct? You left the tent?
Yeah.
All right. Then he just looks at the himbo. He's like, could you please excuse us? And the orcs kind of like start, walking up towards you like they're going to slowly shove you out like bouncers.
Still eating. I just like.
You're just eating as they just kind of like, and
Yes.
you're like, okay, it works for me. We have disadvantage on Voth for the next one. Whew. I got a lot of these to roll through. Hot damn! I totally underestimated the timer I had on these. My bad.
So just for my own notes, we still had the one disadvantage from before, so I now have a second disadvantage that I'll need to contend with.
So we have Voth disadvantage for herded cats still. Another disadvantage for Voth, and then we have an advantage for the foot commander. An advantage for Codoma for intimidating a tree, but a disadvantage. There's a lot. Yeah, I didn't expect all this chaos and cruelty from Twitch chat. I should have planned better.
What?
Have you been in Twitch chat before?
Normally
what
I'm
the fuck?
lurking. Okay, but so he's like, "Come here. Go ahead, sit down." And he pulls out his own chair and he sits back and he like tidies up the desk a little bit and he like wipes some blood off with a cloth and then sets to the
Before
side.
I sit down, I'm gonna eyeball the chair. Is the chair sturdy enough for a dragonborn?
Yes, it is. It is metal legs. Everything is
All right,
reinforced.
awesome. In that case, I will gladly have a seat.
Crom says disadvantage for Bard because we've not had pizza yet. He looks at you. He says, "That one I just sent out. The one who was causing problems. I don't want you to kill him. No. I like your attitude. I want to know just how committed you are. Bring me
Him?
Bring me one of his fingers.
One of his fingers.
His hand." And he holds his hand up and he goes, "Snip, gone. One of his fingers. Just prove you can follow orders. And you get one of these."
Well, actually, no, I'm not going to answer because I was going to ask if this was like a lead up to the other job he had in mind, but apparently that is the job he had in mind. Okay.
Prove your worth. You get one of these seals as a messenger. Not this exact one, mind you. This is mine.
Well, of
you
course.
will get one representative of your station that allows you to freely go in and out to take care of business. You will not have residence there. You will still be out here.
If I may make a suggestion to this, the bard follows us around, shall I say, but the ranger and the druid are helpful to
Mhm.
me. Would it be possible for me to get one other badge to be able to bring?
I will
one
let
of
you
them with
maintain
me?
your entourage. Yes.
Okay, that's
Badge,
all I
no.
need.
Consider it your +2.
That'll work. Now, also,
Mhm.
and I feel I know the answer to this question, but I'm going to ask this all the same. You said that you very much enjoy people knowing not to fuck up again. So I'd probably best handle this in public.
Oh, any way, shape, or form. As long as I have his pinky or a finger, and he does not have one, people understand what happened. They will know. He is not dead. I am not a monster.
Fair enough.
That
Just
withstanding,
wanted to
but
ask.
and he says that withstanding, and he looks down at the orc dead on the ground. That was repeated issues.
I kind of like start patting down my armor and say, one last question. You have a dagger I could borrow?
Are you? I would say give me a persuasion at disadvantage because he may have one.
Okay.
And I can start going through some of these.
Let's see here. Skills, disadvantage, persuasion. There we are.
Yep.
Shit.
That is a net one, so I don't even have to roll for this guy.
Nice.
He says, "No. You have to do it with your own. Stain it with your blood. Stain your weapon with his blood." And
I was just asking because I don't have my dagger on me, but I
you
point to my
have
sword and I say, I'll find a way to make this thing work. Little, crude for that task, but it's fine. So I kind of like give him a look that says, is there anything else, and kind of like start to stand up.
no, there's nothing. You may go. And he stands up and goes, look, dude, my bud, my man, my main man, my dog. Relax. No, but yeah, no, he stands up and Creepy says, bite the finger off.
Don't tempt me.
He stands up, he looks away, and he's like, you may go. Stop. Stop it. Dude, bed. No.
All right. I'm gonna turn around and walk out of the tent then.
And as you walk out, for those of you, this is meta-wise. You're not going to hear this. This is for the stream at large. The commander turns and looks to the orcs and says, follow him. Make sure he does the job, or make sure we don't deal with him. And at that note, I'm going to go get a drink. Everybody, take 5 minutes to grab some water, because I've been talking a lot. Hello, hello, hello. We're back. Everybody's got drinks, I hope. Bathroom, potty.
Yeah.
Yep.
Figure 5 minutes a little bit quick, but
Yep.
keep
Drinks,
it rolling.
food, just to stay in character, I'm also having chicken, so hey.
Just nom chicken. I believe
That
now.
does sounded good.
Yeah. I know. I have it every now and then. It's beautiful. I love chicken,
I
rice,
know.
and
Just
veggies.
chicken and rice? Yeah.
Sack.
Fine.
Especially if you get like adobo seasoning, some chili peppers, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Zhuzh it up a little bit.
Yeah, buddy.
But here as it sits, Bard left after a quick scolding from the drow captain, which nobody got his name. He didn't even offer to give it to you. After he left and was let out by the orcs, Dralos, I forgot the name for a moment, even though it's right there on my screen, was asked to stay behind for a moment based off of a remark he made, and was asked to procure a finger from Bard's character, Ambrose, as an example, which was agreed to. He was shepherded out afterwards in a more polite manner, and as he left, our viewers at home and in wherever you may be watching this, I don't judge, heard that the captain told the orcs to follow him and make sure he does the job, or make sure he can't do any more jobs at all. So, with that being said, you do have some lead time on this to do what you would like. I'm assuming, Bard, are you going back to the tent, or are you just kind of like whisking away? Do you want to whisper something to me that you're doing?
I was just gonna go back to the tent.
Okay. So anybody outside, I believe the druid Trix would be outside, so she'd see you going back to the tent, followed by the him.
I don't think I should be anywhere close to
yeah, the captain.
this area. I will take a pit stop next to what I assume is an outhouse here to go take a big dump.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
You go in. This one doesn't smell that bad. Like this one's pretty well kept up. Maybe they just didn't like Tommy.
Well,
The man had priorities, you know?
Yeah.
Am I at this point? Am I still in the tent, or
Yeah,
am I
by
locked in?
the time, let's say he got to the outhouse and he's working on doing the do, as it were, you would be coming out of the tent.
Okay.
Whatever Trixie's character, Wyra and Stan are doing, I do not know. So either they are still nearby the tent waiting on you, or they started following Bard. That's the question.
I was waiting by the tent.
Okay.
Yeah, me too.
All right, so Bard's character ran up by himself, and
Not
they're waiting on you.
Yeah. Not interested in
When-
being associated with Ambrose
Hmm.
right now.
It's the smart play, let's be honest.
Yes, it is.
Like,
All right.
even my character knows it's the smart play. That's how smart a play it is.
So I walk out of the tent, and Dralos has this kind of grim look on his face, like we're caught between a rock and a hard place, and I don't like this. And it's different from his normal grim face. Like, obviously, he's all, rainbows and sunshine. Um, but, he just looks like extra, like, yeah.
There's more of a darkness to him than normal. He went from gloomy to like there's a storm
Yeah.
brewing.
Yeah, exactly. So he just kind of he walks out, he stops, like doesn't even look at the other two for a second, and then just kind of mutters, "This shit has gotten so far out of hand already." Then he like looks up at the two of them and says, "The captain wants his pinky." I'll wait at the tent. You two
I
bring him
just
there.
suddenly
His
stop
pinky?
chewing and stare at him for a minute and just mouth full go, "Did you say he wants his binky?"
I just
Binky.
hold up like the smaller, not the one with the ring on it, mind you. So actually, yeah, the ring of escape or whatever is on my left pinky. I just hold up my right, pinky talon or whatever, and say,
Yeah.
Or I don't even say anything. He just holds it up, and I say, either he needs to learn, or we need to leave him behind somewhere. He's going to be dead weight. If we bring him the bard's pinky, we've got passes inside. Not for the bard, of course, but and
I'm not seriously thinking about doing this.
Drelos just when he says not for the bard, but and kind of shrugs like a what can you do? We're caught between a rock and a hard place, and this is where we're at. But then when Trix or when Wyra asks, you're not seriously thinking of doing this, Drelos is kind of silent for a second. And he just kind of like turns around and looks at the the sea of tent and people behind him, and then looks back and says, actually, he doesn't really say anything. He just kind of turns around, looks at the tents behind them, like looks at all the people, and then just kind of turns around and looks back at just shrugs like, what other option do we have? But he repeats again, just kind of points at the two of them. Let's see. Points at the two of them and says, "There's a well one row over. Meet me there with him." And
No. Like, what did he say exactly? Maybe we could just get some random person's pinky, or what does he want?
Drelos just shakes his head.
Are you?
Well,
You're not even gonna
they've
answer my question?
Well, Wyra and Drelos have been debating the pinky. Stan has been kind of staring off, absent-mindedly chewing, and he just mutters under his breath, "Well, it's not like he's using a bow. What does he even need two pinkies for?"
What, guys? We've been through so much together. We can't just cut off his pinky. Besides, he gets us into a lot of problems, but he's also good at talking us into things.
Do you mean into
let
the
the man keep
problems?
his- let the man keep his pinky. Like, there's some way. Can we just give him a random person's pinky? Can we I don't know.
Like, I'm
Can
gonna
we
hold
fake
up a
it?
hand. I'm gonna hold up a hand, and I'm just gonna say, at this point, doesn't matter. He's gotten us in shit this time. Meet me at the well in half an hour's time. If you think of something by then. If not, I hope you're able to talk him down off the ledge.
I'm asking, what did the guy want? Does he want a fake pinky? Does he want a public display? Like, what exactly is it?
At this point, Drelos is kind of gonna glance at the tent behind them, and just kind of like gesture in like a vague, subtle, but like a vague, walk with me, kind of like, let's not discuss this right in front of the tent.
Understandable. Sleepy, I will have to reject your inspiration point because Trix already has inspiration. If you look up there, she's the far left. Why? She got a little star. She has inspiration already. She just hasn't used it.
Thank you.
Yeah, she's holding on to it.
So as we start to, because presumably you guys follow me as we suggest, let's step away from the tent. So I just kind of lower my voice and mutter, he just said he wanted the pinky. I don't want to push our luck trying to pull one over on him. We're in over our heads. We're in enemy territory. We've got one shot at this. And if this doesn't work out, we're not getting a second chance. I mean, I'm sure we'll find somebody that can regrow the fucker. All we need right now, just lop it off. A week later, it's like nothing ever happened.
And just saying, for the party at large, who may not be too versed in D&D, lesser and greater restoration are spells that do exist. You can regrow limbs and attachments. It's just a costly
well then,
spell.
yeah, he's losing his pinky.
What?
Sorry, Bart.
That's fine. We'll just flip it off and regrow it later.
As we're walking, I ask, so have we seen like a hot iron or anything to cauterize the wound? I mean, let's not let him bleed out.
Oh, sure. Yeah, there's gotta be like a blacksmith or something we can borrow.
Aw, there's a Zuko.
There's a
I got a
puppy.
puppy in my lap too.
Meanwhile, the entire time, speaking of puppies, as you're eating the chicken, Codoma, there's a little nose that like pokes out of his of our friend Stan's shirt and is like snuffling towards like the food. Whether you two notice it or not is up to you. But it just all of a sudden pokes out and it's like, oh yeah, that smells good. And it's just trying to get real close, and you see like yum, 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 against the edge of the thing, the container.
And I just slowly hold it up closer so it can get in.
Yeah, it's like the nose scarfs it in, and then it just like retreats back into the shirt. You just hear like a as it's going to town. So.
I am gonna finish taking my shit and go back to the tent.
Oh, wow. You were in there a while.
All right. So here's a quick question with the conversation and the should we not, Trix, does that really how much of that changes now that you like as a player understand that like regrowing the pinky is totally like on the table?
He deserves it.
Okay, cool. All right, so basically like the attitude given is like Draelos is going to tell you to, the captain wants his pinky, meet me, meet me at this well with the pinky in half an hour.
Wait. Hold on just a
You're
second. I
dropping
thought
it off
that
for you?
No, I'm saying get Ambrose,
Ah.
meet me at this well.
I think he
with
meant
Ambrose
the
in
man
half
with the
an hour.
pinky attached, and then
Yeah, the
Got
whole
it.
person.
he'll take care of the rest.
I mean, you can lop off the pinky if you want. I mean, nobody's stopping you. Trix goes from being shy to you had this coming.
Yeah.
All right.
So,
hold on. So greater restoration.
Is it bad that I
restore
wasn't even
wounds?
sure that could be restored, and I was already on board?
Trix just turns into a wolf and bites it off, says Bird Brain. All right.
Yeah.
I need a couple things. So, Bard, when you come out of your dookie hut, I need I need you to give me a perception roll with disadvantage.
Neat.
Switch chat. I just want to roll without disadvantage just once.
I'm just trying to roll through. There's a lot of them, guys. There's a lot. I'm sorry.
Turn into a giant constrictor, but that's probably too big.
All
Maybe
right,
they
so
just,
since
like-
it's below 10, that's a 10 plus 5 in general. So that's a 15.
Oh, the other one was a fucking nat 20. Right.
Yeah. You don't see anything like outright, but you do see like the flit of a shadow flying over you, which you get an idea of what that is.
Ooh.
So that's Creepy's marked as complete. We're gonna fast track this because I believe you guys are doubling back. Or is there anything particular you're doing through the half an hour at the well, Voth? Or are you just waiting for them to bring him back?
While I'm waiting for them to bring Ambrose back up there, I'm actually going to go kind of just like wander over towards the pit, like very much keep an attitude of I've dispatched the underlings, get the guy, bring him here, and then I'll dispense justice. And in the meantime, I'm going to go kind of just, poke around the pit,
Okay.
inconspicuous, just kind of like, hey, this is interesting looking. I want to check this out, while I'm waiting on the underlings to bring me the dude.
Understandable.
Underlings.
So while you're walking and going to check out the pit and stuff like that, you as well give me a perception roll with disadvantage. Thank you, Sleepy Abby, for the disadvantage.
Okay, let's see. Disadvantage, abilities tab. No, not abilities, skills. There we go. Perception. Well, feck.
Nothing's out of the ordinary. Everything is fine as it should be in the world of Drelos.
Fine and dandy.
And you're going to the pit to check it out?
Yes.
So there is there's a large gate and stuff, and you see like there's stuff being ripped out. Are you going all the way down and up on top of the pit, or are you just checking out the building itself?
No, I'm just kind of like wandering around checking out the scenery. Again, just kind of like oh, this looks neat. If there's anything I can discern from outside, then sure, but otherwise I'm just kind of wandering around behind the little animals.
So there are a lot of noise, cacophonous shouts, screams. You hear like, yeah, there's people up along the so I don't have them there because it'd be way too many things on screen. The Snooky Hut / Evil Grand Crom. Well, Crom, you need to relax, Crom. The door's right here. There's like a giant crane up top. You see it just kind of like holding stuff down. There's just stuff swinging from it. Nothing too amazing. It's a crane. There's like hooks and barbs, but you hear like the clanging and slamming of stuff over in the main part of the pit with the gate, and there's all that blood and stuff coming out from the one side, and you hear people cheering, and you're just like, yeah, oh, get up. And then there's a boom, followed by you see like the wall shake and just like something wants to get out, and then you hear, hit him in the legs, and then you hear like all of a sudden a scream, just and then just boo, and some people screaming. You see throwing stuff, but you can't see in the pit from down here.
Okay, I think I will. Am I seeing this right? As like there's the
stairs. It's like a viewing platform. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna like kind of walk up there and just kind of casually glance down. I'm assuming this is some kind of gladiator pit, but I just want to look at it to confirm.
So for everybody watching the stream, you are going to get to see these, and Voth will get to see these. However, everybody else will not. And that's a secret we'll use for later.
Sad panda.
Boop, boop. So the first thing you see, as it's kind of chained down and in place, let me make sure I hit the right person, is this thing. There's a chain coming from it, and it cannot move at all. It's wailing, and you see it has like flesh and limbs attached to the end of its appendages. The second thing you see, boom, is this beautiful big beastie boy, and his knuckles are just covered and matted in viscera, and he seems to be exuding this aura as he's just like looking around, just another, and it tries to punch the wall, and just, and the entire side of the wall like shakes and shudders, and it like dents inward, and then the wall itself slowly repairs it until it boop back out to normal, as if the structure is magical in some way. You see a couple people on the inside coming, like they're like coming through another doorway, like slipping out something smaller than these entities, so they can't like get in there. And they have like different. You would assume they're like a type of weapon. It looks almost like a crossbow, as a shoots one at the one with the that's chained down, more or less. Yeah. With the tendrils just whipping around, and it just hits it with a metal mesh net, and it tries to block it down, but it just shreds right through it, and then it turns, whips out, and bisects one of the people. And that's what you see, as it's just a carnage slaughter. It's a lot. There's a lot going on. That is what you see down in there.
Okay. When the guys come out through the door, am I able to see anything inside the door that would be of note?
If you want to give me another perception roll, let me just double check, make sure you don't have disadvantage anywhere.
I'm pretty sure I do still have one disadvantage.
Let's see. Give disadvantage to Trix is still on the board for her next roll. Codoma.
I also have advantage.
You do. So, do you want to waste an inspiration to remove that automatically?
Huh? Oh no.
Okay. Yeah, because you can just let it play out, or you can waste the inspiration to remove one of these.
I'll let it play out.
I like how you keep saying waste the inspiration.
Yes.
I know.
It's very much gonna be that, because yeah. So far, VOF, it looks like you do not have any more disadvantages. It looks like the one who gets a lot of disadvantages right now are Bard. Nobody wants Bard to have advantage anymore.
Bard.
Rude.
So yeah.
Thank you, chat. So he screwed this up for us. You're like, let's have him screw more up.
Exactly.
Congratulations, Bard is officially the asshole anti-hero that nobody likes at first, but like by season 3, he's one of the favorites.
So because we were talking about it, VicTrixxi has redeemed one for Bard, Bustylicious, I'm assuming, unless we're talking about Voth's thighs. And then we have a disadvantage that just came through for Voth from Bird Brain. However, I'm not going to count that one for this roll because we talked about it prior to. That's entrapment.
The Bard RNG is harsh enough, y'all.
You dropped a 10, so I'll count the 10.
Wait, does that say with disadvantage?
Yeah, he accidentally did. But it says dropped 10, so it tells you the better of the two rolls. So I'm gonna take the 10.
That's good as Pinky.
Give him advantage. He's about to lose a pinky. So with that, you can't really let me see it, because you can't technically see lower than your passive perception is also a 10. So this works. You kind of squint and you think you see tables and some hooded figures in there. You're not entirely sure. It was a brief glimpse, and then the door closed shut. But that would be the big building with the crane on top of it that you saw that in.
Okay. With all that in mind, I'm kind of just gonna, hang out and just, watch the fight for a minute, but then I'm gonna start heading back towards the well.
Okay. Now we cut to Trix and Codoma looking for Bard. I'm assuming, Bard, are you back at the tent now?
I am.
Yeah, cool. So I will move our beautiful Trix and Codoma back to said tent as well, because I believe that's where they would think to check. I don't know if they're going to go into the Dookie hut.
I would prefer not to.
Okay. You all are here. You all know what what Drelos, aka Voth, has told you, what needs to happen. Yeah. And
Right.
yeah.
So, Ambrose,
Hello.
you really had to step in it over pizza, huh?
What are you?
What did you say to the pizza guy?
He was trying to become an influencer, whatever the hell that is. He tried to get him to pay us to talk about the pizza and give us free pizza.
The second that Stan says the word influencer again, you feel a disturbance in the force, and even though he's not with you, you feel Drelos's blood pressure rise a little more.
Fuck. I didn't know that pizza was the essential feature in this camp. Okay. I didn't fucking know any
Did
of
you
it.
not see me perk up when they said pizza?
Yes.
Bro, you perk up for pretty much anything, all right?
No, that is you, sir. I think you have us confused.
Giggity.
Well, if you actually had any success in that aspect, you would too.
Feisty.
So,
So,
and you guys are looking at me with concerning looks.
What?
well, we've got to go to Plan B now,
Plan B.
and we should talk about what Plan B is. But
I'd love to hear what Plan B is.
well, we should go talk to Drelos, who suggested it wasn't a good idea to talk here because, we were just accosted in our tents. They seem to know where we are, so he'd like to meet us elsewhere by a well that isn't frequented. So,
Did you all notice that bat thing earlier?
I did.
That was like one of the creatures that I followed. Some of them have these little toy soldiers on top of them. And they seem to be moving information in and out of towers in tier 2. In that big castle in there.
Okay.
That's how they're getting this information. I don't know if we need to go somewhere where they can't hear or see us, but I don't know if they can, how much they can hear either.
So even
Well-
with this roll, it tried to be sneaky. It landed extremely quietly. Nobody else heard it. But Trix, your character's ears perk up, and as you look up, you can see the shape of the homunculus creature that has the flying toy soldier that you were just speaking of, as it seems to have like fluttered down very quietly and just softly landed on the little
It's
pole of the
listening.
tent.
It's listening to us right now.
Well, take me to this fucking well, or whatever this shit is. And we'll find out whatever Plan B is.
And
I finally put my food down on a table there.
Yeah, good
I've been
point.
eating the whole time.
I'm gonna grab my food and start eating it on the way.
And it-
Oh, it's serious.
as you put the food down, everybody in the tent hears a little from inside of his shirt, as like he has like a moment where he has a chest burster, like his clothing like ruffles up and bulges, and then it like settles back down.
I grab a little shred of chicken that was still left and just stuff it into my shirt.
There are content murs and like in the shirt. Wonder how long until one of these disadvantages gets a PC killed. Yeah, that's the question, isn't it? I'm trying to go through them as fast as I can.
Okay,
All right,
so we're
so
heading back to this fucking
start-
well.
Head over to the well.
All right. Do I need to move all your characters to the well? Which well is it? Is it the one next to the tent, I guess, where you're at, Drelos?
Look, yeah, the one
Yes.
next to the tent looks like.
Cool.
That's the one he would have seen, so.
Cool. Well, oops. Sorry, my bad. I didn't mean to click it. My bad. Sorry, Wyra.
I helped you out.
It's all good.
Okay, got 1, 2, 3. I'm missing somebody somewhere.
Lyra.
Me.
There they
We're
are.
missing tricks, yeah.
Okay, cool.
There, I'm here now.
Dope. So while you're all here, there are a few guards that do pass by every now and then. Nothing too amazing, but as you see one pass by. Well, they look a little tougher. This one also has one of those pins on his shirt, Voff. Or Tricks, I should say, you notice. And
Oh yeah.
let me share. Everybody can see this now. This is the person followed by three regular looking like, ruffian bandits kind of deal. They just look like ragtag, foot soldiers, but this person is carrying themselves with an air about them. They're just they stop and they look at you and they just, and then they walk towards the tent, the big captain's tent.
Mm.
When they do that, I just kind of sniff myself quickly.
Okay. So
So, Ambrose, your
Mhm.
unique talent for pissing people off is as honed as ever. Captain wants your pinky to pay for it. I just kind of like gestured
my
to Weld
fucking
next to me.
pinky. Excuse me.
You're excused. Now get over here.
It could. I just say it could be worse, and I motion at his pants.
I mean, he's got a point.
Yes, he has an excellent point.
So what? You're going to fucking cut my finger off and give it to this sick guy who apparently not only has a foot fetish but has a finger fetish as well.
It'll grow back.
Oh, it'll grow back. It'll grow back, she says.
Not on a half elf, it won't. Now you're gonna sit there and be a sissy about it, or are you gonna let me get to work?
Give me the fucking sword.
So while you guys are sitting back here doing all this, I need Tricks, give me a perception roll at disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
Codoma, give me one at advantage. Let's see.
So
bottom left,
All right, how do I do with the advantage?
ADV, you click that and it highlights it red.
It hasn't seen an advantage yet.
So I've got disadvantage. Which die?
You're gonna so you just click DIS and then underneath you'll go to your character sheet, right side of it, click the skills tab and then roll perception.
Okay.
Yep.
Let's see. I don't see how to do that with it.
Yeah.
You just click at the bottom left.
Perception.
At the bottom left of your screen, you see ADV DIS. You just click one of those and it highlights it, and then you do your roll.
Got it.
Yes.
Got it. Thank you.
And then let me just make sure Voff doesn't have one. Voff, perception at disadvantage.
Perception at
Wait.
disadvantage.
And
Wait,
then
how do I roll perception?
There's like a
Ooh,
little.
look at that
dice.
advantage.
There's like a little dice
No, there's not.
in the skills. There's like a plus
Yeah, I'm in the
number.
skills tab,
okay, so
It has a-
all you need to do is see the numbers.
but I can't click on that.
Don't
I just need to-
double click the number. There it goes. Cool.
Did that work?
Yep.
Oh, it did. Okay.
You can also click and drag the number, and then you have like the actual dice in your hand, and you can like shake it and throw it.
Oh, okay.
So let me just go ahead. Tricks did it disadvantage. Codoma did it with advantage. Let me find the Voff
And it was
one.
basically the same thing.
Yeah. Bard disadvantage for inadvertently losing. No, this one was the pizza one. This is the pizza disadvantage now. And then Voff is the disadvantage just because.
Am I rolling at disadvantage for perception?
Yes, disadvantage perception.
Okay. That's a 17 out of 20.
Okay, so nobody else sees them, but Bard, as you're standing there, just like, give me the fucking sword. Behind them, you see, just starting to like barely peek around the tent, a little mirror, and in the mirror, you see the reflection of one of the orcs as they're watching you. These are one of the orc captains from the actual tent you were in that picked you up and moved you around. As they're keeping an eye out.
Okay.
You may
Then I'm
continue.
going to. I would turn and be like, "Well, if you're making me, instead of having you swing the blade, I'll bloody your own damn sword." I'm gonna grab the sword, go like walk up to grab the sword from him.
Before he has a chance, I'm going to grab the sword. And at this point, the party has been together long enough to know Draelos cares about nothing in this world except for the sword. Like, he fucking sleeps with it. You do not touch his sword.
Oh my god.
It's alluded to. It's very important to like his people, but he doesn't really talk about it in detail. Just basically, like it's seen as um, like almost a religious offense to touch his sword without his permission.
Okay, then I'm going to I'm going to whisper in message and say, so do you have to cut my finger off or can I cut my fucking finger off? And you can respond to that.
I'm going to respond. It'll be better if it's me. I'm sorry.
I just shrug and fucking hold my middle finger out.
He said a finger. He's like, a pinky, I don't care. A finger. Finger's a finger. So there you go.
Hold my fucking middle finger out.
Okay. So I'll go
Fuck
ahead
it.
and
Assassin's Creed
draw
here.
draw the sword. Well, actually, Assassin's Creed was the ring finger.
Do we want something to like cauterize the wound, or are you just gonna take it?
Fucking do it.
Dramatic.
Well, hey,
Just like a bard.
at
I
this-
mean,
Can I roll
I was gonna say-
performance for this?
Performance to what? Are you
will
trying to
will
make
my
it
cure wounds spell help
to not
stem
to
the
not
bleeding
just
at all?
scream, not just scream in fucking agony. and,
that,
like,
that,
actually
that
make
would be
this-
a Constitution saving throw. So what's gonna happen?
I want to make this look fucking good.
Birdbrain says this is where Bard bleeds out just to spite them.
That's great.
That might be
Uh,
okay.
So I'm gonna go ahead and
Give me a base
draw the
attack
sword.
roll. So regardless, you're gonna hit, but I need the base attack roll so I have something to go against his Constitution. So yeah,
base attack roll. So that would be under actions, roll an attack with the sword.
Yep.
Okay.
and then he just has to beat that with his Constitution save.
Okay, we're only looking at the D8 here.
Oh no. That's damage, sir.
Oh, base attack. All right, gotcha.
Yeah, the D20.
Are you fucking kidding me?
That works for me. So with
12.
that,
He swings, he misses.
no, you're still hitting because
Well swung, sir.
he has
Not moving.
yeah, he has
Guy of
accepted it.
embarrassment.
So let me clear your targets real quick. See a whole bunch of stuff. I need you on your main page, Ambrose. You should see on the right hand side it says saves, and just double click the Constitution one, or however you like to do it.
Yeah, fuck
21.
you.
You take it like a champ. However, you do take that 18 of damage because you did
Okay.
submit to the hit.
Well, hang on, that's also including the breath attack effect of my weapon, which only is only taken into account
Okay,
on a
so-
critical hit, which I didn't get.
Okay. So we should have two versions of your weapon then.
Might not hurt actually. For now, since we're in the middle of the session, I'm happy just to do the mental math on that. To remember, just drop one of the dice.
Well, it'll if you're targeting somebody, it will automatically do it. So I'm just gonna go ahead and do this
cool,
while
cool,
I'm
cool.
thinking about it.
Okay.
Items. So what you're gonna do for your you being hurt, Bard, as opposed to lowering your full HP, you got it. Wounds. Click in the wounds and then just type in 1-8.
Just type in 1-8.
Yep, and there you go.
Well, didn't we just say it needed to be 7, not 18?
Oh, yes, sorry. So, it had 55 previously. My brain's not here exactly. Boop. So you should have a regular +1 longsword now that's just 1d8 + 5 magical. And you can just use that for...
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Alrighty then. So he takes that damage. His finger gets lopped off, and he doesn't make a word. Doesn't say. Maybe like his eye might twitch a little bit. This is up to him because he more than succeeded on that, and he's just bleeding. And that finger it flops on the ground.
I'm gonna just look at them and say, "I'm Ambrose Simon fucking Starfall," and then I'm gonna just throw it away. I'm gonna just like start walking away.
I'm just gonna like nod at him, like you did good, son, and then just stoop, pick up the finger, and I'm gonna turn and walk back towards the tent.
I'm going to use message. I'm going to use my whisper, and I'm going to whisper Voph's character and be like, "I think it's about time that Ambrose Simon Starfall disappears." And then I'm going to just keep walking away.
I'm going to.
No.
He gets one reply
Um,
back,
I-
yeah.
I have the ability to respond, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna say, just like very, because isn't there a limit on the length of a message I can send back?
I'm playing fast and loose for the sake of the stream. Go for
Okay,
it.
fair enough. I'm just going to shoot back. Might not be a terrible idea. This gets 3 badges in there, you not, or 3 badges to tier 2, you not included. I'll give you part of my share afterwards as apology.
Yeah. Well, I'm just gonna whisper back and be like, "Well, Royce Foxtail, on the other hand, may be more useful." And then I'm gonna just keep walking away.
Yep.
Yeah.
And with that, the Trix and Codoma, your characters, or sorry, Wyra and Stan, you see both entities take off walking in different directions. One without a pinky and one with an extra pinky.
Middle finger.
Oh, sorry, one with both his middle fingers and one missing a middle finger. Blood trailing both ways. Yeah, as you guys are left there at the well with a pool of blood. You walk by a couple tents there, Drelos, and you see the 2 orc guards, and they just kind of give like a grunting nod, and they have like a small little tusk grin.
I'm just gonna like give them the professional nod back, like, yeah, I'm legit,
So you just
no.
walk right up into the tent, or did you lose the map?
Yes, I did lose the map.
Go to images at the top. You will click the little drop down, find stream, and then it should say map overview.
Sorry, to go to images, find, you said stream?
Yep, it says group, click that, go down to stream. It's in alphabetical order, and then you should have a list of the maps.
I am not able to see the stream.
Oh, okay, hold on, I got you. Let me
group.
just do this to share rec. There you go.
Cool.
Should pop back up, right?
Much appreciated. Yes, it did. Okay. So that the big dude in armor that you were talking about, the Black Knight guy, you said he went into the tent, correct?
They were heading in that direction, but you couldn't see because it was blocked, obviously, from your current
Okay.
vantage point.
Fair enough. I'm kind of gonna approach the tent and listen out. Like, am I about to walk in on something? And kind of like pause so that way I don't just go barging in.
So you hear from them, I understand. Yes. And it's like, no, you don't have to do that. You only hear like one person talking at this point in time. And as they're going back, like, of course, I will make sure, I will let him know. Yes, it will not happen again. And as that said, the voice is the one of the person that you had just talked to in the tent previously, and it's got him a little spooked, it sounds like.
Mm-hmm.
Then, after that, you see coming out that same heavy armored knight.
Mm-hmm.
Just looks at you, kind of squints a little bit, and then keeps walking. And then out behind them is their little entourage.
When the knight walks through, Dralos is kind of gonna step to the side, almost like at attention, like very much, he was a soldier, but definitely has not been attached to any specific company for quite some time. But he just kind of stands there, lets the guy walk away, doesn't display any emotion or anything. Very much a at attention kind of display. But then as soon as he walks past, Dralos is going to resume and just walk into the tent, but like kind of stop in the doorway as and find the dude and be like just hold up the finger.
So as you walk into the doorway, Why is this not working? Oh. He is like he's smoothing his brow and his hair. He's realigning stuff. He seems to be a little bit clammy for a drow right now. And he goes, "Ah, I see you're back." So I take it it's done. As he looks to the pinky.
Well, because it's the middle finger, I just kind of look at it and say, "Well, he didn't want to surrender his pinky, but I got the middle finger."
Understandable. A finger's a finger. The message is the same. I said, and he works. Just they tend to want to lose their pinky more than anything else. I assume it has something to do with the grip. I've never lost a finger. But you can just put it over there. And then he motions his hand to a bowl over in the corner that has a little cover on it.
Okay, I walk over and lift the cover.
There are other little mummified and fingers and bones just kind of like in it.
Nice. I'm gonna put the finger in the bowl and then just close the lid.
You will find your badges over there as well. And there's the one that looks almost like his. It's slightly it looks kind of almost like it's a counterfeit. It's kind of bronzish. Not as opposed to his like shiny gold, but it's still the same marking, the fist with the dagger. And then there are like two smaller ones that don't have the fist. They're just like the upward pointing dagger, as if like you gain rank.
Okay. I'll go ahead and collect all three of them, and without like as I'm picking them up, I'm just gonna ask, so what's next?
I will send for you when I have need, but right now I have some things to work on. It seems some stuff is getting ready to happen, which you may have a chance to show yourself even more when that comes. But I will send for you when I need you.
Mm-hmm.
Tommy's tent, right?
I wouldn't bet on it. Have you smelled how it smells down there?
Understandable. I will find you better accommodations. You'll know when I need you.
He's just gonna kind of chuckle at that and say, "I won't be hard to find," and then just turn and walk out of the tent unless the guy stops him.
He doesn't stop you. He's actually pouring himself a goblet of wine from a carafe that he has.
Okay.
And yeah, you now have those. The orcs kind of pass you as they go back in, and people are staring at you because you went in there twice and you've come back out unscolded, unscathed. So you're drawing some looks.
Yeah, I'm gonna stop right outside of the tent. With all these people looking at me, I'm just gonna reach up and like pin the rank on there, just kind of like while I'm mean mugging everybody, and then just start walking.
Yeah, so when you pin it up there, you mean mug them, they look away, they don't want no problems, they just go back along their merry way. Nobody pays 2 minds.
Mm-hmm.
Do Trix and Bard do not Trix and Bard, Trix and Codoma do anything since they've been kind of hanging out at the well this entire time?
Yeah, I'll after the finger got cut off, I'll like sigh very deeply and rip a piece of cloth off of my dress
and
go after him to sort of at least clamp the bleeding after he was all dramatic.
So I will say, as you're trying to chase after him, he moves between a couple tents, some areas. You seem just to not be able to keep up with him, and then as you round the corner, you see the blood leads off to the entrance of the camp itself, that portal area, and then it just seemingly stops, and you can't find him anywhere. You like spin around, look, there's like people walking all over. Bard's character Ambrose is not anywhere to be seen.
Can I do a perception check?
You can.
Okay.
And this one has you're good. It's a regular perception check. Nobody's giving you anything bad.
Okay.
Or good.
Well, for the first time?
For the first time in a while, because they're like, yeah, we got enough stacked up in the queue. It's okay.
Like, there you go.
Hey.
Ooh.
We're barking at people out the window, sir.
With a 22, you do see that it's slightly like the blood does like a little turn and comes back around, pointing away from it, as if like he stopped and like spun to look. And when you look at the ground itself where the blood is, it's like his footsteps went one way, and then he started walking backwards before turning. And made, like, as if he made a show of going one way and then going back towards where your tent was.
Oh, okay, so I'll just go back to the tent.
But there is no blood leading to the tent.
Okay. Well, I think I'll still go back to the tent. Maybe he stopped it himself, like if he was heading back towards the tent.
All right.
Right.
And Codoma, are you following her? Or are you just kind of like chilling at the well? What would you like to do?
Wait, I'm sorry. I just moused over his name. Ambrose Simon Starfell. The abbreviation is ASS.
Yeah.
You
he
only
did.
You
just
just
realized?
now figured that out.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my
Birdbrain
God.
has given Bard inspiration to balance out the many disadvantages he's had.
So anyway, as she starts to wander off, my eyes move towards the pit, and is there anything going on that I can perceive? Do I hear anything coming from there?
Oh, from the pit, you hear all the screaming, the shouting, the joyous, raucous laughter. And then you also hear that doom, doom, as something's hitting the side of the wall, and you see it shake. But just from standing there, however, they are pretty large walls, and you cannot see over them. Unless you want to go all the way up
Sure.
onto the top. Where,
since I can hear stuff coming from the pit, I kind of glance over at the trail of blood that Ambrose left, glance over at the trail of blood that his finger left, shrug, and start walking towards the pit to see if I can go see what's going on.
all right. Just because with the foot commander, Birdbrain, I'm gonna go ahead and send that one back to you, just so all the numbers are correct for the redemptions. Anyways, as you go up to the pit where our lovely dragonborn friend went, you will see these two creatures in there as well. Pull this back up. Boop, boop. I love pictures. Pictures are great. They make me happy. You see this, which is chained down, bisecting, making, and bloodying people. And you see this, which is like splattering people with its fists and then turning around trying to punch the wall as if trying to escape. They are quite large. Very large. In fact, like, it would take 3 of you standing on top of each other to be as tall as the big-fisted one. And the other one is floating, but, like, seemingly chained down. It cannot, like, get too far away. But any attempts to capture it are like to hold it down or being not inadvertently, they are being destroyed. People are being, like, there are bodies everywhere. It seems like they're just trying to throw people at it. Do with this information what you will.
Okay. From there, I kind of look around the crowd, just see if it's all onlookers, if it looks like there's anyone
So there are
who has any standing or anything.
there are a couple people who have who seem to be of note, but just with a passing glance, you're not too sure. If you want to give me a perception roll, your current one next up is advantage. No, sorry, that's inspiration. Advantage. Yep, advantage. ADV perception roll. You will see. ADV perception roll, and you will see.
Why am I rolling so badly?
Yeah, it happens. It very much happens. So that was advantage for Codoma for imitating a tree provided by Creepy as of an hour ago.
For imitating a tree.
So with that being
Wow.
said, with a 10, you do see some people that look like they're of a higher station, but they're not wearing anything that you can like see like the insignias of rank. They're just like geared up, like, you know, they're professionals, as it were. Everybody else is like there's like commoners, regular clothes, some are kind of like ruffians, but these people are more like, there's like 3 of them, guardsmen, uniformed up, sword at the side. But is there anything else you'd like to do here? Because right now it seems like they're trying to hold down these creatures and either subjugate them, and it is failing currently.
At that point, I will turn and start heading back towards Ambrose's trail of blood.
Okay.
Try to catch up to him.
And as you're heading back to Ambrose's trail of blood, you meet up with Draelos as he's leaving, and he has his pins.
So, how'd it go?
I don't answer immediately. I just hand him one of the lesser rank, +1 badges.
Ooh, shiny. I go to immediately put it on my armor, but be careful not to poke anything underneath.
Understandable. Yeah, there's like a little shuffling around as like you're like trying to adjust, and it's like, oh, nope, gotta go down. It's just avoiding it. But yeah. And you'll head back to the tent immediately? Do you stride with your new swagger?
Should we go, and I point at the trail of blood?
Draelos kind of considers for a second and then says, just kind of like shakes his head and says, no, let's go back to the tent. We'll meet up there.
All right. We fast forward. Everybody's back at the tent. So at the time, it took Trix, his character, Wyra, to go all the way down, look, handle business. Let me make sure I have everybody. Whoop. I do not. Bring them down. Bring all of them down. And then it took you guys to go check your own stuff out. You kind of meet back up roughly around the same time. And sitting there is somebody completely different. It is not Ambrose as you know him. I don't know if they know this or not, but you can go ahead and introduce yourself, Bard.
Hello. Greetings. How's it going? Herman Alfred Toonbringer at your service.
Ass hat.
no. Yeah, that's exactly what I was.
I love it.
Birdbrain did give you a disadvantage on that for the terrible pun, by the way.
Deserved.
That's
Well?
wonderful.
I can only do this once. So hopefully we're going to go with that. I don't have to randomly change identities again.
I
Yeah.
believe that's on you.
Nah.
We don't have to do that either.
So-
No.
Look at those nice shiny badges you got.
So
The problem is there's only 3 of them.
Ah. That.
Is a problem.
Can I look at one of the badges?
Well, I was gonna say, Draelos kind of like looks at the, because he's wearing one, Stan is wearing the other one, so he's holding the third one, and just kind of says, like he looks at Wyra and hands the token to Ambrose or Herman, whatever his name is now, hands the other one to the bard and just says, but I've got an idea.
I've got a better one. I'm going to cast Fabricate.
Oh.
And I am going to make an identical copy
duplicate one.
of, I'm going to use coins, whatever metal this is. I'm assuming it's,
the ones they
like-
have appear to
Come
be
back
made of
by this and you
bronze.
ask later.
oh, they're made of bronze? Perfect. Okay, take out coins, and I'm going to use Fabricate and cash it and create a copy.
Yep. So for anybody who doesn't know, fabricate, choose raw materials that you can see within range. You fabricate a larger, smaller object contained within a 10-foot cube of 8 connected 5-foot cubes. Given a sufficient quantity of raw material, if you're working with metal, stone, or another mineral, however, the fabricated object can be no more larger than a medium blah blah blah. Quality object made by the spell is commensurate with the quality of the raw materials. So basically, as long as he sees it, he can make it into a product of the same material. So you can fabricate a wooden bridge from a clump of trees, or a rope from a patch of hemp, clothes from flax or wool, etc., etc. So he took coins and made himself a badge.
And I'm gonna chuck the real badge that he gave me over to Lyra. Be like, here you go. I could have also. By the way, this spell is really neat. One of its unique properties is I could have, made a finger out of meat. But let's go meet at a public place in front of a well. Whatever. I'm gonna just pin the badge on with that.
I was being followed. I didn't want to risk it. By the way, that apology bonus is getting smaller.
I never wanted an apology anyways, but thank you for offering one.
All right.
All right. DM, this you said there was some kind of like artificial light in the sky to simulate day and night cycles. Are we getting
You were hitting
close to
about
the end of the day?
twilight. Yeah, you're hitting about twilight
Okay.
now. Sun,
Okay.
The non-existent sun is setting, as it were.
Okay. I'm kind of gonna look around at the party and say, well, it's probably now or never. We're gonna give this a shot.
I mean, I didn't really want to go to the booby hut, but if we're all going,
I guess. Darn. Let's go.
I wanted to wait 2 days for pizza. All right.
Alright.
You guys going at the southernmost gate, or where this is closest, or you want to go all the way around to the back gate? Just further? Same difference.
Let's actually, you know what? Better idea. If the guards are about to change,
That was the guards for that tower where Tommy is.
oh, gotcha,
It is
okay.
written Tommy, and that was the one he was, because he had to shimmy up and over when no guards were there.
Gotcha. Okay, in that case, regardless, I think forget the guard change schedule. We've got the badges. Let's just go ahead and walk on in.
All right. As you all make it to the gates to tier 2, you see a couple things, or a couple people, I should say. Let me pull these up. Need this, and here we go. Boop, boop. As you walk up to it, you see a group of 2 of these. Boom, share. Sitting there all shiny, spindly. If you Wyra, I should say, if you look at them in the face where the slot is for where their face should be, there's nothing but just amorphous blackness as it stands, and they look between all of you. When they see I'm assuming, what material did you make yours out of, asshat?
I'm assuming you said bronze, right? So
Theirs was bronze, but there's only, so with your metal or the coins, you have copper, silver, gold, platinum.
if that is the case, then I made it out of copper, and I would,
Okay.
could I prestidigitation it to like shine it up or dull it to
Yeah.
make it look like the bronze?
Yeah, you can totally rough it up to make it look more like theirs.
Oh, I'm gonna do that.
Yeah, they see you all. They look at you. They see your little pins, and then they just stop looking at, like, they don't even care anymore. They saw what they needed to see, and then they just keep looking at other people as they go by, ever vigilant, just scanning. There are 2 other huts you see, like, actual guards, like humanoids at. One set has a gnoll, and the other set has a half orc. They're just kind of chilling there, looking around at the tents on either side. But the current ones that are guarding this at all times are these sets of armor. So you just assume that you can go right in. They don't even, like, they look at the badges and they stop caring.
yeah, I'm in that full act like I'm supposed to be here kind of mode. I'm just going to continue, leading the group in.
Do 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 do.
So
Let me go ahead and start moving people's characters with you off, because they're still down at Tommy's. Boop.
Oh,
We're hanging out next to the shit house.
Exactly. Everybody likes the smell of shit. Now,
they like the smell of their own shit.
as
Most definitely does.
as you walk through here,
Ooh.
you see my good friend, the Voph boy, Drelos, everybody. I gotta drop these here. Whoops. Can I just do the whole thing? I can. You are stopped as the knight / blackguard walks up to you with his or her entourage in tow, and they lift up their sword and they point it at you, just kind of like they're not holding it tight, just kind of like limp in their hand, and they go from "Woo, VicTrixxi, I have no idea what that was. Are you okay?"
I don't understand what's happening with the messages. I clicked on a message from Ambrose that was like in
So
Elven.
yeah, so
shit.
if you don't have that language,
on a message. What?
yeah, if you try to copy paste and stuff like that, it does that instead. It's like, so that's the hash
I
or
didn't mean
the
to
coding
copy
of it.
paste.
Yeah, it's the hash or whatever. So when you like what it translates regular text into the thing and then reads it back as that language. If you try to copy and paste to cheat, it does that.
Oh.
Yeah, it's weird.
Oh, that's clever.
Yeah. So she holds out
How
this.
does the message system work? I'm sorry.
Define message system. Go at
There
the
are
bottom.
multiple, from
Languages.
Ambrose, there are multiple
I-
things there that just say message with a text box, but
Yeah.
it doesn't, that's it.
Oh, I have no idea what's going on there.
I have no idea what that is either because
I
I'm
just
not.
spoke in Celestial. But you're not saying those things?
No, I haven't typed anything.
Correct. What?
No,
I don't know. Anyways, it's the ghosts.
because this is me. I don't know. I don't know who the Amber Simon Starfall is that's talking, but it ain't
So,
me.
with that,
Hmm.
as she holds the sword up to you, the point, as if using it like a to motion. I see you've brought guests here. And they look. I know that one, and that one. But who are they? And then she turns and looks over and points the sword towards Asshat.
Drelos pauses, turns, looks back at the guy, then looks back and just says,
First of all, gal, it's a girl. She's female.
"Oh, sorry."
Gal
looks back at
power,
the girl
okay.
and just kind of looks back and looks at her and says, "He's the healer."
Mm-hmm. And also, Bard, did you have anything to replace your finger?
I cast Greater Restoration.
Cool. And I'll make sure all the spell slots are fine. Yep, they are good. So you have your finger back, pinky wise. However, it is a fresh finger. So what I'm going to do, because magic is an understood thing in this world, let's see. I know there's one. Give advantage to Codoma. Nope. All right. So this is just going to be a basic perception roll for our beautiful friend here, which is
I knew having him walk in with us was a bad idea.
that is a 24 on their perception for you. If you want to roll a deception roll on your end, yes,
I do.
Yours is also at disadvantage because everybody's giving you disadvantage.
Oh, great! Thanks, guys. 10 out of 10.
Yeah, this is for when you inadvertently argue about losing
Should
a
have worn
pinky.
gloves.
I gave him an advantage.
Oh, so I'm going from latest
time
to
ago.
yeah. They're stacked up. They are a lot stacked up. I'm going through. Yours is next. Well, no, yours is one away. So there's another disadvantage before it gets to yours.
Okay.
However,
Well-
you can use your inspiration to negate this disadvantage, and it just goes away as a regular roll.
Oh yeah, I'll do that.
All right, so at the top you should see a little inspiration thing.
Yep.
You got rid of that.
I
We'll
will
go.
negate that roll.
Yeah, roll a deception.
Oh wait, I rolled at disadvantage.
You dropped a 7, but either way it would be a 10 plus your 15 for 25. So you're just 1 above her. So she doesn't notice. She does not.
Holy
Oh
shit.
my god.
She like looks
I forgot
down at your hand, doesn't just kind of and then puts the sword back. And we'll go speak with him because it seems the 3 that was promised is added to a 4th. And I do not like when they mess up the counts. And then she just kind of walks around you, looks at both of them up and down. Do not mess up anything in here. Understood, Bronzies? As she looks to each one of your little pins.
Understood.
Yes, ma'am.
And then with that, they up and walk out. You managed to if that wasn't any other way, and you had seen the freshy finger, there would have been problems.
Yes, I am aware.
You missed the problems by
Oh
1.
my god.
Fine. That's why I took this class in the first place. You know, can't roll below a 10 as long as it's not a failure. It's fine.
Bird Brain says this is secretly just a bully bard stream. Kind of.
I mean,
I'm gonna look at everyone and be like, see, we're fine. Not even close. I am your wonderful healer, I guess. Spoonbringer the healer.
Can I just also
have you
stop and
considered
say-
gloves?
Can I also just stop and say that last I heard, Goat, when he was going to be playing with us, was going to be playing a rogue. How many aneurysms do you think he would have had by now?
A lot. A lot. However, as she leaves, what would you like to do? You are here finally. There are people moving around, but they seem to be more of note.
I want to head up to the smithy, like hang a right around the fort, and like we're just walking up there to check it. You know, hey, we've got access to the good stuff now, so I want to go talk to the smithy, figure out like what kind of, you know, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, what kind of armor and weapons are we going to have access to now that, you know, to carry out the will of the overlord or
Mhm.
what have you. But as we're walking up there, we're definitely, you know, heads on swivels, you know, hey, look at all the cool sights. Read also, how can we best climb over the wall?
Wait,
So,
the castle wall?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. That worked out great for Tommy.
Yeah,
climbed-
I'm not
we're
looking so
already
much at the castle. I'm looking at the stables and the War Machine factory to see what's going on.
Well, I was going to say, see, two things. Number one, we're already past the wall that Tommy tried to climb over. Number two, I've got a
and you
climbing
think
kit.
this one's going to be easier to get over?
I've got a climbing kit. Don't worry about it.
Okay,
Tommy,
you have
too.
wings, you asshole. We don't.
actually, I think that's he doesn't have
Yeah.
wings. He's a Dragonborn.
Yeah.
Dragonborns don't get the
Dragon-
wings.
Oh,
Yeah, Dragonborn do not have wings.
I think there is a Tasha's like sub race for Dragonborn where we get like vestigial wings, and then later on you can get full wings, but that's a separate
Mhm.
problem. None of which are yours right now.
Yeah, basically, Kodama, think of it this way. I'm like I'm like an Argonian from Elder Scrolls, but I'm built like a brick shit house.
I don't understand any of those words in that order.
All right, let's go. Let's go find
You
out
haven't
what
played
weapon.
Skyrim? Wait.
Okay, I'm a lizard dude, but I'm built like a linebacker.
Yes.
Okay, that I
Is
get.
Lizard person confirmed.
Okay, let's go. So I'm all good
So
for
I
the
need-
blacksmith shop.
I need you all to get, so once you guys get about you see where that bush is right in the middle
Yeah.
here? Once you all get about there, so Voth is our guardian from Skyrim because all males in that game are built like brick shit houses. That's what Birdbrain said.
I mean,
So once you guys get right about there, before we go any further, I will need you all to stop, and everybody give me a perception roll. Let's see. I need, first of all, let me do this in order. Bard disadvantage, obviously.
Obviously.
Codoma also at disadvantage. And
I'm on a disadvantage now? I'm showing I've got inspiration.
that's inspiration. You can offset the disadvantage and roll regular if you want.
Oh, okay.
The inspiration is an advantage you can roll whenever. You can choose.
Oh, gotcha.
Do you want to offset that, your disadvantage, and use just the regular roll, but you're the inspiration?
Nah, we'll take the disadvantage.
Save it for
What's
a
my
better time.
disadvantage for? What did I do? Yeah, we'll
so-
save it for more important.
So your disadvantage was because he's been left out of the chaos.
Oh, fair. Okay.
Okay. So that's a disadvantage for you, and disadvantage for Bard for perception rolls. Voth and Trix are rolling regularly.
Whoa.
I know, right? We're finally getting there, guys. I'm clearing up the tracks.
ooh, that's an 18.
Ooh, 17. Wait,
Ooh.
16 with
Oh, well.
disadvantage. All right.
Did that not count? Okay, cool. Well, that didn't count. I didn't roll in. Well, that's good because that was nat one that didn't roll into the.
Oh, well
box.
then yeah, you're good.
Oh god.
Oh,
Never
well,
mind.
Cool.
Nat one twice in a
Bruh.
row.
It's two nat ones in a row.
Are you joking? Asshat, what's wrong with you?
All right, so
I have no idea. It's a mystery.
Okay, Bard just like steps on a rake and blat.
what do I perceive? Nothing. You don't even know you're alive right now.
Of that, I rolled a disadvantage. I rolled a nat one and I dropped a 3.
All right. So with Bard's perception, because I'm gonna start with the easiest. He walks right into the bush and he gets some stuff in his, like he's just like, and he's kind of like just. You ever have just you're blindsided by something? He was looking down, looked up, bush, and now he's just kind of like everything's fucked up for him.
What can I say? I like bushes.
For
Okay. Can we mute him? He needs to be in timeout for that.
Okay, in that case, I'll keep my comment to myself.
Jesus,
Oh my god.
y'all need to respect we have a lady in here. She might be a Minecraft overlord, but she's still a lady.
Minecraft.
Yeah, I've you are the god emperor of the Trixxis trees. I've told everybody this now.
True.
Yeah, you're the god
Yeah,
emperor.
and you're our deity.
Yeah, exactly. I'm a deity. I live in my own. I do stuff. He'll just like, hey God, can you do something for me? And I'm like, okay, nah, we're good. We're good. It's fine.
I mean, you have someone slaving away in the fields,
Yeah.
taking down a literal mountain to provide bread for you. So
No, that's no, Demon Doctor, he's like our he's got his estate over there.
But
Anyway.
Birdbrain says, and that's another clip. Oh, this is great. There's gonna be so many clips for you guys. So with the 16 and 18 for Voth and Codoma, you notice above you there's like a little warble, kind of almost like the portal is trying, like a portal's trying to form, like the one that when you first saw it happen for you guys to come here, but it's small. Trix, however, your character Wyra, you see multiples just pop, 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 pop all in the air around you, and you hear a someone smells like they don't belong here.
Oh god. Oh no. Did you guys hear that?
And it's very quiet. So, but your it's very perky, sensitive druid ears heard it.
I'm just trying to get this
Did I-
bush out of my mouth.
Yeah, did I hear Herman walk right into a bush? Yes. Yeah, I heard that.
He's just, I got bush in my mouth.
I know it is a common thing, but I didn't want this one.
Oh my gosh.
Can I move the leaves out of his eyes, and I just want to say Herman asshat.
Yeah, you.
They know.
Ooh. I'm going to cast message and say, well, I'm clearing the bush. Could you relay what you're saying? And I can tell everybody else real quick.
They know that you're not supposed to be here.
Wait, me?
Yeah, you.
I'm going to whisper everyone and say, the message he needs Voff and Kodoma's characters. Be like, well, apparently somebody knows someone doesn't belong here, and I don't know who that is. It's a mystery, really.
Sleepy Abby has redeemed an advantage for Trixie's next roll.
Aw, thank you, Sleepy.
And Trix, with your previous roll, you hear it again. 4 little birdies in the wrong tree. That's all you hear.
That's terrifying.
And as that happens, you see the portals start to shift, and which Draelos and Stan also see these portals shifting around and moving as if they're like spying on like their own eyes. And there are 6 of them in total. Oh, so many clips, so much chaos. That's the good thing, Birdbrain. That means we have content. If you can get clips, that means it's content.
True.
Yo.
I mean, 3 clips so far is a lot more than I've ever done in a day. I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah, 3 clips is good. Birdbrain makes good clips too.
Birdbrain the best.
Yeah.
Don't tell Creepy I said that. He'll get upset and he'll divorce me. But yeah, it's
I'm
so
going to step away from the tree.
as he steps away,
That's
you can
shenanigans.
attempt to roll a perception again, Bard, to see what she's talking about or hear. But you still do have a disadvantage because
Oh, of
they
course.
just love you so much.
Oh, of course.
Oh, and Bard used his inspiration. I forgot that. Boom.
Nothing.
It's an 11.
So since you can't roll below a 10 and it wasn't a nat 1, that dice counts as a 10 plus 5 for 15 now. You look up and you also see these 6 portals shifting around, but you don't hear what she hears. Creepy says he's filing divorce for right now. He's like, I can keep the house, but he gets the dogs. I don't know about that. I want the velvet hippos, but that's on me. Anyways. Yeah, you see these portals shifting around as well as Draelos and Stan. And I'd say they're about the size from like a softball to a watermelon, and they're just kind of like warping around. They're not big bubbles, they're just like shimmery warps in the space as they're like flitting around you. If you want to attempt to hear what she's hearing, you can all try to roll perception again. Well, I say all, Codoma and Voff can. But so far, the only one picking it up is Wyra.
Oh, I'll give it another shot.
It looks like, Codoma, you have advantage on your next roll directly. So this one gets an ADV.
ADV.
Yep.
Screw it. I'll give it another shot to try and roll. This would be regular, right?
For you, regular, yes. Actually, now...
Nat 20.
So, that was a performance, not a perception, but I assume you have nothing in perception.
Ah, shit. Yeah, no, it's the same bonus.
Okay, so 20 is a 20. So... Our friend Stan, you're like, I thought there was portals here, but now you can't really tell. You're like, there's like one weird thing, but it might just be something in my eye. You kind of like rub it a little bit, and you're like, it's not going away. It's probably just something weird. However, Draelos, you hear 1, 2, 3, 4. They will be no more. What you do with this information is up to you.
So
And-
you all, what is that thing right
And
there? And I point at the one portal that I can see.
as
We
he
need to get out of
points
here.
as he points at the one portal he can see, with your natural of 20 passive perception and Draelos's recent nat 20, you see a long slender finger come out of a portal behind Stan. And Stan, you feel like you ever had the sensation of somebody like softly like running their fingers down your neck? Okay, it's just going in reverse. It's going up your neck along your spine, just briefly, just a little whoop before it vanishes back in the portal. So you're like, oh shit, and you feel that, but everybody else saw the hand come out and just whoop.
So
Well, that's fucking terrifying.
where
I don't like this bush. It's like the second worst one I've encountered.
Yeah, I think let's.
Ooh. Somebody needs to trim it or something. Goddamn.
Alright.
I'm
I think-
sorry, Trix. I couldn't help myself. It was there in the open.
I think for the time being, let's just play it casual, keep walking past the bush, and keep walking towards the smithy. Because, as far as we're concerned, we've got the stuff to be here. They count as wrong.
I'm gonna say, you know what? I think that we really should go look at getting some grub over at the other place before going that way. Or ooh, look, horses.
Hmm.
You guys,
Uh,
they know that we're here. We need to get out of here right now.
I'm going to take a step this way and be like, oh, these are some really nice stables.
Meanwhile, I'm sitting here still like just feeling up and down my back going, okay, did anyone else just get molested?
I'm gonna walk around the tree this way, like kind of giving the bush like a respectful distance, but continuing or trying to continue along this path again
well,
towards the smithy.
When he starts to do that, I'm going to whisper. I'm going to use message, and I'm going to say, Tralos, as a note, this bush happens to be at the entrance of the fortress. So I feel like just maybe they could have more advanced security around the entrance to the fortress. So maybe we go not near the entrance to the fortress, maybe?
Just to check, Trix, you got that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Good.
Okay. I just want to make sure you didn't like die or something. But yes, there you go.
Just on the inside.
Just on the inside. That's fine. That's fine. That's more than enough. As long as I'm giving you enough horror that even though there's no combat, you have some sort of stress, I'm doing my job. Have we fought anything and almost died? Not really. Are we worried? Very much so. Anyways.
Y'all are worried. I don't care. I already know this is a one shot.
I'm trying to find the line between dark seriousness and receptionist. So
Okay, is Drillis like just walking? So you just continue walking past the bush?
He's just again, like Han told Chewie, just fly casual.
So Dreylos is walking casual like.
Yeah, it's he's just he's taken off for the smithy. He's walking with purpose. They start harassing us right in front of the fort. He's just playing it off as like that's got to be a security feature of the fort. Like we don't fuck with the fort, we'll be fine.
The tricks.
I just kind of look around a little like spooked, and then I start following Dreylos. Much like him, I give the bush a wide berth, but not super casual like I'm
he's like you're like skirting around it slowly, looking at it
very very clearly.
It's like the Pink Panther, just kind of like dude. No, it's Kronk.
Yes.
It's Kronk from Emperor's New Groove.
Well, if they're gonna walk that way, I'm gonna keep walking with them and just kind of like glance at the bush and be like, had worse, and then gonna keep going.
And then Trix, Wyra, you see that as they walk around the bush, stuff like that, a good few of the portals seem to coalesce together and shift up in the air, but they're tailing them at a slight distance. Like they're not up on them, but It's as if they're watching them and sticking with them.
Oh my god, I don't know what to do.
I don't know either. I just run the game. I don't know what you're talking about.
Ah! I don't know what to do. Do I warn them? Do I push them into the other bush?
Push them into the other bush.
I'm gonna push them into the other bush.
And then
Or just like, tell them, like, just like, we need to get out of the open. We're gonna get eaten. Like, into the stables, maybe? I don't know.
you have the stables below you, and then the way they're walking is the war machine shop. Or factory.
A war machine shop?
Yeah, basically they make catapults, ballistas, trebuchets, the whole 9 yards. That's where they take stuff and
Siege
Okay,
engines.
yeah, siege engines. That's the word. There's the reason I keep you around.
Yeah. Okay, then I'll just like kind of like sort of like grab them
Then,
and like
As
guys, we need to get just trust me, like we need to get into the shop as fast as we can. I think maybe that's the safest bet.
right
I don't know.
before you shove them in, you hear in your ear,
Make a tasty meal.
Ah!
Yeah.
Okay.
but then if you shove them into the machine shop though afterwards, as you get into the machine shop, you notice that the little warbles in the reality don't follow inwards.
Okay. Yeah.
So move you all as
Are you guys telling me you didn't hear any of that?
Voff heard the last part, not that part, but the 1, 2, 3, 4. They're about to be no more. That one.
Something. Those portals were saying something about their flesh will be so tasty for my pets.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Who did you think we were coming to find? Santa Claus?
Not normally into it. So thank
yeah,
you for
there's-
pushing us into here.
There's an extremely fat half elf just named Saint Nick. he lives out there. He has flying reindeer and stuff. They don't know how he gets presents to everybody. Some say that he's using fabricate to like mass make stuff. Others think he's a big slave lord because they have other regular elves that are kept in a wintry area, but no elves like the cold for some fucking reason. So yeah, hit or miss, but he gives people toys and candy, so it can't be that bad.
Can't be that evil. Okay, so well, we're in the machine shop. This is where we meant to be. What's in here?
So I'm kind of gonna pull Trix's character aside and be like, listen, they're gonna get inside your head, okay? It's just security. We are gonna be under their watch the entire time. Just, if you can't handle that, I need you to walk outside, walk back to the portal. We'll be back as fast as we can. But you're
Question.
gonna have to hold it together.
Trailus, you have no idea what we're dealing with.
And you do.
No. That's why I feel like we should probably be on guard.
I am on guard.
Prepare
Wait,
for the worst.
We weren't on guard?
I appreciate that you're trying
Well, you just
to warn
implied
us.
that there's nothing wrong. We should just pretend like it didn't happen.
I'm gonna
Because-
wander in.
Because
I-
chances are what
I'm
just
the
happened to
crazy
us
one.
is going to happen to everybody. Okay, I'm
Oh my
not
God.
saying completely discount it. I'm just saying they are watching everybody that walks in here, and it's only going to get worse.
It's not
as we
just
get in the
watching
court.
us. It's saying that they're going to eat us. The portals said something about this. Their flesh will be so tasty for my pets. Didn't you
Yeah.
hear them? I thought you heard them.
Yes, I did hear that.
Well, you didn't hear that part, but yeah.
Well,
So inside there are lots of pieces of lumber already broken out into chunks. You see a couple dwarves who are just kind of like going at it. Normally you'd think they're with metal, but they have a couple half elves alongside them kind of pointing out specifications, stuff like that. And the dwarves, known for their meticulousness, are like planing out things to be perfect fits as they are more or less manually creating siege engines. This one that you see, however, looks to be a from the base rigging. You can see the middle part is set up, which would normally be a ballista or a scorpion of some sort shooting a large arrow, but it's racked. So it's 9 across by 5 down for a total of 54 shots in one go in one box, but the arms and the U basically haven't been strung or fabricated yet, so they're sitting there just kind of and they're testing tensile strength, pulling on it against a metal rod as it's binding up in the back between a 2 blocks holding it in there, and they're just trying to see if they can get the flexibility before they go back to planning to get it just right. However, they don't notice you. They just kind of like keep going. They're engrossed in their work. They got that ADHD hyper focus going on right now.
Hey,
I don't know what that's like.
guys.
What,
I have an idea. As you can see, we have a workshop. Yeah, we got a workshop. Yeah, there's a bunch of siege weapons here. Do you know what siege weapons you can have? You know, there's ballistas, there's battering rams, catapults.
Fort wall.
No, I'm not gonna.
So
I'm not gonna shoot at the fort wall. But what about over it?
So you're suggesting
I have this skill
that-
called fabricate.
that we get a catapult and launch a full-on assault at this fortress
No,
with a 4-man unit while
No,
we're
no, no.
surrounded by enemy forces.
I'm saying we take a catapult out for maintenance, and when it gets really dark, we make a very stealthy entrance over the wall.
Oh my god.
I don't think that plan's gonna work.
Why not? Do you guys have a better idea about getting over the wall really quickly? I don't know. I'm just saying.
Yes, I would rather walk up to the door and knock than try that shit.
Yeah, how is that going to work out with the creepy fucking whatever
No, it's not
flesh-eating
going to. That's the point.
observers?
Okay,
Okay, so
didn't the
I'm gonna walk-
receptionist say there were some underground tunnels or something?
What? There's the
Isn't
booby
that where
hut.
The booby hut's
Yeah,
underground.
wasn't that underground? Yeah.
No. Well, yeah, but it's on the far side. And you told me that we need to be more focused and not go to the booby hut. I was never going to suggest the booby hut, but if we need to go there.
Okay, but if people inside the fortress need to access the booby hut, there's probably a back way into it from
Or the
there,
front
so they
door.
aren't seen going there. Or
Why?
the front door goes into there. I don't know which door goes there. I haven't been
Everybody-
there. You the one who knows about front doors and back doors and who prefers what.
Did you
And
come up with that crazy plan to make it seem like going to the booby hut was the
And-
sane idea?
and as you're all sitting there talking, there's a slight there's a little whistle that goes off inside. It's more of a and you hear one of the doors go, second dinner, and then everybody just stops and they walk off to the side, and you see them just kind of like start unfurling stuff. They're taking out like hunks of like dried meat and bread, and they're just going to town. They're sweaty, they're dirty, they're covered in sawdust and grime, and they're just sitting off to the side eating, and left everything just sitting there in the open. And the elves have joined them as well, but the elves are more delicate with the situation. They have a more refined bread, and they got like a little butter pate. But yeah, they're having their second dinner, just so you're aware.
Guys. It takes me like 10 minutes to fabricate something, and they're probably going to eat for longer than that. I'm just saying, we make a catapult, we wheel it out of here. 4 shots and we're in.
Who's shooting the last person? Let's say we go along with this.
Someone with a
Who
knife
shoots the last
and a rope.
Somebody with mage hand.
Well,
I
can
know.
fly.
Oh, you can fly?
I'm a druid.
Druid has a point.
Do you have something that can like just not that the catapult idea isn't the most brilliant thing that's ever come up to me. You know, I have an intelligence of 8. I'm obviously this is the best plan.
True to
All
form.
right, let's do this. Original plan: we go talk with the smithy. Maybe during the conversation, we're able to find something that would suggest a subtle way into the fort. We're going to have
Really
the watchers
subtle?
on our asses, so we're going to have to be very subtle about this, asshat.
I was subtle.
More subtle.
Then
Okay.
turn into a Quetzalcoatlus, but I'm not sure. Can people write on that?
Yeah, Quetzalcoatluses are
Yeah.
very big and very noticeable, and you can carry quite a few people on you.
I'm sure I'll blend right in.
You will be the biggest thing.
There's a dinosaur, just a Tuesday.
Yeah, for those of you, let me
Yeah.
go ahead and pull this up so we can. Oh, dang it! Wouldn't let me show it. Quetzalcoatluses are massive. They're basically pterodons. Pteranodons, yeah. Massive flying birds that are dinosaurs. It's beautiful. I love them. Especially if you use the enlarge reduce spell and make them even bigger. Beautiful.
Oh my god.
Pick up an elephant, drop it on somebody. Simple enough.
Okay. Well, in that case, like, I guess the catapult plan is off the table. Also, could we there's this other door out of here? Could we have Lyra kind of take a peek to see if spooky, scary, flesh-eating, weird fetishes people are going after us?
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it wasn't that big of a deal. Can't you handle it?
I don't like things eating my flesh. I do not consent.
Can't you handle it? Oh,
And also,
You can't handle it? Alright, well then let's have Dralos be the first one out.
okay, I would like to point out that I've already given away enough flesh for this fucking adventure, and I'm looking for my goddamn hazard pay. I don't want to lose any more flesh. I've lost enough. Thank you.
Alright, so excuse me. I'll walk up to the door and just kind of, glance out, see if or walk up to the far door closest to the smithy and just kind of take a glance outside.
So you're just glancing, or are you looking to see if the portals are there?
I'm looking to see if the portals are there.
All right, which
Yeah.
door?
Give him a big shake
Casual
out the
manner.
door.
Which door? Bottom left. Top middle. The only place that doesn't have a door is the back. If there's a path coming from it, there's a door.
Let's go up to this door right here where I've just dropped my token.
And that would be a normal perception roll for you, as you don't have any disadvantages in Q nor advantages.
All right.
That went way off.
I walked face first into the door.
Yeah, no, you get there, and then there's a one of the dwarves is on a pipe and just and it gets in your eyes and kind of burns a little bit. You're like, I'm a fucking dragonborn. Why is smoke bothering me? But you can't see stuff. It's watery. Everything's a blur.
Hey, do remember, I'm one of the ice dragonborn, all right? I don't do that fire breathing shit.
I don't do that tongue thing.
In that moment, I wish that I was a fire breathing dragonborn.
Creepy says there, the back always has a door. Quotation marks. And then we have Birdring with the sass from the socially awkward druid. I love it. Trick's got the sass. Yeah, so you can't see squat. You're like, there's you can't see shite. Whatever if you let people know that you can't see, that's up to you.
Just kind of squint, kind of pull my arm up over my eyes, dabbing at my eyes or whatever. So it's very obvious if they're looking at me he can't see right now.
Yeah, so Herman, Alfred, Toonbringer, you see that he is currently incapacitated in the visual aspect. So he ain't gonna see.
What'd you see?
The error of my ways and only taking one finger. I'm actually not going to say that because I don't want to suggest that he's the same person, but I'm just going to hold up a middle talon again.
Oh, it's one of these. I see.
Do you want to
And
roll
I'm gonna
perception
look
as well?
back to the. Yeah, I will roll perception, but I'll lean back because like I'll message the druid and be like he pointed a middle finger on his and his ability to see apparently, and then I'll roll perception.
You get advantage on this one thanks to Trixie.
Ooh, cool.
I thought you were being bullied enough. I got your back, Busty.
With that 24, you not only see that there is a single large portal off in the distance, and it's just kind of like floating around, like it's looking at stuff. Not you, not in your direction. It's just kind of like off checking the pallets and the metal and all that stuff that's right up the way where they're pulling the active stuff for the war machines down. Birdbrain gives another disadvantage to Bard because he is in fact not being bullied enough. Trixie, he's their words, not mine. But it's looking at those and then it's like shifting around. However, with the 24, you can see through it. You see the hint of a face in there, and it is not humanoid in the least. It's very animalistic almost. But it's not looking at you. It's kind of checking out that and then just like moving around and then going up and away.
Okay, so there is a very hungry thing that really wants her flesh. That's pretty neat.
Hungry nodes.
Hungry.
Oh no!
Oh no!
No.
Not again!
Well, I'm going to use my message to say, well, it seems to be moving away, but there are definitely fucking things. I'm going to relay the eating things, and then I'm going to pat Traylus on the back and be like, it's okay. One day you'll be able to resist smoke as a dragonborn.
One day. Not today, though.
Not today. Not today. Not anywhere close to today. Stan, why really? I think we could move this way as long as we keep an eye on the flesh-eating things and maybe walk briskly to go get our food from the next building.
Yes, let's do that.
Okay.
I run my hand up my back one more time, and then just hang my head, sigh, and start walking in their direction.
Are you running up your back? Are you trying to remember that touch, that sweet caress of whatever?
I'm trying to forget it. I'm trying to wipe it away.
Here I am thinking it's just like, ooh, I miss that.
I was interested in the booby hut. That one swipe up the back is the most action he's got.
All right, well.
Anyway.
All right. Yeah, you all can, so Bard wants to move swiftly and quickly to the place holding all the materials for the machines and the smeltery, or smithy. We'll move.
I'm going to keep a very watchful eye for whatever those weird things are.
Oh, yeah, no problem. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to roll a d20. If it gets above 10, well, just heads up, the portal, since there's multiples, are going there's going to be an instance somewhere around you, because since Trix has a passive of 20, she will notice the portals.
Okay.
So you kind of have that luck. She's got that godly eyesight.
I know, good. She gets to stare at all the portals and be like, guys, don't you see it? We're all like, dirt.
There we go. 15. There is one that's starting to make its way around Trix. You do see it as they were kind of like looking about the main war machine factory. They're kind of like warping around that, checking out the doors. They're not coming to you yet, but they're looking into the doors. Like, where the hell did they go? Where are they?
I run inside really quickly. I don't.
Yep. So
I don't say anything to them. They don't care anyway.
all of you go inside of the that. It's not really food you see. It's a lot of wood, stone, bricks, tools, just haphazardly strung around. There's some places for people to sit and relax, but it seems like mostly this is just where it's a staging area, more or less, for what's needed.
Is there enough stuff here to fabricate a catapult?
Oh my God.
Give me
I don't think we ever said we'd go with that idea.
give me a
Just curious.
Does he say this out loud?
Oh, true.
Oh yeah, I'll mutter that. Can we fabricate a catapult here?
so
I voted for this.
So bottom right, you should see furthest right dice you should have 2 zeros facing you. That's a D100. I'm gonna count the advantages and disadvantages for these as well. So roll that twice, or just hit I don't think disadvantage is gonna work on that, but roll that twice, and we'll take the lower of the two. If it's above a 50, then you have them. There are materials there more than enough. 33. Go
Do I
ahead.
need to roll again?
I mean, I'll do the second one just for the shiggles. 33 as well. Just to get that out of
Giggles, I've
the
never
way.
heard that before.
Yeah, for the shits and giggles of it, shiggles.
I'm stealing that.
You're welcome. So with that being said, no, there is not enough. You're close. You're like that close, but you're missing about 2 cords of wood worth.
Damn. Well, can't make a catapult here, guys. So we should move on.
Do I see anybody around that looks like they'd be over with the smithy stuff?
There's a few people that are just like walking in and out that are dropping off stuff, like prepping some ingots and whatnot. Like, okay, they're like counting on the hand. They have like a little requisition form, and they're just kind of like marking stuff off, and they're like counting like the iron and stuff. They're just.
Is there like a pile of requisition forms?
No, he just has a requisition form with him.
Damn.
I'm gonna walk up to the one dude that's counting stuff and say, excuse me, don't mean to interrupt, but which one of you gentlemen would I speak to about requisitioning a new dagger?
You want Alma Cropley? She's up there. She's the forge master.
And he points towards the big building with all the flames and the heat and the large forge, and there's an anvil, and
Gotcha.
there's one entity out there. Let me go ahead and plop this in. So I have it. They are this way. I put them there, and boop. As you look, you see this one entity sitting there, and then you hear like the little ding, ding, as they just recently pulled something out of the furnace to start working on. They're kind of just grunting. Turn it over and check it, and then another few more hammer hits. Bing, bing. They are a halfling, but she looks kind of built.
Okay.
No, not thick. Built, like muscular, short, weather worn. Looks like they like the human embodiment of muscular jerky.
I was gonna say less wisp, more Hildren.
Yes,
Oh my.
but short.
All right, I'm gonna thank the guy, and I'm gonna start walking out there. Not breaking my stride. I want to double check and see if any of the portals are around.
Exactly, bird brain, looking like a sentient barrel.
Oh my God.
She could hammer me anytime.
Oh my God.
I swear to God.
At this point, I can't tell if he's in character or not.
Flipping this.
All right. So Voff is a regular perception check to see if there's anything out there that you notice.
Yes. Let's see. Perception roll. Okay, well, that's at least I didn't walk into a smoke cloud this time.
Oh, yeah, no. You didn't run through a smoke cloud. You can't tell if there's portals or not because it is getting relatively dark. Bard is simping over a barrel. Just how long has it been since he's had any kind of action? I don't know, bird brain. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think
Okay.
about that stuff. I gotta be careful.
Like I
my
said, I'm just
character, my
gonna-
character gets a lot of ass.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and just walk out and talk to the smithy and say, "Excuse me, I'm told you're the one I need to talk to about a new dagger."
And she stops and she looks up and she goes,
Yeah, darling. What can I do for you?
I just need to get a new dagger. I don't need anything fancy. Just whatever's the cheapest you're gonna have.
We don't do cheap. We don't do expensive. If you want something, you just gotta fill out a requisition form.
Gotcha. That would be the fella I just talked to back there.
No,
and she puts her stuff down, puts the
Sorry,
thing back
I'm
in the
new
thing,
here.
and she was,
well, you and everybody else.
and she just kind of walks over lazily, goes to this little table right next to another slightly smaller furnace, and she just shuffles around, pulls out, and they look like paper, but they're made out of like sheets of stone. And she hands it to you, and it's basically like long sword, short sword, whatever, like little check boxes, and then it has like materials listed like mithril, adamantium, this, da da da, and then there's a little thing at the bottom for you to fill out your name and location, like on the map, and it's like plot this, tent this. So like, it's kind of like, you ever go to a parking lot and there's like row A, B, C, blah blah
Yeah.
blah, and then there's like each parking space is numbered. It's kind of like that, but for the tents. But
Okay.
that's just kind of like her little thing of how, like, there's a little map she has like on a second page to tell you where you're at, because it's easier for her.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and start filling it out. Just basic kind of steel dagger sort of thing.
Mm.
And as I'm filling it out, I'm gonna ask her. So we always get watched this close while we're in here.
And she just kind of walks back to her thing.
What do you mean?
Don't worry about it.
And she looks up and you see her eyes following. Tricks, if you are with him, I'll move your character back up for you.
Yeah.
Do you want to be out in the open, or are you like kind of like hanging out on one of the ledges?
Yeah, I'm gonna hang out under one of the ledges for sure.
Okay, so as you're hanging out on one of the ledges, as she's like, you see her looking, and then with your passive, you kind of follow her eyes, and you see her just like watching one of the portals go by. And she just shakes her head.
Never get any peace.
Yeah.
Her attitude's very much like Eeyore, as it were, except less depressed, just more apathetic.
She's been working in the service industry too long.
Yeah, exactly.
Can I like yell over at her? Like, can you see them too?
She looks at you and she goes, "You mean those?" And she points to them as they go across.
Yeah. The things that tell me they're going to eat my flesh or feed me to their pets or something.
That's Ramstag. He doesn't know you yet.
Ramstag.
He is the...
And she stops and like she takes a knife and she scratches her chin, and as she does that, you notice that her chin has a little bit of stubble. You know how like some of the women, they get a little bit older, a little more testosterone in their system, they get like a slight little stubble. That's what she's got going on. She's got that side of things. She's kind of scratchy. She goes,
I think he's called a portal master. He fixes the door. He goes to different places, brings us things.
Why is he telling me he's going to eat the entire party?
she just looks at you, looks at the rest of the party, and then shrugs.
He knows things that I don't.
Oh God. Yeah, I'll just stand right here.
I don't ask questions. He oversees this area.
And she kind of like motions her fingers around.
He doesn't come in my bedroom, though. That's all I care about.
I guess that's all I'm gonna get out of her, huh?
Bedroom with a lot of hammering. I like the place.
Are you trying to seduce her
Why?
right now? Is that what's going on?
I am so
I
debating
just-
on
Oh my God.
pulling
I
up the
need to
stream
know.
just to give him
Maybe-
disadvantage for that.
Maybe that would be good. Maybe we can get her to like.
Creepy old man
I-
says,
I would like to just say, I could always respect it. Someone who's really good at hammering.
Creepy says, perfect place for Bart to hide, the ladies' bedroom.
Oh my God.
You keep talking like that, you might find your way there.
And she gives you like a half-hearted wink.
I'm going to kind of look like a little shocked and be like, I'm going to remember that for a very long time. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, and I'm going to be like, hey,
Draylo's just kind of gonna roll his eyes and finish.
can
out
I have one of those
requisition.
requisition forms?
I guess I'll get the next one.
And then she walks back over, grabs the same thing, like stone paper with the fill out the form on it, and then a second one with like the little map and the plots labeled out, so she knows exactly what tent you're in, hands it to you. However, Trix, you do notice that when she said Ramstag, some more of the portals started populating in the air around the smithy, as if they're summoned by the name. Just
I'm gonna write.
Is it friendly?
are you asking her, is it friendly?
Yeah.
To those he knows, he is neutral.
And she kind of like shrugs a little bit, like she's confused herself. Like,
I have no problems with him. I've been here for a long time.
Hey, I'll like sort of slowly sneak out from under the ledge. Then we'll see what happens.
as you sneak off from the ledge, and since they're all populating around, they all come straight down to you, and
Oh, perfect.
yeah, they're all just woof, and you are back in the line of sight. And she goes,
Oh, that's a lot. That is
Okay.
a lot.
and then she just starts walking away.
I will leave you out here. Put the requisition forms in the slot of the barrel over there.
And she points to like the little brown barrel.
I'm gonna quickly write your heart on my requisition form and hand it to her.
Okay.
That's actually more tame than I was expecting. So,
Give me. Okay, so you have a disadvantage on this one.
Again.
Give me that persuasion with a disadvantage. Oh my god. So a 6 plus 10 plus 15, 25. She's just gonna take your hand and she's gonna lead. She's like,
Okay, you can come with me.
and she's gonna walk you inside.
All right.
As
I'm gonna walk inside with her.
yeah, so I'm just gonna put you guys over here on top of this building and count you as inside. Works for me.
Sure.
As she takes you inside, all the portals come down, and
Be like, good luck, everybody else. I'm going inside.
you see on top of the smithy, the large anvil. Boop boop. Let me go ahead. Do this. Ba boom. Share record. So you all can see, if you look out the window, you see him. You see an oddly proportioned figure, which weaves its two longs in intricate gestures as arcane energy crackles through its thick strands of hair. Its form seems weirdly long and short in other portions where it's not supposed to be. He's a humanoid, but it doesn't seem to add up, and he's just like, "You're not supposed to be here," and it's been points to each one of you. I've been watching from the start. And it looks over to Wyra and points at her and goes, "Hoot hoot."
I just stare at it big-eyed and just freeze.
You all did get that
Draylos.
image though, right? Just make sure.
Yes, we did.
Oh, yeah.
Cool. Just making sure.
Yeah, it's terrifying. Yes.
Draylos just kind of, looks up at Wyra when the portal master does the hoot hoot thing, thinking, fuck, she was seen when she flew over the wall earlier, wasn't she? But he tries to play it cool still. He finishes up his requisition thing, and did she say like the box is next to the anvil, or how far away from where I was instructed
So
to
if
deposit
you
this?
so if you look where you're at now, you see where the green pin is for the smithy. Just to the right of that, there's that brown round thing. That's where she has the requisition force dropped off.
Okay.
And I'm assuming you're about to try to walk that way.
No,
Okay.
not anymore.
But were you?
I mean, yes and no. Like I was just trying to figure out like where actually is it, because either I wasn't paying attention or it wasn't clear earlier where I was supposed to deposit it. So I was just thinking like, hey, if it's right next to me, like I'll just drop it off or something. But I think what I'm gonna do is just kind of
as you're
glance around.
as you're there, and he looks at you, and he's like, "I saw the map," and he's like pokes the air, and you see like he's pointing in different directions, and like little portals open up, and then you see these creatures just dropping out of the air, just and to help you with knowing what is popping out everywhere for our viewers out there in the audience and for you all as well. So to the left, the goaty ones that popped out, ka-chow. And the ones that have dropped down on the buildings and are just kind of flooding around elsewhere, the purple boys, ka-chow.
Yeah.
And he's just smiles. He's like, and I know what you want. And we want your flesh.
Okay, that's the most expensive pizza I've ever ordered.
Draylus is just gonna look at his requisition form and just go, huh. He's gonna drop it, and I think this is the part where we roll initiative.
Yes.
Because he's fixing to throw hands.
Yes, that would be the part where he's fixing the roll initiative. However, I will cut inside. Bard, you're standing there with Alma, and she looks out the window, and she's like, "Oh no, I'm sorry for your loss." And she just looks directly at you. What would you like to do?
Gonna be like,
I will say, if you give me an insight check, I can give you a little bit of information about Alma. If you just like giving her a general. Let me double check, make sure you don't have anything in the. You do have a disadvantage again because everybody wants to bully you.
Neat. This is perfect timing. Thanks, everybody. Okay, well, good thing that didn't go in the tray because that was a nat 1 again.
Thank God.
Let's put this in the tray with disadvantage. Not that it's gonna be any better, but you know.
So 10 plus 1, 11. You can with a 10 with an 11 total, because you can't roll lower than a 10 unless it's a nat 1. You can tell that if anything, she's at least on par with your strength. Just throwing that out there for you. But I'm giving you a chance. You see all these things popping into existence as you hear Ramag say, "I saw the map," and then like poke, 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 and all these things just kind of like pop into existence.
Him and his portals.
Him and his portals. Does he normally just randomly attack people?
It seems that they aren't supposed to be here, and there's something going on.
That's weird.
You know all those little flying people?
Uh-huh.
Those are his.
I see. They did piss off that pizza guy for some reason. They told him his pizza was shit.
Oh my God, you asshole.
Why would they do that to Flintwick? Like, she's very upset now. His pizzas are amazing.
I don't think they've never had a
Like,
chance to get it. It's supposed to come in
well,
like 2 days, right?
well, she puts like an arm around you. Well, you stay with me. We'll get you a good pizza. And she kind of hugs you uncomfortably close. And she like from from this, you can feel like she's kind of toned and muscly.
Mm. Well, So,
It's getting fucked. Just have the party, not in the good way.
Anyways, it's in there to give you the time to choose what you would like to do. I should say.
I'll look at her and say, "Madam, I've never had to do this before, and I hate to do this to one of your enchanting beauty." And then I'm going to cast invisibility on myself.
And as that happens, we're going to pause it right here before we roll initiative. We need to take a brief bathroom break. I'm sorry, I just noticed that for everybody what time it was, and my drink is empty. So, yeah, cliffhanger. Everybody's messed up. Bard just went invisible on his MILF or GILF, cougar. I don't know what to call her. It's very complicated right now. Anyways, yay!
All right.
Bard was about to get himself a blacksmith gilf. So, that being said,
Oh yeah.
I thought it was a hilf.
the grand gilf, the hilf. It's whatever Bard really makes of it at this point. But Bard did turn invisible. While outside, because he seduced his way in away from things, Ramag the Portal Master appeared on the large anvil standing there, letting them know that he saw the actual map and he knows what they're trying to do, and he saw our druid turn into an owl and fly through, because the homunculi and all the little toy soldiers are all his entities reporting for him. And when he told him that he saw the map, he popped out 2 Bullazows and 3 spined devils for a total of 6 of them, which equate to, well, 6 people in total. 1 of him and 5 of the other ones makes 6 portals in total that you had seen before. Math checks out. And he's ready to throw down the gauntlet. However, before we start this off, I believe Bard was going to do a couple things beforehand as they're talking. So we're trying to sidebar parallel to him letting them know what was going on. She was like, "Oh no, they're in trouble," in her nice raspy voice. And you made yourself invisible, correct?
Yes.
All right. What are you attempting to do while invisible? Because she still had her arm around you, but then you went invisible, and she's kind of like, and she's like squeezing, and she's not sure where she's squeezing, but then she kind of gets frisky with her other hand and like reaches over, like she doesn't know where she's going, and like tries to squeeze randomly.
I'm going to try to like slip out.
Okay, so here's what's going to happen. I'm going to need you to give me an athletics check to get away from her.
Boy.
And this is at, let me double check. Yeah, disadvantage. Give disadvantage to Bard. 33 minutes go at Bird, because Bard says this is plus X to doubt. He doubts you. Disadvantage on athletics. Let's go.
I'm very strong.
And for hers, let me go ahead and do this.
I'm fucked.
Plus 10 for 26. No, you're invisible. She's got you.
Oh no. You want to play those kinds of games, do you?
Alma, you're gonna need to let me go, because I need to slip out before all the shit goes down and messes up your poor smithy shop. And it would be a disaster to ruin a place where you do so many good hammering.
Even though you're invisible, she looks up to where your eyes would be, because at this point you believe that she may have memorized your face. She goes,
"They say if you love something, set it free."
And then she lets you go.
I'm gonna whisper and be like, "Another time, another place. unfortunately, not now. And then I'm gonna slip away.
Trying to pull an invisible man on the smith. Boo, fail Kyle, bad Kyle. Leave me alone, creepy. I'm doing my job. I'm doing my things.
I'm going to swap my disguise. I'm going to take off.
Yeah, so you're like
No longer.
stripping clothes and stuff off and dropping them on the floor, and she's like, and then all of a sudden, like, you hear some zip, 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 and she's like, oh.
I'm gonna like put that in my bag, and it's like I said, another time.
The time.
And then I'm gonna sneak on out.
You must make Bard suffer for his mistakes. I can't. That one, like, she likes him. I can't help it if she likes him.
And I think I'm role playing the shit out of this. Come on.
Sometimes you got to give him a little leeway, creepy. You can't bully Bard all the time. I mean, you can, but it's not fair.
Just most of the time.
Yeah, like 90% of the time. This is the other 10%. I got to give him something.
I could also roll persuasion at disadvantage if that would make everyone feel better.
Creepy says he never does. No, you're fine. I will say, so what's going to happen, because you are coming out now out of the building, you are going to get one free round to do something. So I'd say stop right where you're at, because now we're going to have to go. Technically, we're in initiative, but you have a free action. So you have a free round. You can move wherever you want, do whatever you want, buy whatever you want. It's like you can move, you have a free action to interact with something, cast a spell, bonus action, that kind of thing.
All right.
And then after that, everybody else can roll initiative. So what would you like to do, Bard? Busted Brad.
That's my name. Okay, so they're all exactly where they should be for like combat.
Yep. That's how they poofed into existence. Also, thanks to Snicklefritz86, aka James, for this beautiful overview map that we're using.
So this guy in front of me.
Yep.
Is that a creature? Like, does he look like? Do I know if that's a creature?
I mean, it's a humanoid entity that is existing. Yes, the defined creature. You want like animal or?
So if I were to,
Bullazao?
Yeah, the Bullazao 1 or 2.
Yeah.
It is an entity that exists. It looks more like a demon, though.
So the Spine Devil that's like flanking everybody.
Spine Devil 1 at the very bottom.
Yeah. Can I cast Hold Monster on that?
Yeah, so here's how this works. I'm going to walk you through this. So you'll make sure you have your character selected and clicked, right? So it's just like a little dark circle around you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, press Control and click Spine Devil 1, and you should see an arrow marked to them, right?
Okay.
Now, in your spells, you're going for Hold Creature, I believe.
Yeah, Hold Monster.
A Hold Monster? Okay, so if you click that little spyglass on the right next to it, you should have a drop down. Now you see where it says Save, Wisdom DC 18. Click that little button.
This thing? Wait.
Yep, that's right. And so it failed against you, and now click the button that says Effect. And now it is currently paralyzed, and that's all there is to it, boss. It does the math.
Sweet. That's nice.
Exactly. That's why I love this software. All right. Now, everybody, to roll initiative, you will go to your main page. And then in the very dead center, it has INIT, initiative. Underneath it, it's like a plus whatever. Double click that, and it'll automatically put it in for me.
18.
I got it.
Woo! 11.
All right. So
24.
Oh, looky you, asshat.
So for the sake of things, as I've told everybody else, I'm taking the highest one of you all, and then I'm bumping everyone up to the highest person. That way you work as a group and they work as a group, so it makes combat a little bit smoother for the stream. It's less broken up that way. So we'll do 24. Now, here's the thing. Since the best of you was Bard, he would technically be first. However, if you have a way you want to work together, also less confusing, it should move faster. Exactly, creepy. So you can drop yourself in whichever order you want. If you look at the top right, you should have underneath your tools, there's combat trackers, 2 swords crossed. You can click that and look at where you're at. So right now, as it stands, we have Bard, Codoma, Trix, and Voph. So you can pick who you want to go first, second, third, fourth, and I'll make it work here. Just so you can kind of give yourself a strategic pairing.
Sweet.
So if you'd like to go before somebody or after somebody, speak now or forever hold your peace.
I feel like Voth should go after me or can go first because he is currently in the middle of Voth and Codoma should be like they're in the middle of oh fuck.
Yeah, I feel like I need to get the
Yeah.
fuck out of there and get to high ground or something.
I was gonna
Like
say,
scramble up on one of those buildings.
like I'm basically built to be in the thickest shit, so it doesn't really matter to me where in the thing I go.
I can
unless
get
we
the
want me to go ahead and start putting the hurt on people immediately.
I can get the
turn
fuck
into
out of here.
Ankylosaurus and back Voth up, or whatever.
Okay, so let's go ahead. Who would like to be first in order? Currently, it's Bard. If anybody feels like they can contribute something currently, then you have an idea for the very first one, because you'll be the first person attacking right now.
Okay, I can go first because I'm gonna try to get one of them to be use their reaction.
Creepy has a suggestion of archer, fighter, bard, then druid. That is Creepy's suggestion.
Makes sense to me.
So if anybody else is cool with that, that means it's Codoma, followed by Voth, followed by Bard, followed by Trix. Cool?
Yeah, works for me.
All right, so I'll do 27, 26. We'll just do 25, 24. That way nothing gets messed up. So as it starts, boom. Stan Dandyliver, it is your turn. Currently, you are surrounded. You do have your pet and your setup. If you want them to participate, they would take a turn after you, and I would have to add them in, or you can just keep her tucked away. Your choice.
I don't think she's going to be able to do much against this, so we're going to keep her tucked away.
Okay. Now, you have your movement action, then you have attack actions or spells. Some spells can be cast as a bonus action, which means on top of everything else.
Being right in the middle of everything is not a good idea. Movement, how do I see how far I can move here?
So if you look on your main page, you should see it says speed, and then it says 30. So each square represents 5. If you right-click on the map, go to pointers, and then go to draw arrow, you can draw and count. So it tells you like 30 feet would be that. Now, if you take a dash action, you would forego attacking, but you can move twice your speed, which would equate to that.
Got it. What if I were to, and I don't know if like the building's too high, but like the building behind Draylos there, would I be able to get over that and maybe shimmy up?
You want to get on top of this building with Spine Devil 3?
That is on top of it. Okay,
yeah, he's on top of the building.
I thought it was.
Yeah, the Spine Devils have wings.
Yeah, so that doesn't. Okay. Then what I'm probably going to do is okay, so Spine Devil 1 is captured. Then I think I probably want to move just slightly off to the side of the well to
Anybody
have Remeg
listening?
not be staring directly at me. Right there, I'd still have line of sight with the 2 Bullazows, and I am thinking just shoot the Bullazaw 2 that's between me and Asshat.
Okay. For those of you watching the
It's
stream,
Herman.
I have played. It's Herman. I have started playing some background music. If it's too much, let me know. But it's for your viewing pleasure. So, Codoma, where have you moved now? Are you just going around this? It looks like you've just moved back behind the well.
Yeah, the idea is so I don't have these all on me.
So you just want to be toe-to-toe with Bullazow too?
Figure Asshat and I can both kind of take that one out and then
Okay.
work our way around. Is kind of my thought process.
Just a heads up, you don't currently see Asshat.
Oh, okay.
They're still effectively invisible, which...
Right, true. Which either way, so would I know this one is...
Apply that to him.
So would I know Spine Devil 1 is immobilized?
He looks distressed, yeah, like he wants to flap his wings, but everything's just kind of like tensed up. The other ones are like more lithe and shifting, and his just kind of like,
Okay. Then in that case, I'll probably move back here for more cover, so it's just one-on-one, and I'm gonna hope that thing is as distressed as it looks.
Okay. So are you planning to attack it?
Yes.
All right, so what you'll want to do
to attack it
is, since you already have yourself clicked, when you click yourself, it should make like your ring darker around you.
Okay.
All right. Now control click Spine Devil 1. And you should have a line pop up between you and it.
Oh no, I was gonna go for Bullazow.
Oh, okay. Well, control click Bullazow. There you go. So that means you're targeting it. If you're ever confused, you can look at your the combat tracker, the top right under tools, the two swords, and it says underneath your name, targets, Bullazow 2. Now, what you want to do is, you're using your short bow, I presume, the magic one?
Yeah, yep, that would be the one.
Yep. So where it has too much self-clicking can lead to blindness. You need to relax, creepy. Double click where it says +10 next to your short bow +1, which is your magic one with the force on it, your dragon wing bow. That is a hit, so now you roll that damage right next to it. So it was like 1d6 + 6, blah, blah, blah. Boom. And you do 11 damage to it. The arrow whistling through the air. Even though 10 feet, it just whack right in the side. It just... And then it looks at it and it grabs a hold of the arrow and it just yoinks it out. And you see like the black ichor that it calls blood oozing from its shoulder as it just kind of looks at you and snorts. You have its attention. It is not too happy. Is there anything else you'd like to do? I do count. Well, does he have multi-shot? Let's check. I'm gonna make sure. You do have extra attack, so you get 2 shots. Thanks, creepy. You caught me because I don't do a lot of double checking. All right.
All right.
So you can do one more short bow attack.
These are not grouped up enough for a conjure barrage, are they?
No, and since you already attacked, you can't use
I'm limited to another attack.
Yeah, okay. Your regular attack. You can't attack, spell, and then go unless it's something different.
Gotcha. Okay. Now I know. Then I guess we'll take another shot.
Just double check real quick. I want to make sure that everybody's advantages are taken care of. You get advantage on this attack for your joke previously. So 80
advantage for my joke.
Yeah, this 37 minutes ago from creepy. Codoma for the joke gives advantage.
Okay, advantage on this attack. Let's do it.
Yep. So you click the ADV and then you double click that +10 again.
Yep.
Nat 20. Now double click the damage.
Hell yeah.
And this is where my rule comes into play, as you just kind of pull back and just right into it as your spectral arrow. I believe you're not using real ones, right?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
No, I'm using the spectral ones.
So it couldn't even grab the first one to grab it, and it fizzled away. This one just right through it as it just bam blew right on by and out its back. You see like a small hole, and since you critted, you're feeling real good. You get one more attack because it's
okay.
Yeah, my homebrew rule. If you get a crit, you also get like an extra win for one more attack, and that hits.
Woohoo!
This man's just went full Legolas.
Exactly. Just you see him just whop, whop, whop as these spectral force arrows come to life in his bow. He's not even grabbing it; he's just grabbing the string, pulling it back as it materializes into a purple beam of energy, and it just wham and rails into it as you see it just getting shot, pop, 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 pop. And it is not looking too happy at all. Like at this point, a stiff breeze could knock it over. It appears to be.
Hawkeye in the Battle of New York, baby.
Exactly. Ha, I might not be smart, but I sure am tough. All right. With that being said, next up in line is Drelos. You're surrounded. You see over to the side that Stan whipped around the well, ducked out of sight from the other ones, and then you just see a whole bunch of force arrows just pop, 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 right into the guy. And you're like, that. I think that's one too many that you can do in a few seconds, but he did them. Because each round, each combat round, for those who do not know, counts as 6 seconds. So anything that's like a minute, that takes 10 rounds, so on and so forth. Anyways, Drelos, what would you like to do?
I am. Let me make sure I'm doing this right.
Mhm.
Pull all these up. Make sure I've got all my spells and cantrips ready to go. Okay. So to start, basically, I've thrown down the requisition form, drawn my sword. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna cast Booming Blade as a cantrip on my sword with my action. Am I technically close enough to hit the guy from where I am now, or do I need to step forward?
You have to be right up on him, so you have to go up that one block.
Okay, so I'll go ahead and take that step forward.
Mhm.
And that's a movement, right? Not a that won't affect my.
That's 5
actions,
minutes. That's
right?
fine.
Okay, cool. So then I'm gonna cast Booming Blade. With my.
What you do is you will control click yourself.
Okay.
Okay, now go to Booming Blade. There should be a little spyglass. I believe so. And then you'll see a button that says Effect. There you go. Now it is applied to you for the normal 1d8 in the cantrip level. Unless, I believe at different levels it goes up. Let's see. 2d8. Both damage die. At the 5th level, the melee attack deals an extra 1d8 on the damage. So we need to increase that to 2d8. Give me 1 second to fix this for you. I just want to make sure everything's good. I didn't think to double check the cantrips. So this is now 2d8. Boom. Now reapply the effect to yourself.
Okay.
Cool. Oh, my bad. Let me fix it here as well.
Okay, there we go. Okay, so then with that casted, I will then use the bonus action to attack the Portal Master with my sword.
Okay, so bonus action attack with the sword. Yep. So you roll that. Well, actually, make sure you're not clicking yourself right now. So control click. Okay, now there you go. You got it. Now do that.
So select me.
Oh, you already got them. So,
Okay.
yep. So your targets are currently only Remag, the Portal Master.
All right. So then,
So I have 2 longswords in there for you.
Yep.
I'll just put crit on this one, so we have the 2 separate.
so I'll go ahead and roll the non-crit one.
Mhm.
That is a hit.
No,
Right,
roll that
we
beautiful
will-
bean footage. When you do the attack, it automatically applies your booming blade damage.
Okay. And then also there was what was the one thing that wasn't working right on the the +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with the sword. Is that accounted for in this, or will we need to manually add that in?
No, the bonuses and all are there
Okay, cool.
because I put it in as a magical longsword +1. So you just did 27 damage to him as just wow. And since I count it as they move in general, because it's a booming blade, they just got hit, it's going to attack on another 2d8 from your total here. Because it's just easier to do it this way. So that's another 8 on top of that.
Okay.
So on him, I have calculators. I don't need to think about math. Boom.
I feel that. 35 though.
Yep, you got it. All right, as you just kind of like wail into him with your sword, one-handed, two-handed, or how are you doing it?
Wielding that one. Oh, that's what we needed to add in. Let's see.
I think it's 1 more damage, correct?
Yeah.
So 36. All right. Math is for nerds. You got it right, Burwin. That's why computers do it.
Heck yeah.
But as you slash into him, you see like the thunder just boom, from your blade. It goes from the entire length warbling with its energy just right inside of the wound, and then his entire form just as his hair briefly stands back, and you feel it. You can hear some of his bones cracking underneath the pressure. He does not look happy at all. And for those of you who are unaware, if you look at the bottom right of each of their little pips, you should see a little dot. The dot changes color from green to yellow to orange, red, and then gray for dead. Sound good?
Yeah.
Yep.
Sweet.
Dope. Oh, right.
My attacking arrow is covering the pip for my target.
Yours is red. Very much red.
I figured you said a stiff breeze could blow him over, so.
It's gonna be dead.
Is there anything else you'd like to do, Voth?
I don't think there's anything else I can do really.
All right.
Because if I'm not mistaken, it's just I have the option of movement, action, and bonus action. Correct?
Yep. Movement, action, bonus action.
Okay.
Unless you have a special feature that allows you something else. Normally.
Strictly speaking, so fighters, which unfortunately I'm really rusty on, fighters do have the thing where they can get a second attack when they take the attack action, but I'm assuming because I did attack bonus action, I can't
Yeah.
take advantage of that.
Because
Okay.
you use booming blade and then attacked on the second one, you lost that. Booming blade counted for the one.
Yeah, that's how I figured that would work.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Then in that case, yeah, I'm done with my turn.
Next up, Herman.
Urban.
You just witnessed Stan throw out a whole bunch of arrows, and your Dragonborn attempt to put the fear of God in the Portal Master.
Sounds good to me. I'm going to go.
Meanwhile,
Move.
your Spine Devil is kind of like frothing. There's like he's trying to force it, but it's not happening. Looks
Let's
almost
do that for you,
constipated.
buddy. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Yep.
I'm going to use my bonus action to give Wyra a motivating talk and be like, it's time to come and murder people, Druid. And then I'm going to. It's Bardic
Damn,
Inspiration.
Regal Bard is not.
I'm going
Wow.
to cast
Is that supposed to motivate me or terrify me?
You,
Well,
you gave her Bardic Inspiration, correct?
I did.
All right, at your level, what is that? A D6, D8,
That is a D10.
D10? Cool. So basically,
I want
Tricks,
more bard songs. Yeah.
whenever you roll any check, attack roll, save, or whatever, you can choose to use his bardic inspiration die and then add the D10 onto it. So you'd roll the D10 and see what you get.
And as
Okay.
College of Eloquence, my bardic inspiration cannot fail. So if you fail the attack, it does not get used.
Cool.
Okay.
So,
So
have at
do I
it.
roll the D10 now or?
No,
whenever
no.
you want to.
Once you're doing
Okay.
something like I want to attack him,
Cool.
but I know they're kind of tough, I want to add that on top of it to help.
Okay.
Yep.
Yep.
And then I am going to.
So make sure
Very good.
you control click the spine devil you were already attacking to get rid of that. There you go.
Okay, and then I am going to use a first level spell
Mhm.
for Dissonant Whispers
Dope.
on that person.
All right, same as before. If it has an effect set up, click a little effect, see if it's or the save, see if it happens. It fails.
Nice. So, Dissonant Whispers. Here I can read.
Yep. You whisper a
really-
discordant melody that only one creature of your choice within range can hear.
What,
Go ahead.
what was the thing? They were gonna be like, they're gonna be like, tick tock, time to fucking rip your flesh out. I'm going to say to them, since they said that to us earlier.
On a failed save,
Ah.
it takes 3d6 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Unless you cast it at a higher level, then the damage increases. But I think you did it at the first, correct?
First level. I
Yep.
did it at first level.
So you will see where it says DMG. Just click that, and they'll take all that
Oh.
damage.
Okay, DMG.
Mm-hmm. Boom. As it
I
takes.
think this is a very appropriate time for my music playlist to have rolled over to The Only Thing They Fear Is You.
And they must move as far away from me as they can as a reaction.
Yep. Which means prior to Voth, you get an attack of opportunity. However, this attack of opportunity is at disadvantage. Thank you, Sleepy Abby. Yeet. 13
Ah,
hits.
that's still a hit. Let's go.
Now roll your normal damage.
Yep.
So you do 10 damage, and he is freaking out after a moment. Like, he's not sure why, but he needs to get away. And he runs, and his back is against the building. And there's not much further he can go. Is there anything else you'd
And-
like to do, asshat?
Does that breaks my invisibility?
Yes, unless you have greater invisibility.
No, I did not. I do not have that. So I'm going to
If I
shimmer.
turn around and you're naked behind me,
I'm going to shimmer into existence. I am no longer Herman. I am now Ambrose Simon Starfall is here.
And he has a massive cod piece.
Lord.
All right. As he does that, Wyra, it is now your turn.
I want to turn into an Ankylosaurus.
Which now?
Ankylosaurus. I might be saying that wrong. A dinosaur with a big old bashing thingy.
Ank-
Yes.
ank-
Pretty sure the kneecaps is ended.
Ankylosaurus.
Oh, yeah.
Got it. Okay.
Ankylosaurus.
Yep. Ankylosaurus. So I will go ahead
My
and
bad.
I will delete this token, which is you. I will go ahead and slam this in here. And I need to fix that to 24. Make it friendly. Make it tricks so we know. Boom. As all of a sudden just
Hell yeah.
out of there, you see like the stuff falling over, smashing, the whole 9 yards.
For the record, guys, anybody that's in my Discord, take a look at the memes channel. You'll see something really funny.
Oh god.
Oh
Wait.
no.
Wait, I gotta see this.
Oh no.
Your free child and kneecaps is ended.
That's me. That's me.
Yeah.
Trix, you should have the sheet for the Ankylosaurus, correct?
Yes, I see it.
All right, so same thing as before. If you're going to attack, say, the spine devil in front of you, you'll click your token of the Ankylosaurus. You see a big old green ring around it.
Yep.
Now press Control and click Spine Devil 2. And it should have a little line going to it. Or you may not see it because you're so close to it. Let me double check.
Yeah. Tried.
So you see you have a big green ring goes bloop bloop around your silver thing.
Yeah.
Now press and hold Control button and then left click on Spine Devil 2. Should work. Keyword.
I did.
Ah, okay, it's just being
I
evil.
don't think it's working.
Okay, I did it for you. We got it.
Okay, alright.
So now, what you do is you see where it says actions at the bottom of the sheet.
Yes.
It says tail. Melee weapon attack +7. If you hover over the +7. And let me double check. See if Trix has advantage. You do. So click the little ADV down at the bottom left first.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Watch out.
And then once you have that selected, go back. It says melee weapon attack. Highlight it. And then double click.
Oh, goodbye kneecaps.
Now you will
yes,
see.
I do, creepy lord.
Yeah, you are massive.
Never heard of dinosaurs ever.
Now where it says hit 18, which is 46 plus 4 bludgeoning damage, highlight that and you'll see it highlighted, and then double click that part after hit for your damage.
I'm sorry, what do I click?
So just to the right of where you did for the weapon attack, it says one target hit 18 or 46 plus 4.
Yeah, I see. Okay, just click that, double click it.
Highlight it, double click. That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
And since this is a creature, it needs to make a strength saving throw of 14 or it's knocked prone. It succeeds, so it's still standing.
Oof.
All right. You are, however, a massive entity now, making a lot of noise. Anything else you'd like to do on your turn, or is that it? I think the only thing you'd be able to do left is move and your dinosaur form.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yep. Hey, Bard, Witness Me says you should change your name to Brownie Baker Bard, you asshat. Okay, Chupcakes, I have no idea, but all right. I believe that's something he knows.
My only name is Ambrose Simon Starfall.
All right. So, knowing...
Oh, I'm sorry, creepy. I thought you were asking if I knew how big an Ankylosaurus was. I thought you were asking me if I knew what one even was. So, sorry for the aggression.
We'll check. Lightning stroke, range spell, da-da-da. Understood. He is going to look at you, Voff, Draelos, the Radmag, the Portal Master, and you see his hands start to crackle with lightning as he casts Lightning Stroke, which is his normal default attack, at a +7. However, I believe he is at advantage for the first NPC in combat that you fight. So one more again. Oops, come on. Waha! 16 does not hit.
Excellent.
So with that, he is then going to bonus action Misty Step to get up on top of the building, because he's still like trying to get the hell away from Bard. He turns, he sees the Ankylosaurus, which is Trix, and then he's going to sling his hand out again in that direction because he has 2 attacks. Both of these are lightning strokes. Misty Step is a bonus. He makes an attack at the Ankylosaurus for a nat 20. and only does 23 damage. The Ankylosaurus is going. Misty Step does not bring attacks of opportunity, and since he was already away from Creepy at that point, not Creepy, from Voph at that point in time, Voph took his attack of opportunity when he first started running away as a reaction. So that was already taken care of. You got it. With that, it is now Bulazao 1's turn. That isn't a demon. So within 30 feet of that creature must see the DC 13 con saving throw. We'll start that next turn. He is going to run up on Voph, Drelos. Horns, at the ready, hooves digging into the dirt as he's and then he does a jump and a spin as if he's trying to do some crazy jujitsu. As his barbed tail lashes out, and he's going to make an attack at our beautiful friend. Does a dirty 20 hit you or match? It says hit. I just want to know if it's a hit or a match for your AC.
That got me by 1, I think, because I've realized my my cloak is not applying to AC correctly for whatever reason.
Okay, so what we do is I go here. Your cloak is +1, right?
Yeah, so it's just supposed to be AC of 19.
There you go. Fixed it. So you got about that much. And so it is 1d12 plus 2 piercing plus 1d8 necrotic damage.
Shoo!
So you take a total of 11 damage. We are going for a save constitution throw, 13. You succeed. So you are not, in fact, poisoned.
That shit hurted.
Yeah, that did. Bulazao 2, however, is not too happy with our friend here, STD, stand blah, 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 blah. And why did my Muzu goes away? I don't like this.
I do not have a middle name. I don't know where this came from.
His middle name is Thomas.
I'm just going with what
My
everybody
name is
said.
Stan Dandy Liver because I cannot hold my alcohol. Okay.
Oh.
He comes running up to you. Same thing, except he's going to do a front flip because they are very agile goatee boys. And he's going to try to slam his barbed tail down on you. Ooh, that was so close to a nat 20. You got lucky on that one.
I was so happy that I kept rolling.
I saw it and it was like, boop. I was like, oh no.
Oh no, here we go again.
Okay, so our Spine Devil 1 is currently paralyzed. I believe at the end of his turn, technically, he can roll a saving throw again, correct?
Yes, at the end of his turn,
All
he
right.
is allowed to do a wisdom saving throw.
Yep, so since he can't do anything, he has to beat an 18 wisdom save. We go ahead and bring this up. He does not. He is stuck. He's like, you see him looking at you, and he really wants. He's like, "Ah, ah." But at the same time, you're like, maybe he just has to poop real bad.
Oh, did the poor baby devil get stuck?
The one in front of you, Trix, would normally try to attempt to fly, but it's not going to.
Yeah.
It's going to actually
Once
attempt.
more.
Bring it. It's actually it has a pitchfork and it has a bite attack. Normally, it can make a bite and a fork attack, or it can use 2 tail spines. It's going to opt for the 2 tail spines. As you see, its tail just kind of start crackling with like heat and flames. You ever seen like coals or embers come back to life in a fire? The spines on it begin to burn a little bit, as if it's forcing it to life. Oops.
Oh gosh.
That's a 21, so that would meet your AC or pass your AC of 15. I didn't have you selected at that point in time. That's my bad. Let's see. Forgot the rap sag of the portal boy. Blah blah blah. Inspirations. Okay, cool.
Oh, Kyle,
Yes.
her tattoo should work in wild shape? Question
Oh
mark.
my god. Thanks. Yep.
I've never thought about that, but I will fix it.
Yeah, just
Because this is a Trix. That's well, it's 15. It'll be 15 plus her dex, and in this form, her dex is 0, so it's still 15.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the first hit goes through. Any active enemy on the next advantage, DM's choice. I will hold off on that one because I'm evil. Next go around, it's going to attack again with the tail. 11 misses as it just kind of looks up at you and like gnashes teeth, just like, I will eat your flesh. The third one, up on the rooftop, it is going to... Let's see. It's going to make a jump down on Voff/Drelos on this side. Now, here's the question that you all will need to decide. Do you want to play with flanking rules? This is both for and against you. I would say this is your choice. So if you are on the left and right of an enemy, that means you get advantage. However, if they are on the left and right of you, as in Voff's situation right now, they get advantage on their attacks.
If I'm doing my job right, I am never going to be flanking, so I'm bowing out of this decision.
It is a blessing and a curse.
I would say at this point, like, frankly, we are probably not going to use that because I think Bard's character is kind of long range. Trix is, for the most part, long range as well. So, like, I'm the only melee focused character, so I think playing by flanking rules would be nothing but disadvantageous to us.
All right, sounds good to me. Now, with that established, he is going to control click you, so you are targeted. Sleepy, by man on the roof, do you mean this person right here? Or the person that just jumped off the roof? This is the question. Yes, that person. Okay, that is Ramag. We will put that on for Ramag. Cool. So, there is another... This one's going to actually go for a bite against you. Misses as it just kind of like chomps into like a part of your armor and just like... You hear like one of its teeth snap. Doesn't do. It's like, and then it goes to stab you with its pitchfork, and it does not. And it's just kind of growling at you as it lets go with its mouth. Alma's in there and she sees you come out and she goes, "Oh no!" As she has like one of your pieces of clothes in her hand, she just kind of smells it.
Yeah, I am Ambrose Simon Starfall.
Ambrose. Yeah.
You're Herman.
You're Herman.
No.
Now you're Ambrose. You, the bard of the group. She's looking at you, and now she's smelling your clothes. Simple enough.
Does she know it's me?
You have an idea. Maybe she does. She's a woman of many facets.
Okay.
She's very smart. She's also a much higher level than all of you.
I noticed that when she was out there. I was like, ooh, I don't want to piss her off.
Stan, it's back to your turn. You are targeting Bullazal 2 still, and he is right up in melee range.
Which I would prefer to stick to the bow and maybe get myself some height advantage here. Can I hop up on top of the well?
So if you go to hop up on top of the well, by a regular movement, it will provoke an attack of opportunity, unless you take the disengage action. If you take the disengage action, you cannot attack this turn. So that's your those are your options.
Huh.
Now you can just do it. There's no assumption that he's going to hit.
That's true. I'm trying to see if I've got something I can use here.
This isn't really epic battle music that I wanted. It says epic battle music. It is not epic battle music. I am quite upset.
Not the epic battle music you were going for. Let's see. We'll hold up. We'll just keep that inspiration in my back pocket because I don't think this is gonna be the last fight, and I haven't taken damage yet. Screw it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
So you're just gonna jump up there in general without disengaging?
Yep. Without disengaging, because I want to finish this bastard off.
All right. So with that, one moment, I have to make sure that he gets his attack in. So that is Bullazal.
Yes, sir.
2.
Question, Beef, as he's attacking, based on what Voff was saying before, I also have a cloak of protection. Is that being counted in my armor class?
I believe so. Let me double check. I thought I did it for you. Armor 1. Do you not have regular armor? Clothes common.
I should have.
Leather armor worn.
You said I would get
base of 11 AC. Your dex is +5. It's at the full, but okay, 16. Okay, yeah, no, my brain's not working. Look at the wrong number. Yeah, so I put the miscellaneous +1, so you're at 17 now. There we go. So cool. So what we're gonna do is he's gonna roll for that attack. He got a 22 as he hits you with his barbed tail. You take 20 damage for the save. You also fail the save, so now you have the effect of being poisoned as your body feels weakened, as if fire's flying through your veins. You go to jump up there, and he just whoop out and catches you in the leg with his tail like a whip, and just.
I did not make a good choice there.
Live and learn, then get loves, like diapers.
Yeah.
Boop, 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 boop. No copyright. Yes. This works. I like that much better. Now, what would you like to do now that you're up there? You can do anything. You still have your full action, full movement, the whole 9. Well, technically you have half movement, I should say. You have 15 feet of movement still. And then you have your attacks.
Don't think we need to move anymore. Do I have a line of sight on Ramag from here as well?
You have line of sight on everybody from your current position.
Okay, that's basically what I was going for. Let's finish off the one who just poisoned me. So we're targeting.
Now,
let's do this.
Let me double check make sure there's nothing on you. Nobody has given you disadvantage. However, you are poisoned, so I believe poison will affect your attack roll.
Oh, yippee.
Yep.
And I've got Cure Wounds, but I don't think I've got anything here to cure poisons. So...
Yeah, that's a restoration spell-based thing.
Yep, that ought to be fun. All right, let's do this. So I don't need to do a disadvantage or anything, do I?
No, it'll automatically apply anything from poison.
Okay.
Yep, still hits with the disadvantage from poison.
Cool.
While poisoned in this way, the target starts to sport festering boils, coughs up flies, and sheds rotting skin. And the target must repeat the saving throw after every 24 hours that elapses. So currently, it's just real bad, but it's going to get real nasty afterwards.
So we're going to have to look at that after I...
Oh, yeah, definitely. That would be a thing to worry about.
Yeah.
However, you did just kill this. How did you finish it off with your one good swift to the dome? Or anywhere. It's your magical bow. You can describe how you killed him.
I wanted to put it right through its left eye.
Dope.
Alright.
Just,
yep.
Bow!
Pretty much it.
It stops, drops over, and then the arrow fizzles out of existence. And...
Alright.
Cool, so I can remove him from the map as he is no longer a threat. You still have one more attack in you.
Let me see. What is the distance to...
If you can control click them, that arrow will tell you the distance to your enemy.
Right.
Yeah.
40 feet. Is that...
That's more than enough. You're fine.
Okay, my short bow's fine. Then let's go for a mag.
Go for it.
All right.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
That is not good. That was a hit. Okay.
Yeah, he's mage. He's not heavily armored.
That makes sense.
Doesn't matter how shit your roll is. If it hits, it hits.
As
true.
As you hit him, he's just like. How do you end his life? He was up there a moment ago, just throwing lightning.
Yep, he was up there a moment ago. Like, all right.
He was just like, lightning,
I don't know what you
lightning.
said. I don't know what he said to my friends, but I'm going for the throat. I wanted to put it right through his throat so he couldn't say another word.
You just draw it back and he's like, and as your arrow disappears because it is a magical force arrow, from his throat you see blood just start burbling out, and he can't speak. He's trying to plug it out, and he slumps and falls down, and then he slides off the roof and just kind of plump, 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 plump. And that is Ramag down. Next up in the queue, Draelos. You just witnessed, or maybe didn't witness because of how surrounded you are, Stan dropping bodies.
Worst Avenger, 2 kills to everyone else's 0 so far.
Alright.
But did you cut off a finger?
Right.
Nope.
Okay. I think I'm going to use my action to cast Green Flame Blade.
Mm-hmm.
So let me... Nope, that's not it. That's not it either. Is that... No. How do I...
Okay, so
no, there it is. Press that button. There we go. And then press the effect. Okay.
Yep.
All right. So then I'm going to...
Let's see. Voff, on your next roll, you have disadvantage for horrible memes from Creepy. Just so you're aware.
Ooh.
Creepy's not allowed in the memes channel anymore.
So since Radmag died, I'm going to return those.
Okay. So I'll cast that, and then as my bonus action attack, going to make an attack against, if I've done this right, the Bullazal thing.
Yes.
It is a dirty 20. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Okay, and then... Let's see.
And I believe you, well, actually, since you cast the spell, is Green Flame Blade a bonus action?
No, let's see here. You brandish the weapon using spells. On a hit, the target suffers the weapon attacks normal effects, and you can cause green fire to leap from the target to a different creature of your choice that you can see within 5 feet of it.
Gotcha. It's basically a spell attack that's attached to the blade.
Yeah.
Understood.
So, oh, actually, that's also missing 1d8.
1d8 to apply to the Spine Devil, or the Bullazal. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm just gonna dump all of it on the Bullazal.
So I'll go ahead and roll a d8 real quick,
yeah,
and I'll add it onto it.
Because this is another one at 5th
Dose.
level. The melee attack deals extra 1d8 fire damage.
Gotcha. I'll go ahead and turn that to.
Oh, okay. So I'm misunderstanding how this works. I thought it just applies 1d8, but the way this reads, it looks like it's actually the 2d8 fire damage to the creature I attack, but then I can pick a second creature that also gets the 2d8 at this point.
Okay, and you want to apply 2d8 to the Spine Devil behind you?
Yeah, to Spine Devil 3.
All right, let me go ahead and click this, and I will roll these. That is a 5 and a 1 for 6, and I will apply that to the Spine Devil 3. Just double check,
fine.
make sure he's not immune. He is immune to fire, so he takes no damage.
Perfect.
And actually, just
Seems about right.
Yep. Otherwise, anything else you'd like to do?
No, because the only thing left I can do is move, and that's going to be 2 attacks of opportunity, so nah.
You don't want to take 2 attacks of opportunity, boy?
Well, actually, like, if I were to move, like, diagonally 1 space, so that way I'm still in range of the...
As long as you...
Bullazal.
Yeah, as long as you don't move out of the range of 1, you're fine. It'll only be attacked by the other one that you're moving away from.
Okay.
Yes.
I think I'm gonna go ahead and do that and move over here to get away from the spine devil.
All right. So he'll go ahead and make a
Please roll
spine
bad.
attack.
Please roll bad.
He rolled
Oh, hell
bad.
yeah.
And next up, Herman.
Hello. Okay, hold on. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, cool. That's it. So I'm going to cast Hypnotic Pattern. It's a 30 by 30 cube. And I'm going to cast it. I don't know how to do this with this.
Okay,
thing.
so what we're going to do, hypnotic pattern, click down.
It would hit this,
So-
this, and this.
Yep, just like that. And then you click the save button.
Oh.
And let's see. Okay, so it removed the one that did save. So Spine Devil 2 and Bull's Out 1 failed. Now click the effect for incapacitated. And now they're both incapacitated as you display a hypnotic pattern to him. Any particular pattern you were showing them?
Bard,
Because he is trying a whiz bar. You get an inspiration.
Oh, thanks. It is well,
Any
so
hypnotic pattern you like.
did I catch a good look at the Alma's clothing? I'd like to make the pattern the pattern of her clothing.
Yes, you're making
Since she's watching.
waving tannish fabrics that are dirty, burnt leather, charred stuff because she works at a forge all day.
I'm gonna turn around and wink at her, since she's looking at me.
She swoons a bit.
Alright.
Thanks, I hate it here.
Gonna go ahead and cast give Bardic Inspiration to
Trick still has one to use whenever she wants. Creepy
still has one.
Creepy says just get a room already.
Yeah, that's what I was
He
trying.
actually
We had
walked
to-
out of the room.
Yeah, he was in the room and then he left the room.
And I got cock blocked by a bunch of demons. All right, so
I'm also
Talos,
still sitting on an inspiration, so maybe Dralos.
Don't let that stop you.
you know what? I am going to, instead of doing an inspiration, I am going to use my ability Unsettling Words.
Mhm.
And I'm going to use my inspiration as a bonus action.
What, you have it already?
The Spine Devil 3 must they now get a Bardic Inspiration that they get to roll on their next saving throw.
What?
Yes. So if you go over and hit that guy, he has to roll a D10 and minus it from his save.
Oh, you're using it at negative. Basically, he's like you're shouting obscenities at him. And he's
They'd be
not having a
like,
good time.
"You motherfucker got in the way of me and a bedroom. You can go lay on the ground as a big dinosaur beats you into it," which is something that I have not tried.
You've not tried a dinosaur? What? I don't need this. I don't need this in my streak.
God.
You need to
Oh,
relax.
no. Oh no, don't look
Re-
at me. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Concerned ankylosaurus noises.
Next I take out Bard's knees.
She runs right over to you and starts kneecapping you.
That's not the thing you need to take out. I'm just saying.
Just kidding. Oh my god.
Hey, Trix, it is currently your turn as the ankylosaurus.
Oh my god.
Let's see.
Oh my god. Well,
Your next,
I'm just gonna.
your next attack has advantage for destroy all the kneecaps from Bird Brain.
Okay, so
fuck yeah.
just to let everyone know, the one next to you is charmed and can't do anything. The one next to Voff is charmed and can't do anything. The one next to me is held and can't do anything. But the one in the center has a disadvantage on saves.
It'll be very awkward, but yes, you could kind of get around and move to like between the well and the building.
The one in the center. That's the one that doesn't. No one's done any damage to yet, right?
Yeah, Spine Devil 3 has not taken any damage yet.
The other ones are like asleep or held or charmed.
Yeah, they're either
How
held.
long
Or
are they gonna stay asleep for?
there you get to they get to attempt at the end of their turn to break it.
Yeah, so they don't get a turn,
Yeah.
basically. Next. Even if they break it, they don't get a turn.
The only one.
Yeah. Well, so
Mhm.
I think I'll like go after a Spine Devil 3 since we have everybody else frozen for now, right?
All right. So
Do some damage to him.
I'll go ahead and unclick this one, and I'll click this one, and move your big token for your dinosaur wherever you would like them to be. I believe you would fit.
I'm trying.
Oh, it's not working. Okay. How dis?
That's good.
Okay.
Oh, also for hypnotic pattern, they don't get
Let's see if I can.
check. Once they save, they're just charmed for a minute
Oh, until
They-
they get hit.
till they get hit,
Well then.
and until something wakes them up, they're just stuck like that.
No. So creepy with that. It's not a 10-foot area. It has a 10-foot range. So she picks one person. Boom. But since there was people between her, I mean, she can stay where she was if she wants to. So, would you like to be back where you were and just kind of like whip your tail around them, or would you like to move here so you're between everybody and like boom, boom, big meaty girl?
Yeah, I'll just take me.
Exactly, thick ankylosaurus right in front of the concerning bard.
Why you put
It's
it
gotta
like
be
that?
at least like 87 Cs.
Oh, that's a
But
lot of
just admitted
C's.
that he wanted. Never mind.
Have you ever had like 330 tons or more throw it back on you? I don't think so. It's a lot of ass.
Ooh.
It is the ass.
I'm gonna throw it right towards this guy in the middle.
Only 8 tons. Sorry, Creepy says it's only
throw
8
it
tons
back.
of ass.
Oh, only 8 tons. All right.
Only 8 times fast.
8
Oh, and
tons.
remember, you have inspiration from me, so you can
Yeah,
put
I'm
that
gonna
on your
use
attack.
my inspiration.
So
I'm
you
just
can
gonna
use
take this
it-
guy out.
You can use inspiration on damage or on the attack roll or anywhere else you like, and you also have advantage on the attack roll. So make sure you click the ADD before you attack.
Okay. What's the difference between damage and attack?
So attack is 2 hit. That's like you're trying to get past their armor, and the damage is
Mhm.
what you do once you get past the armor.
Mm.
So when it says plus
Then I'll
7 to
add it
hit,
to attack.
so
Wait.
well, you already have a plus 7 to attack. You would do more damage by adding it to the damage, but up to you however you want to spend it.
Okay, then I'll add it to the damage.
Okay?
Yeah.
Since you already have advantage,
Okay.
roll that beautiful bean footage. Roll the bones.
There we go.
That is a 21 to hit. So do that damage.
Okay.
Yep, says hit.
Wait, did we click? Oh, this bludgeoning damage, right? Yeah.
Yep.
I remember how to do this.
And then you want to roll a d10. So if you look at your dice at the bottom, it says 10 on it.
Yep.
Boop, boop, and I will add that on. That is 6 more damage onto Spine Devil 3. And he is not looking happy. He has to make a save of, I believe it is, watch, I can look at your sheet. DC 14. I'll click it, just to be done. He
Oh, shit.
He
got
has
a
to roll a
19.
d10. He
Roll
has
it.
to roll a d10.
And then remove that from it. He removes a 9. He got a 10. He is now in effect prone. So I go here, I go to effects, prone, and I drop it on him. He is fair pickings for anybody as he flops on the ground.
Everybody do that flop.
Exactly. Bull is out. 1 incapacitated. Boom. This one has to make a 18 wisdom save so it can try to get out of being stuck. If I remember correctly.
Correct.
Oops. Boop. I need ooh. Oh, this button. It's on the sheet. Save. It does not.
Oh, baby.
We have a actually, let me double check. I have a advantage on a creature, I believe. Strength VicTrixxi, active enemy's choice. Yep. So I'll give him one more attempt with advantage, or it is the advantage, I should say. Might as well. He gets a nat 1. He is
Oh, baby.
he is definitely not getting out of that. We tried, Bird Brain. We really did. Spine Devil 2 is staring at the pretty floating cloth and leather functions in front of it. Spine Devil 3 is prone. It uses half its movement speed to stand up. It is not happy with the tricks, and so it's going to make a bite attack against her. As it gets back up, it is looking rough. This too, a stiff
Sore
breeze could blow
bitches.
over. Exactly, store losers. Oh, sorry, it is, I forgot to remove the prone effect. Because it stood up. My bad. Let's
I
see.
just had a thought.
The drop.
Does anybody want to
12
see
plus
me
2,
piss
14.
off a halfling?
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh yeah.
But he goes to stab with a pitchfork, and it still misses, as you're just... Whether you're too big to bite, or it's still too dizzy to really stab you with his pitchfork, it is not having a good time. Alma's just like, get him, honey. Back to Stan.
Let's see.
Pro tip: shoot the one down on the bottom.
You can see everybody.
Yeah, I can see everyone.
And with the top of this round, because there's all this noise, you start hearing alarms going off.
Figured. Okay, lovely. We're going to take a. Let's see. We're gonna go for the mobile Spine Devil. Spine Devil 3.
Yeah, and as you're prepping to, you're getting ready, you're taking aim, you cough a bit, you're just like, like something's in your throat, and then as you cough, you start hacking up like a little plume of these black like gnats. They just kind of float into the air in front of you.
Oh my
Lovely.
god.
That's part of the Spine
Well, that's
Devil's
not
poison.
good.
That's part of it. Well, not Spine Devil, the Bullzows. So
That's not good. Take the shit.
and I can't really give you another disadvantage because disadvantage doesn't stack. So, but you still hit.
Oh, someone gave me disadvantage.
No, I'm just letting you know ahead of time. Since you're poisoned, you can't take disadvantage because you're already at disadvantage for these.
Oh, gotcha.
Yep, it is dying as you just pull back. And how do you do it, Hawkeye? Or you just drop them through the heads, each one? Pop, pop, pop.
Yep, turn around, even it out. We go for that one's right eye.
Left eye, throat, right eye, as it drops and just on the ground. It's going to bite tricks and then stab at the Ankylosaurus, and it's getting mad. And then there's and it pauses for a moment and then just slumps over. And as beings from a different plane of existence, they seem to fizzle out of existence, turn to ash, and then dissolve. You have one more attack, sir.
I do, don't I?
You do. You a fancy
Let's go
boy.
for Mulazao right in front of me. Why not? Because your buddy hooked me up bad. All right.
Now I will
We
say
got here.
before we do this attack, since they are all technically incapacitated, for the sake of time, because they can't move. The other one is a wisdom saving throw. Those two are incapacitated by your spell, correct, Bard? Yeah, the
Yep.
hypnotic image.
Yep.
You can coup de grace them. I will let you, because they can't move, they can't do anything. They are completely stuck. You can just go up, snap neck, slice, whatever, and in combat currently, and deal with the alarms you are running into now. Otherwise, it's just attacking standing targets.
Yeah, so I
they're
guess we'll.
basically pin cushions at the moment.
Yeah, they're pin cushions. So, would you all like to opt to coup de grace? And who's coup de grace and what? Trix can just step on them all and be done at the same time as well.
Yeah, I think let's
That sounds like what Bard wants her to do.
I was gonna say, I think let's take the coup de grace option. So,
Oh my god.
I just got what Kodama said, and I hate it here.
Oh my
Just
Kyle.
Kodama, you take the shot against the spine devil that's kind of like sitting over there next to the forge by itself.
Oh, I'm putting this one through the ears. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I can hack down the guy that's right in front of me, and then I don't know, Trix can step on the one dude on the way out.
That works.
All of them.
Can I rip the pitchfork off the guy that's right next that's been held this whole time before he gets stomped on?
You can, but when you remove it from him, it just dissolves. It's bound to that person.
God damn it, my present. Fuck.
Anyway, we now have ended combat. The entire time in the background, though, you hear just ding 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 ding. We're under attack. We're under attack. And then, like, you see people starting to run around, and then way off in the distance, Trix, are you going to stay Ankylosaurus really big and noticeable, or are you going to shift back down?
I'll shift back down.
Cool. So, boop, boop, drop Wyra back out. With your 20 perception, because you're no longer that big, you see way off at the gates where you guys first came in, the Blackguard woman and her bandit entourage come running in with orcs in tow. It is quite a few things. And this alarm is going off, and Alma just witnessed everything, so, you know. What would you like to do? I will give you a timer. I'm going to go ahead and do a countdown. Redeem, be healed, Codoma. Thank you, Creepy. As you're coughing up all this stuff, Codoma, you feel this divine hand reach down from way up on high, as if an old man is touching you, and you.
Wait, where is he touching me?
On the shoulders. On the
Back of the
shoulders.
neck again?
He's like giving you like a shoulder massage, and like your wounds heal as the poison seems to leave your system. You kind of like.
Thanks, I hate it.
And then you cough up like a black nugget almost, like all the poison condensed down into one thing, and you just gotta it up. Also, if you have used any spells, I don't think you have, you get all your spell slots back as well. You essentially receive the effect of a long rest.
That's nice.
Crap, I hadn't used any spells.
However, creepy old man says only bad boys spit. So, your god has healed you, or a god. This is because it goes to Creepy's head, and he wants to be the man. Anyways,
okay.
Yeah. So,
well, thank you, Creepy.
I'm going to set a physical, real life timer countdown as they are searching. You have 3 minutes. Whoop. Once.
Alma,
Alright.
what are your thoughts right now, Alma?
I want to throw you on the bed and take you.
Well, you can't do that if they find us. Can you hide my friends and me, and I will go and get down to throwing with you?
That's a lot.
I need you to roll me a persuasion at the next one up is advantage. So you roll persuasion versus her charisma save.
Ah, finally.
All right.
Painly.
23.
Technically 25. And she's like,
Okay, get inside.
and basically we'll just throw all of you guys up on top of the building. We'll say you are in the building.
And she's like, I want it when I get back.
And she like stands out, and she's just like looking around. And you see some of the orcs and stuff come up to her, and they're like,
Oh, which way did they go?
She's like, that way.
and she just kind of like points off in direction towards the northern gate.
They're like, oh, they're making an escape for it.
They just start trudging out, and you hear them blowing a whistle as everybody else seems to like funnel in. She slowly walks back inside.
You know they're going to be looking for you for a while.
And
We have more than enough
and
time.
then she gives a smile. So the question is, how much time are you all going to want to stay in here?
Yeah.
I
How
mean,
are we
considering
getting-
what's about to happen,
Right now,
no time.
Yeah, exactly. Kodama got it. I don't know where my camera's located on the stream, but on my screen, it's right below Kodama. So yeah, what the man said.
I'm just saying to everyone, like, you know, you could let it cool down outside while it heats up in here. All right, so
you guys. She guides all of you guys to no question is more how long will Bard last. So I got a D100, right? I'm gonna assume that he understands how to pace himself and all that good stuff. We'll do that in a second. She leads everybody. Yeah, I'm not gonna role play with Bard. Okay, it's not gonna be
my
like
I'm
that.
good.
Thank you.
I mean, we could. I'm not
Fade to
saying.
black.
We're gonna fade to black though.
On Twitch.
Anyways, she leads you guys to like a back storeroom larder thing, so you guys can hide in there. So there's no windows. They can't like peek in and see you all just in case. And then she takes Bard to the bedroom. Curtains closed. Roll a D100, Bard. Very far right. Give it to me. Not like that.
Oh my god.
So with
Oh,
pacing,
I thought it was a 2. I'm sorry.
with pacing yourself, you last just around an hour.
Deal.
Boop, and that's it. No, Dune, I know you know the alarm. You think it's time to go somewhere. It's fine. You're good, dog. But yeah, after about an hour, the alarm seemed to die down. Creepy's like, wow. Lasts an hour. Superman. I'm sorry you have you know what? We're not gonna go there today.
Ooh.
Anyway.
Hey,
Oh.
do not insult the man who saved my life.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I insulted the man who saved your life. Anyway, after a little over an hour, the bells seem to die down, but everybody is on high alert. There are a lot of patrols going around, stuff like that. It's all hands on deck right now. But they're not like actively searching the blacksmith area, so you have some freedom of movement between our house and smithy. And you're so close. The fort is just across the pit, but everything's locked tight now. You've seen homunculi just flying all over. If you peek out the window, Tricks, you can see them just. However, they don't have Ramatic to report to, so you're not sure if maybe there's a second in command. But they're still in existence.
Next question. When we initially went into the gates, it was round about twilight. Like, is it still kind of twilight, or are we getting closer? To dark?
It's dark outside. I'd say you've hit about with a little bit of time around. It's about 9 o'clock.
Okay. So I'm thinking, honestly, probably the best thing for us to do is just going to be like sprint for the wall, and
there is a moat set up. You know, if you see that little blue stuff, that's water.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
just saying. 10 minutes
We're
and a
not
shot.
doing the catapult.
I don't know. I think Elma here could help us fabricate a catapult.
Elma's still in the bedroom. She's asleep.
Oh well.
Have you considered using your charm to see what she knows about getting into?
I think she just saved our fucking life and let us not get caught. I think that's a little much.
Yeah, honestly, I feel like if we needed to, scout inside the fort or see if we can find a way into the fort, we just, send Tricks up there in owl form to scout it out.
They would notice an owl. They
9
noticed me
o'clock at
last
night?
time.
When it's pitch fucking blackout?
Yeah, last time I went over the wall,
but it was
they
daylight.
immediately said there aren't supposed to be owls here. That's why I got the fuck out of there so quickly.
They're also like demons and homunculi and like magic bullshit.
Okay, so then our plan is just go knock politely on the front door.
I mean, yeah, I don't know.
I mean, you could turn into the big bird thing.
They would. Okay, if I'm telling you that they would notice an owl, What do you think would happen if I turned into a fucking flying dinosaur?
So, but
Would they
here's-
notice a raven? That's kind of a creepy bird, right? This is a creepy place.
A creepy bird.
I only have so
Well,
many
okay,
animals.
So here's the next question: is big fuck off flying dinosaur big enough to like
Carry all of you,
carry
yes.
people with it?
Yes,
A
that could be
Quetzalcoatl
an option.
is
We
massive.
could just
Next question
fucking
is,
dive down in all
I
at
was gonna
once.
say, next question: has anybody ever heard of ODST?
Yes.
Oh, why yes, I have played
Just-
some of that.
Yeah, just fuck it. Let's do the Krogan airdrop.
Okay,
I have to,
I
like,
don't. I think
this
that's our
is
only choice.
Basically,
It's
yeah.
complete.
Hold on.
I
Let
would
me.
It's complete.
suggest maybe
could-
because there's
Set a fire to something. I don't know. I have to create bonfire as a distraction. And then
This
go in.
this minute was just given by Creepy for advantage to Trix for airborne operations.
Alrighty.
Hold on, hold
Big
on.
fucking thing.
Alright.
Let's go.
Wait. Hold on. I have invisibility. Let me real quick.
You have invisibility and you haven't said anything. Oh yeah.
I mean, he
forgot.
turned
You used it
invisible and
to,
came
like-
out.
That's true.
He did use it.
Uses invisibility on the
Gonna step away for a
Quetzalcoatl.
quick second. I'll be right back.
Take your time. Okay, now we talk smack
Um,
about him while he's gone.
Not that I can.
That
Not that I can
Dragonborn.
really get in there on my own, but stealth is kind of like my biggest skill that I've got a bonus to,
Oh,
and
so
it like plays
maybe
into
we
my
could-
natural strength.
could
Um,
you scout it out for us?
I have a question
For whom?
for the DM.
Yes, I am God.
So if I have, reading invisibility,
You can give to other people. Yes.
and it says anything that. Okay, so just reading
Can you
it.
give it to other people?
Yeah,
Yes.
he can touch you and make
A
you
creep-
invisible.
A creature you touch
Ooh.
becomes invisible until the spell ends. Anything the target is wearing or carrying is invisible as long as it's on the target's person.
Yep. If you were lashed on
Oh
the
no!
if you were lashed onto
Oh,
the Quetzalcoatl,
no.
all of you would be invisible. Yes.
Ah,
I
So you
will.
just
well,
need to hold hands.
Are we about to get in Wonder Woman's jet? Is that what's going to happen here?
And then you all turn invisible.
Oh my god, wait! Oh, I just connected those two things. Hold on, So, say it again.
anything the target is wearing or carrying is invisible for as long as it is on the target's person. So since you would turn into the thing and then be invisible, you would be carrying us, which effectively we could have just done this from the beginning.
Did I seriously just get back to the middle of why didn't they just ride the birds to Mordor?
Yes, you did.
Yes. 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 In fairness, hold on. In fairness, my character's intelligence is 9 and Bard's is 8, so not on us. This was on you.
As somebody with an intelligence score of 19, I hate it here.
Oh my god.
You could have thought of it too, but you didn't.
I didn't know he had invisibility until like
Why
the
wouldn't
start
I
of
have
combat.
invisibility?
You said we've adventured before. How did you not know
Why
that?
would
You
I
know
not
he
have
would have used
invisibility?
it.
I need a copy of everybody's character sheet like right now.
Which one, Herman Alfred Toonbringer or Ambrose Simon?
There's a character sheet and it has viable information I need to know.
for
Oh,
future for future endeavors. For future endeavors.
Wait, does wearing or carrying count if
Yeah,
if he's on my back?
you would be effectively carrying him. Yes.
Oh, okay.
And I think you're big enough to carry the whole party.
Yep.
am.
Quetzalcoatls are massive.
Hmm.
Oh, you cast invisibility on me. That's right.
Yeah, and then
Yes,
you carry us
yep.
all to victory.
Everybody loads up, makes you invisible, and then you can drop them on.
Do it. I'm down.
Well,
All right.
I think that sounds like the good plan, the one we should have thought
for
of.
for the sake of expediency, if you just want to expend those spell slots,
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and you all load up on the back of Trix as the wide bay doors open up on one side of the smithy, and she's like, "Oh yeah, I use this for
Wide.
for when we had to bring in some of the bigger things I need to work on." and she pushes them wide open. Technically, the war machines, so they can't figure shit out because dwarfs. And then Trix goes big bird. Everybody lines, gets up on top, and then boop, boop, invisibility. Get dropped in on top. You will find a window in.
I'm gonna drop a handkerchief for her before we leave.
She picks it up.
Oh my god.
Let me bring this up. Ba-boom. And
I hate it here.
would you guys try to enter in on the second floor or the first floor?
Second floor seems to have that
Second.
big.
It's
That's
the
where
middle
I
of-
saw all the homunculi coming out. Okay, this is gonna sound fucked
Yeah,
up. What if we destroy all of their little messenger birds?
Just sneak inside where they aren't there.
No, we-
they're out looking for us. I don't think they're going to be in there, right? Because they're all out looking for us. We don't know that they have someone to report to.
Also, let's bear in mind that assuming D&D follows any form of logic, most forts are designed to withstand attack from the ground. So if we land on the second floor and the army starts coming after us, they got to contend with going upstairs.
I believe the be healed
It's over, we
creepy
have
is
the
like a 15 to 30.
I don't know if an unhallowed knight sleeps, but I imagine it's going to be up somewhere in its keep near the top, not at the bottom in the middle of the night when the rest of the camp is mostly sleeping.
Yeah.
Especially with
upper level.
there were alarms recently going off as
And
well.
we'll be able to
Yep.
like scope things out, see what they're doing from above. So yeah.
All right. So you find an
Highest
opening.
power.
You find an opening in there. So the outer image did not represent the internals exactly because it was all a technically it was a stylized image made by a gnome to somebody else. So I was just kind of using the internal map as good rough setup. But so what we do is new map. You guys can close that previous one by clicking the skull at the top right.
Ooh.
All right.
New map.
Now I'm going to share this new record.
New map. Who this?
New map. Who this? This one is a
So-
Kyle map. This was not made by a Ahmed.
Literally could have done this from the moment we got there.
Yes.
But there is the whole problem of the magic person who was watching everything.
Like, is the map supposed to be black? The
Click
entire
on
map?
your
Oh, look at
character.
it. I see it.
Yeah, and
I
then
see it.
click on your character because they are there is light and walls and doors and such.
What? Oh, that's crazy. That's cool.
Yep.
This is really cool.
Yeah, I love Dungeon Alchemist. It makes making maps so much easier for me.
Yeah.
At least you didn't drop a crusty socks. That's creepy.
No, a handkerchief because I'm a gentleman.
He's a gentleman.
You're
2
something, all
minutes.
right.
Cool. Now, for each person, you may see things differently depending on if you have dark vision or don't. You can choose to light
I
a
see in
torch.
dim light.
Yep. If you would like a torch, you have them. You have backpacks with stuff. Let me know, and I will put them on your people. Because it is dark outside and it's dark in here, and there are like candles, but they're not lighting up everything.
Does that count as dim
Would
light?
If you see gray, it's in dim light. If you see black, there is no light there. It is not reaching.
Oh, okay.
Yep, it is automatically. If you see like the candle stuff around, it automatically lights up those areas.
It's filling out the light around it, yeah. I don't feel like I'd be able to use my bow if I have a torch.
This is also true, but you can't use it in the dark either because you can't see shit. So
Yeah.
So I think everyone knows we're here.
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I think this is like weapons at the ready. Let's just kind of,
So
Yeah, it's
lighting
full
this
for
up
that
is
people
as it
fine.
were.
Trix, I think you have.
You can
a spell
also
for lighting.
just toss out like a light as well, and I'll count it for you.
You have a light like a spell.
I have a torch. Or just a
Okay.
torch. So I don't use a spell slot. I don't know what's better.
On the as you enter here, however, you do see the pews, stuff like that. You seem to have stumbled upon a chapel of some sort. Over on the altar next to the book, you will see a couple glowing, shimmering vials. They have a golden liquid inside of them.
Ooh,
Ah,
I'm gonna drink it.
use those.
I'm kidding. I'm not actually gonna drink it.
I'm pretty sure you have the highest intelligence of the party, Buff. He's
Yikes.
I mean,
yeah,
yeah,
yikes, big yikes.
I'll take a look at it and see if I am familiar with what it might be.
doop. Let me double check what you have on you. You have disadvantage, so give me an Arcana at disadvantage.
Disadvantage. And I guess I should probably
So
move
with
myself over there.
let me fix this thing again. I gotta do the token lock BS. Hate that so much. Token lock. Now you can move yourself over there. Boom.
Okay, cool.
With that being said, so you have a 13. You dropped to 19. You know it is a restorative potion of some kind, but you are not sure which exact one. You can kind of get an idea. You feel like positive energy radiating from it. It's not negative in any manner of speaking. This is just me saying to you, it's not going to hurt you if you drink it. It's more likely to help you, but help you how, you have no idea. And there are 2 of them.
Okay. I'm gonna pick both of them up.
What?
My dog is talking to the mic again.
What is this thing that's right behind the altar?
Windows.
I think I'll
Entry points. Yeah, you got in.
I'll like stash one in my backpack and say, I don't know what this stuff is, but it should be helpful. Anybody want the other one?
Random thing to drink? Yes, sir.
How did I know the bard would want it?
Does anyone else want it?
Question is, does the bard drink it?
The man with no inhibitions wants the random mystery fluid. I'm not. Yeah, this is not surprising.
Hold on 1 second. I'm drinking it.
You drink it. The effects are that of a long rest. You get all of your spell slots back, and you are fully healed.
Holy shit.
I'm definitely saving mine for a rainy day.
I'm gonna be like, I have been revived from my exhaustion from earlier.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god. Back in timeout. No.
If your revitalization lasts for more than 4 hours, please consult your doctor.
No, it's 62 minutes. All right. So shall we go? Fuck shit up.
So we also have a be
already
healed for
Thank
tricks.
you, creepy.
So I don't think you've used any of your spell slots. I think you've just
Me?
used in and out, but it gives you the effects of a long rest, so you get your whatchamacallit back? Your wild forms, wild shape. So you have all your wild shape uses back.
Sweet.
Ooh,
Oh,
thanks for the follow, Zercoin.
All right. I'm not very sneaky, but I can go invisible. So are we going to sneak around?
I've got the advantage of darkness. I can stealth around and see what I can scout out.
I could make you invisible and you could go look.
Oh.
I mean, don't know if I need it, but that would definitely help.
Doom, doom, doom.
I cast invisibility on him.
Okay.
Creepy
I reach out and touch you and be like, be blessed and be invis.
Creepy
There's
says
lots of fun things you can do while invisible.
Creepy would like to say that the pup can scout better than all of you.
Oh.
Oh,
But that I think that's in reference to the fancy squirrel hidden
Deploy the
inside
squirrel!
of deploy the squirrel.
boy, the squirrel. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we haven't seen squirrels around, so if I send one into the castle, it's gonna get eaten.
I mean, I can make it invisible instead of you. As long as it's a willing creature.
Don't touch my squirrel. I got this.
I just want you all.
That didn't sound good.
I want you all
Oh,
to
no.
know as well. There are just to be quite frank, there are doors involved.
Ah.
Just say
Which I don't think a squirrel could open a door.
thumbs.
Yeah. And strength.
Okay.
Those are
all right.
probably kind of big, heavy doors.
Speaking of, like, I'm gonna like kind of move around in this room,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna go I mean, there's nothing in this room, right? Like,
No, it's pretty much cut and dry. This is literally just for worship.
okay, is this door locked?
Would you like to check it?
I would.
How are you going to quote unquote check the door?
I'm going to intimidate. No, I'm just kidding.
Are you just gonna grab it and try to open it forcefully? Are you like looking around?
Missile at the darkness.
Yes!
Perception? Can I like? I mean,
You can look through like a. There's no keyhole. It's just a straight up door. It has a regular kind of like a pull push door handle. You know, it's just a whoop down. No
ooh.
lock, no nothing.
I would like to cast detect magic on it.
Okay.
Or wait, no, I can just do. No, that's on me. I can now detect. That's the.
Yeah.
So
So when you go cast detect magic, you can see things around you. Nothing around you immediately is magical. You do feel a strong...
What about invisible me? Because I'm right next to him.
Well, yeah, you feel the magic from your friends. Those totally separate problems. However, you do
I like feeling the magic from my friends.
to your
Really rather we didn't.
down into the west. There's a pull of some magic, but it's behind so much stuff that you can't really see. It's the next floor down over west is the best you got where anything's magical.
Okay, there's something downstairs that's magical, but this door not magically trapped. So I'm gonna just try the door.
You open the door.
So
You should be able to walk through now, I believe. Is it locked? Boop.
Well, I'm gonna just stay here and be like, well, and I did make you invisible, so like, sneaky guy.
Alrighty. So where were you feeling this magic thing?
The west and on
Because
the floor below us.
all right, that sounds like roughly where our target would be. I assume an unhallowed night would be heavily magical. I assume.
Probably. But could you go through the door and go check and make sure we don't just wander into somebody?
Are
now
we
have
supposed to
some,
still be in the worship room or the next room?
Worship. we
They're
haven't-
sending me out. I'm the invisible scout.
Okay.
All right.
Anybody listening to the stream right now can hear the spy music.
All right. So
Loud
I
spy
guess we
music.
walk out. We walk out the door and start heading.
When you walk out,
west. Okay.
if you can see, I'm not sure what you can see. Let me double check. Player vision mode. Boom. It's very dark. It's hard to see anything. You do see a lit lantern. Right next to you is a large dresser, and it has different name plaques on it, as if denoting different individuals. So for like, this is, Henry's uniform, Wraith Bones, and it's going down the line on each one.
So, technical question for the DM. So I'm
Technical
invisible,
answer. Yes.
and anything I hold is invisible.
Yes.
How would holding a torch work? Would I still get the light benefit from it, and then others couldn't see it?
Yeah, you'd be like you'd be like a will-o'-the-wisp. You'd have like a floating light orb, or like a flame going through, but nothing else. So would you like that torch?
So that would draw attention to me.
You'd be a fancy ghost, yes. Nobody'd know you're there, but they'd see flames and be like, ooh, spooky.
Screw it, we'll try it.
Your choice.
My character isn't that bright.
All right,
Let's do it.
let me go ahead.
about to be pretty
and,
bright.
Give me a second. Boom, I have given you a torch.
Hopefully they're afraid
Right.
of ghosts.
Hopefully.
So as it lights up more, you see to your... Well, if you're coming down, it'd be left. So to the right side of the map, you see what looks to be like a little end table and a bed of some sort. This appears to be either a extremely large bedroom or barracks of some sort. Which way would you like to go? How are you scouting things? Give it to me.
It is. Alright, so it's dark, it's the middle of the night. I don't know if there's going to be something in that bed, and I don't want to go find out. So.
Are you trying to stealth around right now?
I'm trying to stealth around right now, yes.
Okay. Let me double check. I see nothing in line for you, Codoma, in the advantage-disadvantage checks. Go to your skills and roll a stealth. At advantage, well, no. You're a floating light bulb.
No.
Regular.
I'm a floating light bulb.
Yeah, you're a
so
floating light bulb.
regular,
Why would
yes.
you get advantage? Fiery Sentinel
Invisibility
says-
gives advantage on stealth, right?
Yeah, but he has a torch, so a disadvantage, so it's normal. 17. So you're undetected as you're a floating light orb through the. You're very quiet, so you can hear like some shh as you go around and you see other bunks, some filled, some empty. Fiery
More
says,
bunks.
"Yes, sacrifice Codoma to their gods."
We'll avoid the table.
Mhm. You do see another door to your north. Yep.
Head towards the door.
This one actually has a locking mechanism on it.
I can't pick locks.
Creepy says assassins would have a field day in this room.
Yep. They would.
All right. So what would you say you're gonna do with this door?
Well, I cannot pick locks, but
I just said it has a locking mechanism. I didn't say it was locked or not.
yeah, I know. I'm going to very gently try the handle to see if it gives.
Fiery says knock and see if anyone answers. What can go wrong?
I mean,
you grab the handle and go to try it, and it doesn't budge. It just clunk. Nothing.
I muttered to myself, locked in. That doesn't seem safe for these people.
But this is the only one wall you've seen. You're still, well, you've seen 3 walls. You have not seen the complete, western wall.
Yep. We'll continue along this wall because I'm not seeing.
And in the distance over there
Beds.
in the light where the beds are, where like those little lanterns, those beds are empty and disheveled as if people have left them, and there is a door between them.
Ooh. Oh yeah, there it is. I
Yep.
see. I make my way over to that door, and what do we see here?
It is a simple open and shut mechanism, no locks.
Let's go through.
All right, it is now open for you. Whoops.
Hey, Trelos.
Yes.
So we cut back to the team real quick.
Move.
Say what?
Could you move? I can't move my token.
Yeah.
There we go. Cool. So anybody peeking out the door, you just saw in the distance the little blip of light go open a door slowly and then slip on through. So he's done moved out and off to one side. Is there anything you would like to do as he exits that room?
I would like to use a message and say, hey, Stan, what'd you find?
It's barracks. Some people are sleeping by you. Nobody's over by this door. Stay along the north wall, and you should be good.
Okay. Good to know. I'm going to relay that to Voff and Rayra.
Okay. Are you all 3 going to try to sneak out behind Stan and get to him?
Probably yes.
Yeah.
All right. So first on the order is we have Bard with advantage to stealth because we have a lovely corroded sage here from 2 hours ago that we finally get to use.
We finally cycled through all the disadvantage to get an advantage.
Yes. We finally made it, you guys.
Okay.
Looks
so
like
kill-
we made it. Look how far we've come, my baby. No, just me? Okay.
17.
I wonder if Trix is scared of the dark. I don't know. She's a druid.
Wait, why did it roll advantage, disadvantage?
Don't know.
Sounds like it evens out.
Weird.
Armor, oh, you're wearing armor you're not proficient in?
But,
I don't know.
huh?
You shouldn't
So you're
have that.
proficient
Oh my
in
God.
stealth, but you're wearing armor that
Where?
cancels out the proficiency.
I'm not sure. I don't see it. I don't.
I'm wearing a tattoo
Yeah.
and clothing.
What?
Oh, hold on. I see. Boom. I didn't, because it was. I set your tattoo
Oh,
as
right.
armor. My bad. Roll one more time, and we'll take the better of the two.
Okay.
Okay, so 17 wins it out.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
17 wins.
Here we go again.
All right, I'm going to sneak out. Stay along.
All right, Voth.
Okay.
You are at disadvantage already because you're in armor, so your disadvantage doesn't count unless you do a double
Technically,
whammy.
he just rolled a d20. He didn't roll a stealth check, so he didn't get any of his modifiers.
Well, yeah,
3.
that'd be a 13 versus a 17.
Ah, okay.
All right, I think this should roll by default.
Yep. You have a 14, so you're not horrible, not that loud.
I'd give her a ha, then a hi-ya, and then
Creaking
a
on the floorboards.
and I kick her, sir.
What?
Thanks,
I
Sleepy.
just imagine this big lizard man creeping along talons.
I love that sound.
do that thing. Do the thing with the orc rogue. You not see grog.
Yeah, exactly. Just slowly making his way along. But everybody else, they're kind of dead asleep. They're not going to notice you right now. So if you roll a 10 or better, you're good. Trix, did you roll a stealth? Or are you just kind of walking like...
No.
Give,
I mean,
give me a stealth roll at
yeah, I'll do a stealth roll.
at advantage because Creepy gave you one for airborne operations.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Orc Bard's the best, says Creepy.
Do wrestler orc bards? Yes.
Okay, I found it.
Do.
Ooh.
It's a nat 20. I can't give the advantage to advantage on the nat 20. Doesn't matter. It's a nat 20. But we got it. You are the sneakiest. Like, they turn to look behind you and they don't see you. You're like in every shadow. You're at the right point going along.
Wait, this door? Can I look at this door?
Yes, you can. It has a locking mechanism. It is an ornate wooden door. And if
Is there any
you
magic?
No, there is no magic. The only magic you sensed was down beneath you now.
I would like to use knock.
So you know knock creates a sound, correct?
It does?
Yes.
Oh.
Choose an object you can see within range. The object can be a door, a box, a chest, set of manacles, a padlock, blah blah.
What's your intelligence again?
8.
When you cast the spell, a
Um,
loud knock, audible from as far as 300 feet away, emanates from the target object. So it's going to be a very loud knock.
Okay.
Just
I'm a
what you-
charlatan. So can I try to unlock it? What did these get from charlatan?
Yeah, that's Thieves' Tools, yeah. Thieves' Tools are a special.
Wyra, what are you doing? You're like darting back and forth all around the room.
I'm a sneaky snake.
She's got a nat 20. She's just like checking up on people. She's like, "Oh, are you sleeping?" Da-da-da. Ah, I smell you. You smell weird. Oh, what do you got? Ooh, I like this teddy bear. Yoinks the teddy bear.
I'm just gonna go ahead. I think I'm mosey on down to the door down here. Continuing the not sneaky lizard.
So I will return this back to you, Creepy, of the Be Healed for Bard because he
You're both
drank
being dumb. I'm gonna go hide in the shadows down here.
he drank the potion that gave him the full heal. So he got the whole long rest from a drink. That
Always drink weird potions.
yeah, the prep for boss drink he guzzled. Yeah, so what you would do is roll a sleight of hand at disadvantage now, because we've got back to the disadvantages from Bird Brain. Because nobody's bullied you in a hot minute.
Ah, cool.
This door is a pretty high DC, though. No, you do not make it. As you're sitting there fumbling around with it, it does not happen.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Because are we not going to unlock this door? Grumble, 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 grumble.
Grumble, grumble, groar.
There could be loot.
All right, Stan, it seems like everybody's coming out the door behind you now.
All right.
You are in a open hallway-esque setup, or chamber, I should say. It's like
swords.
So the light directly across from me, what does it look like?
There are some ragtag swords there, yes.
I take one because I forgot to get one.
Just using on Voff, the healing. So he is going to change around. Voff, you suffer from a long rest. You get all your health back as old man reaches.
From a long rest.
Yes, as the old man reaches down and massages your shoulders. You get any spell slots you used back as well.
Here, hang up.
Oh no. I'm concerned he said hang on.
All right, continue. Got my shoulder beside her. Let's go.
Oh my god. Okay.
He just wanted the full experience.
Mm-hmm.
It's called immersive.
We're getting really into this roleplay, man.
Oh boy. Getting into roleplay.
As,
My favorite thing.
As you walk out into this large open area, Codoma,
that's my line.
you see that there's a lot of places where people seem to have like formed at attention, ran different like drills for marching patterns and such. This is a more it's more of a staging area as well as like an interim between points. This hard stone beneath you is scuffed and worn smooth. Multiple pillars line it. You feel a cold draft coming up from the stairs below, which you just stumbled upon. Coincidentally.
Hey. Look at this.
I'm gonna use message to be like, hey, Stan. What about there? What you see?
Head straight, hang a left, and we have stairs going down.
All right.
All right, as everybody go out, hang a left.
Yep.
Alrighty. So, just a concept. Are we all going downstairs? Are you sending Stan down first?
Stan. Stan. Sad. You should probably kill the light.
Does Stan kill the light?
See,
You're a glowing torch floating in the air. Like, I don't know. It's up to you.
It's a suggestion.
Fine. Hold this, and I hand it to him.
Okay, I'll hold it.
All right, let me go ahead and adjust these effects. You no longer have the light. However, modifiers. Oops, don't need modifiers. I need effects. Torch goes on ass. Hat. No.
Ooh.
Boom.
See why I wanted to use it?
Uh-huh. Have fun downstairs.
All right. So,
So, am I to understand this correctly that our bard is currently just running circles out of sheer boredom? Hey guys,
Yeah.
I'm the ninja main.
all right. I removed your token from there. We go here.
Sneaking around the pillar and looking at the cool shadows. I have an intelligence
Why
of 8.
can't you guys just? Why aren't you just born being able to see in the dark?
I'm surprised he's not holding it with one hand and like making shadow puppets with the other.
All right. So what I need to do?
with this pillar, I can make a dick. Hold on.
Jesus Christ.
It
Alright.
kind of does look like it though.
So I need to share this with Stan. Boom. Stan, do you have a new image pop up? me share. I can just share record entirely because they can't see it. That's fine.
Okay.
So you should have a new image pop up.
Yes, let me zoom in. Zoomy.
You should have your
All
token.
I
You click
zoomed
that
in on
token.
mine. All right, I clicked that token. Yes, I clicked my token.
Yep.
It's just black around it though. Pitch black, no grid.
Oh, sorry. Hold on. Let me fix this real quick. I made a oopsie. I forgot to put a grid. That's a me problem, y'all. There we go.
The grid.
All right,
I'm gonna-
Now,
there
give me a
was
second.
stuff there. I lost my
Boom.
token in the image. Oh, wait.
Click
There
your
we
ticket
go.
now.
Oh, yeah. All right.
All right. There is a light down here. You are in a small room with a large pillar in the middle. There are lights across the other side with a more wrought iron door. I see you, Dune. I love you too. And directly north of you is a massive door. And can I get you to roll a perception roll for me at disadvantage? Because Sleepy Abbey says disadvantage.
Disadvantage for me. Okay. Perception.
Yo, bud, I've been playing this game for a long time. You've been a good boy, though. You want to come over and say hi?
Aww.
Okay, I got a 10.
All right. A 10, you don't hear or see much special besides the large door, and there is some what you can assume would be scuffling behind it, like you hear footsteps very, very faintly, but you can't tell how many. Look, go. Oh yeah, thank you. Oops, I gotta turn token lock off again because I keep forgetting this thing.
I was gonna say,
There
yeah,
you
this
go.
looks like. All right. All right, so we hear noise behind the big one there, but not necessarily here.
Boom.
What? Okay, so I'm still gonna check this door out. What does it look like? Does it have a locking mechanism? What do we?
The big one, there is no real locking mechanism to be seen. It's just a very large door.
I'm gonna come over and check this one with the candles. Just what do I see on this door?
Sorry, I was placing a couple things. That door over there, it's just a wrought iron door. There seems to be a intricate knob mechanism system. On this side, you see it's like different interlocking gears with a large bar that's about 5 inches in thickness up and down, and you're not sure how deep it goes into the door itself, but it seems to have a point where it locks in on this side to block anybody coming through the other way. So you're on the internal side of this door.
So I'm on the side that can lock and unlock it.
Yes.
Okay. Is it currently set to be locked or is it unlocked?
It's currently unlocked.
And do I only heard stuff behind the big door, not behind this one, right?
This is correct.
Okay. I am going to gently try to open the smaller door to see what might be through there.
All right, you should be able to move your character and step on through.
Meanwhile, for anybody
That
watching
is definitely
at home,
closed.
Why is
what's
this door
going
not
on with the
unlocked?
rest of the group? Trix has just beaten Dralos in like the 87th straight game of rock paper scissors.
Why is this door not opening for me?
I've opened up all the windows to let a good breeze come in.
Hold on, let me see if I can move you. Oh, why can I not click you? Interesting.
Actually, opening windows for breeze is a great idea.
I just noticed we have the same picture, Trailers.
Yep.
You just noticed?
Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try something.
Can I change my picture?
You can, yeah.
Oh, I think I know what happened. Hold on. Sorry, Codoma. I'm gonna do this. Boom. Oh. Ah! Too many windows. Let me reopen this to see if it will give it to me. Bonk. Bonk. Why are you still here? There we go. The map had a... Yeah, hold on. The map had a oopsie whoopsie. Give me a moment.
Okay.
We'll need to put you back in here. Boop, boop. We had you at above everybody. Bonk. And there you go. Now the door should work correctly. You just click it, open. There we go. And I need to undo the token lock.
Yep, there we go. All right. Pitch black. Oh no, there's another door.
And do you walk all the way through this door? I assume you just did. I see it. You walked in further.
Yeah.
And as you walk in, without checking anything, without doing anything, the door behind you shuts closed. Clunk, and you hear a thunk. And then you hear two more, because on the other side, oh, sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4 more as other doors around you lock. And there is a small depression that starts to form in the center of the big room. You see a massive square like right in front of you, and you hear as the ceiling begins to start lowering. And
Fine traps would have been a good spell to cast there. I saw the weird locking mechanism. Huh.
Yeah, you have only I'd say about a couple minutes, 2 minutes or so before the thing fully reaches down to squish you. But in the center, there is a slight... Oops. Let me redo the grid. My bad. Hold on. Whoop. I gotta fix this. There we go. Fix. I think I fixed. I may have fucked up again. It's fine. I believe in us. If not, I'll fix it. In the center of the place, there is a pit that just slowly dipped down just enough to create a small indentation for a single humanoid-sized being to get into, like, flat, laying down. It is slowly getting further and further down.
Seeing no other options, it looks like that is my best choice to lay there.
Yep. And as you lay there,
and fit into that.
It comes down just enough that if you were laying on the floor and not the pit itself, it would like touch your nose, and then it starts going back up. So you gave yourself a good another U worth of width space before going back up. Congratulations. That trap is normally meant for a party to turn each other against each other to see who can get in the hole. And normally it's like, I want in the hole. No, I want in the hole. And then everybody's just safe, but it makes everybody annoyed with each other. Congratulations. As all the doors unlock. Clunk, 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 clunk. You trust falled by yourself. That's what you did.
I trusted me, and it was worth it.
Exactly.
10 out of 10 would do again.
But otherwise, it's an empty room with adjoining rooms. Nothing of note besides that test.
This feels like a trap on the way to get to our buddy that we're trying to kill.
Fiery
this
says,
is going back in the direction.
Fiery says unintentional solo completion.
Pretty much.
Birdbrain has tacked in one more disadvantage for Bard before bedtime. Tell him to try to resist sleeping with more grannies.
No promises. What? It's not my fault that Kyle put people who are really good at hammering.
She did. You still kind of walking funny.
Yeah.
I would also like to state for the record that Droilos has a dice kit in his possession. So the three of us that are sitting upstairs have now started playing the Liar's Dice game out of sheer boredom.
Yeah, after a few minutes pass, I don't.
Eat it.
I don't Is Sam just gonna run around or go like okay the
No,
big door said
after that, I'm going right back through that door. I'm like, nope, 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 nope.
okay.
Realize I rolled.
So,
And while that was happening, everybody upstairs felt like a little rumble, like a little and then when it came back up, there's a as it reset itself. So
so before I instead of investigating that door, I'm since this room is good and I don't want to repeat that, I'm going to not go all the way up, but go up enough where they can hear me talking in a low voice.
Yeah.
Hey.
Oh.
You all still there?
Still here.
Okay. So I almost died, no big deal. But I think I found where we need to go, or at least closer. You said it was southwest of us on this level, right?
So it was below them to the west. Yeah.
Below us to the west.
When
Okay.
you were upstairs. So that would be in front of you behind those big doors.
Yep, that's where I was going.
Yep.
Okay. So this room's good if y'all want to come down here, and I hear stuff on the other side of the door where it sounds like it would be.
Sure.
Based on what you said earlier. And
I
then
guess that
as
went
they come down,
downstairs.
I just gesture to the big door, and I glance back with wild eyes at the other door, and just if anyone catches me doing that, I see them and go.
Yeah. Trix's character, Wyra, definitely sees that and he's just like, no, don't go down there. Please do not.
Well, now that I think about it, when you go off on these adventures, I should probably send you a message spell, and you can just reply whenever you need help or you need to tell us instead of coming back to whisper to us.
And Trix, since you
could have done that.
I could have. Like this, and I'm going to whisper and be like, now you can reply whenever it's appropriate.
Trix, your character, Wyra, with your 20 passive, hears from behind the big door.
There's somewhere out there. I can feel it.
There's people
Oh.
behind the big door.
Do I
No
detect magic?
Yep.
Do I detect magic?
They're from behind the big
I
door.
I told you I heard
Oh, that's
people
right.
behind the big door.
Oh,
This is not news to me.
There are
Passive
some
magic.
necromantic magics and one of an artificer's design from behind the big door.
well, there's necromantic magic and one of an artificer's design behind that door. Just thought you should know. So, what's the plan? Do we-
Some
Listen.
suspect we won't be able to just sneak in, so
I mean,
An artificer's design. Hey,
Creep.
that's convenient.
Creepy has asked, question for players, are you interested in doing a specific day once a month for D&D?
I am.
yeah.
You know,
I
So-
actually have ideas. I've been
Nice.
thinking about it. I've been having so much fun. But yeah.
do we want to do
This big
instead of doing a one shot? Do we want to do like a longer campaign?
Well,
Yeah.
you can use these characters, you can make totally new ones, totally up to
I
you.
was gonna say,
But that could be a later
that sounds
date.
Like I was gonna say that sounds like a conversation to have after
And
the
after,
session's
yeah,
over.
no,
But yeah, definitely,
Yeah.
I'm open to discussing more D&D stuff.
this door?
Yeah.
Where do we hear the voices from? Behind this door?
North door.
No,
Yeah, there's a
no, the
big
big
double
north
door
one.
up top.
Yep,
Well,
right
It's
here.
a
so
massive.
Top.
the other
Oh yeah,
door.
you can't see mine.
Yeah, that one's a massive ornate double door.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
Let's-
no, the one I'm
let's
I'm
find the
near.
other door.
This is where we. Are you
Yeah.
asking?
Like, there's two doors, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why don't
Yeah.
we check out this door and maybe we can sneak up on them?
Don't
That's
the
do
plan.
it. Don't
The what?
do it. My eyes get wild again.
Don't do
Don't.
it. No.
Don't don't.
Please, dear
No.
God, no, don't go through the
Don't.
door.
Like, all I can say is don't. I can't even explain what just happened to me. It's just don't.
Do not. Do not.
Oh, okay.
All right, so big, spooky, scary. Don't go there. The door on the east, and he's right here. So this door up here, I assume, is locked.
No. If you look at it, there is no locking mechanism. Not that you can see.
Yeah.
It is not magical from your detect magic. There is magic on the other side of it, but it is not this door.
So do we just kick the
Close
door?
it.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I think let's make sure weapons drawn, spells are ready. And then
Yeah.
just send it.
Go ahead and change into
Full send.
an animal.
Walker 2.0. Let's go.
Oh wait!
Oh,
Can
yeah.
can
Wait,
you dino through it?
Fuck yeah.
Can we ride the dino through it?
Oh yeah, let's go.
I mean, if we're doing prep, I'm ready to summon a bestial spirit here.
Yeah.
Uh,
But what I'm saying is, can she turn into a
Well,
big
yeah,
dino? Can we all hop
quality.
on and can we just ride it?
Okay. The ceiling,
Into battle.
the ceiling in here is about like 10 feet high, so I would assume
Where is the
no
dinosaur?
dino.
Hold on.
I'm pretty sure you can make a dinosaur to fit and just bust through if you want to. It depends on the dinosaur. If you send a T-Rex, T-Rex isn't gonna fit.
No, I only have Ankylosaurus and the bird.
Quetzalcoatlus. Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
you can become an Ankylosaurus again.
Okay.
Yes.
Fuck yeah, let's go.
All right.
I turn into a dinosaur.
I know force tricks.
Dino first tree.
All right. Monster manual, Ankylosaurus. Name it Trix
I mean,
at the end.
if I'm a ranger about to hop on the back of a dinosaur, why do I feel like the Pink Ranger from Power Rangers
And then I will
hopping in her Zord?
drop and give this to Trix.
Yep.
Go be climbing on the dino.
Yeah, you're climbing on the dino.
Okay.
All
And
right.
I will
If we're also doing prep before we storm through there, I probably want to summon my bestial spirit.
Oh, I'm going to cast aid on everybody here to give 5 temporary hit points.
All right, everybody on your main page, you should see a spot at the very bottom that says TMP above it. Click that box,
Yes.
press 5 on your number pad or keyboard, and there you go. So when you get attacked, it'll take from that first.
Weeks, that's awesome.
Now, bestial spirit. Double check. You call forth the beast spirit, manifested physically in an unoccupied space you can see. Uses the bestial spirit stat block. Air, land, or water. Which would you like?
I'm going to assume that the ceilings aren't much higher over there. Water doesn't seem like it's plentiful.
Mhm.
So, do I have to spell it out?
Land.
Let's go with land.
Got it. So I'm gonna go put this in here, boom, and make that friendly. I just want to double check if in case it has a. All right.
Fear of dinosaurs.
No, the creature disappears when his drop 0. The creature friendly to you and your companions. Takes from me out to yours. I just want to make sure that it doesn't have like any special hit points if I need to worry about. So no, it's just directly after yours. So I will drop it in here as it takes whichever form you want it to look like. It can look like a giant Lola if you want it to.
Fuck yeah.
It's a
Giant fancy squirrel.
It's a massive.
yeah.
It's a massive, like Great Dane sized Papillon.
Oh, I'm going to give Bardic Inspiration to the dino.
Plus 10, whatever it wants. So, are you just running right through it and slamming through the door? Is that the goal?
Yep.
Dope.
Wait, is Trix not able to talk?
Hello, Trix.
I'm sorry, I muted my mic. Yeah. Am I supposed to see something on the map?
Click your dinosaur.
I can't. I don't see anything on the map.
Oh.
Oh no. Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna do this.
Go black.
That and
Oh,
then disable.
black.
Should Oops. Hold on, let me fix this.
Okay.
Hide area, reveal area. Anything?
No, it's still black.
Okay, hold on.
It says fort level 1 on it.
Okay, hold on.
Trelos, we should be swapping spots, by the way. I should be near the back of the dino.
Oh yeah, probably.
He's visible to all. Boom. Use walls. Da 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 da.
Is it because her token's not on the playing field?
Well, she should pick up the normal token, but I guess I'll put hers down just for posterity. Boom. How about?
Oh, there we go.
Cool. So
Yep,
I'll just
that
move you, and we'll just work through your Ankylosaurus token. So,
Okay.
boom, 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 boom. As you all go running through and bash through that door, just boom. This room should be fairly lit up, though.
Yeah.
You should technically see everything, I would say.
Yep. I can see everything.
Let me move.
That worked.
I just want to gotta get everybody out from underneath of the big dino so they can move individually.
Oh.
There we go.
Can't ride the dino.
You are technically riding the dino. You were just adjacent to the dino, so when you need to get off, you can see it. So before you see 4 creatures, humanoid in stature. The one immediately in front of you turns and looks as you bust through the door. I will share this image with you. As it turns, just
Oh. We got this.
Yeah, that looks like dino territory. You have fun with that.
Oh, yeah.
And she just ran
Oh,
over.
that I just want to say that looks like a construct, and that happens to be my favorite enemy. So
Exactly.
Oh,
This-
okay.
Sharing another one. This is on each side, just in the middle, left and right. They look like
Okay.
sloughing mounds of flesh coalesced together with stone and other things.
Okay.
And then the one in the back that turns and looks at you and goes, "Ah, you have arrived." Boom.
Oh, by the way, I have a drum, so I'm just gonna beat the drum as we go through.
As he stands, turns, looks at you with his large halberd-esque axe and target shield, and says, "You have passed all of my people. You have seen many things. You have proven your worth.
True.
I offer you this. Serve me, and earn many, many times your wealth. Beget the false gods, and profit. Or you will die here tonight."
Any of us particularly religious?
Well, okay, so
I mean-
how technical do we want to get? Because right now my character's attitude is, listen, if anybody's gonna kill the fucking god of justice, it's gonna be me, asshole.
Fiery Signal says, "Play with the reverse Uno card."
I'm gonna say, how much do you pay?
Yeah.
Do you wish to know how much I have currently? I
Yeah.
can pay you greatly.
And he starts walking over as he just looks to the one who asked, "How much can you pay?" Bard. He motions for you to follow him. You can come down off the door to the diner. He's like,
I will show you.
and he just walks like casual. He doesn't even care about you. The things back up, just each one just thunk, thunk, each time it stands. They give you a wide berth to let you move. Do you desaddle the dino?
All right.
Bard is now going for the Grand Dilf, says Creepy.
I'm gonna go follow him.
So you see so from this angle you can't really tell, but it's to the south there is a massive door that is has like, it looks like a bolt door, and he just goes up and, come on, there's the door, boop boop, opens it, and he steps aside and lets you look into it.
So the running bid is 500 platinum coins plus like 300 for other things.
And he looks in there, he's like, I have in excess millions of platinum at my disposal. I can make sure you want for nothing ever again.
Hold, please. Gonna walk back up. Guys, he has a cubic fuck ton of platinum. Are we gonna fight this guy?
Oh, Bard, the toy boy. Okay, Creepy.
Not wrong.
So
I'm gonna go ahead and
hear me out on this.
dismount the dino as well.
I mean, I'll as long as we're hopping off the dino, I will too, because the moment that tail swings, I'm going flying. So
whoosh. Whee!
All right.
So I assume we're all huddling up and
Yeah,
with Trick
yeah.
still in dino form.
I'm gonna tell Ambrose, like, listen, you do whatever you feel is best for you in this situation.
As Ambrose does that,
Can I
he closes the
do
vault door.
like a wisdom? I don't know.
What would you like to, like, so what's the intent behind? I'll tell you what you need to do.
I wanna like feel out his vibes. Like,
Okay, that would be an insight roll.
Okay.
You have advantage on these for being super sneaky. Thank you, Birdbrain. Rest
yes.
easy in your beautiful sleep.
Insight is skills, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Ooh.
You can roll one more time to see if you get a 20, natural 20. Either way, that's a really high roll.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so with the 28, I'll mark that as complete. You can tell that he's telling the truth. He's you don't know whether he's considered good or bad overall. He's your enemy technically because you're paid to kill him. But he's being honest about the money you serve him, he will pay you. There's got to be a reason all these people are following him, especially when they have families.
Yeah.
And to be honest, you've never really found out why you're coming after him besides that he's been going after certain towns and kingdoms. And the king sees him as a threat and is willing to toss out a ton of money after him.
I mean, how much do I care about the king anyway?
I don't know. You're a druid.
Yeah, exactly.
So, couple
what do you guys
thoughts.
think? Yeah, go ahead.
Couple thoughts here. Number one, there are two sides to every story. Number two, whether we like his side or not, we can always, grab what we can carry with us when we break the crystal, and add that to what we're getting paid.
Yeah.
I mean, as a dinosaur, we can. Are there packs around here? Could we like put a bunch on you?
So
I'm gonna go over and be like,
you do tell him have fanny packs of holding.
Good sir. What happened? So we got hired, right, to come after you, and obviously we're being paid, and you have a much nicer offer. Why are you doing all of this out of curiosity? Also, cards on the table. We totally killed some portal guy, so that's kind of a negative in the whole paying us and us being on your side. I'm just gonna be honest here.
He was really creepy.
He looks at you and he just shrugs.
Ramag was made. He was a being dreamt up by the beholder. You have seen the pit, have you not?
I look over at the party. We've seen the pit, right?
Two of you.
I
have.
just nod like, yeah, some shit went down there.
I have managed to capture a single beholder. I keep it inundated with drugs to keep it asleep, for when they dream, they create. And what they create, I harness. Ramag was a creation, and thus all of his powers were too. He was an asset, but he is replaceable.
Okay. Wait, how much of all of this is created by the beholder?
He looks at the constructs and motions the hand towards them.
These are part of the creations. We then dissect, we learn, we create of our own. There are no gods, no masters, only man, and man's will to keep going.
And the castle and this whole area that you have going on over here?
This whole area was created by me. Do you know how old I am, child?
He says to you, who, as you are technically an adult.
I mean, I don't think of it as that. Like,
Yeah.
age doesn't matter to me, as we've learned.
Oh my god.
I have been around for thousands of years. I have watched elves grow and die. I have watched the druids wilt with the trees. I have learned how to harness pocket dimensions, trivial things for a single wizard. Much less many when you have them work under you as well.
Which it is an established thing in lore for you all to know, magically speaking, that if multiple wizards cast the same spell over and over with the same intent, that it can create a permanent status effect. Which, if they create their own pocket dimension repeatedly and keep it going for so long, just as with the teleportation circle or creating a mansion, it becomes a permanent fixture. This is a permanent fixture based off those.
So this just exists no matter what, right? This is all real. So the gold is real. That's my real question, to be completely honest. That's not a beholder fabrication.
No, that is, in fact, gold that I have taken from many other kingdoms in my time. You think your current one is the only one I have sieged?
No, because we've seen a lot of bounties, so...
Indeed.
Okay, just a moment. Sorry. You
So-
know, we have to do negotiations as we are
He
for a
just,
higher group.
he just takes his hand, which has the target shield in the back, and just is like, take your time kind of deal. And he just stands there and watches you. The
Right.
other constructs are also watching you. They seem to be operating on mental commands.
Okay, so I'm gonna go move back over here. So,
Does anyone understand why he's doing what he's doing after that?
Well, here's the better question. Are you going to want to work for him for the rest of your days?
Is that what he's asking of us?
he's gonna turn over.
Put it past him.
Yeah, but, so, how long is the contract employment for working for you?
That is to be negotiated based on the amount of money you wish to have.
So, for like 1,000 platinum, how long would that be?
1,000 platinum is more than anybody would need in multiple lifetimes. I would say 2 to 5 years, depending on what your abilities and ranks are.
So, what kind of work are you wanting us to do?
Anything, everything, more akin to what you're doing right now, as you seem to have a knack for it.
Little
We
does
do.
he know what actually
So-
happened out there, or how long it took you to get to this point.
Yep. Yeah, so I'm sitting, literally as he's saying that, I'm sitting here like counting on my fingers. Like you can tell I'm doing mental math and struggling with it.
Okay, moment, please. Thank you for your patience. Go back over here.
So I'm sitting here going this and doing that and going, so for a day's worth of work, we get 500 platinum plus whatever we can nab. And for to 5 years for
That's
him.
that's for
we
the
get
contract.
1,000.
That's the contract sign on currently. That's not negotiating what you would be doing and loot.
Oh,
Just
I
to
mean,
clarify.
yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So we get 1,000, and then for
You have
whatever he has us do.
there are stipends involved.
Yeah, what do you
So
say?
you can see it's like the gears in my head are just starting to grind together, and like the smoke's coming out of my ears. Like that's like 12 million times the length of work for only double the pay.
So he, being what he is, has a better thing. He's like, how about this? I will pay you triple. You go back. You kill the king. Not triple his offer. Triple my original offer for your sign-on bonus. I give you 3,000 platinum each. You go.
Why do you
kill
want the king dead?
I mean, he has kind of a decent reason considering we're here to kill him.
My intelligence is also 80.
Yes.
right?
You're also you're an Ancleus.
Smart
I'm
one
saying
to
a
do.
damn thing. May I just draw attention?
I will say you are.
Highest intelligence saying nothing.
I will also say that you are an Ankylosaurus. Every time you're talking, you're like, and people are just like, yeah, no, like they can understand you because they've been with you for so long, so they've developed the Ankylosaurus tongue.
Wait, I gotta do it in my ankylosaurus voice.
She is a grunting dinosaur. Fire says Dumb and Dumber of the group.
I don't know, like the premise of all of us is that we're just here for profit, right? So,
You know, so I've just realized I hate the fact that I'm wearing my X-wing shirt instead of my I'm surrounded by idiots shirt.
That would have been so much more appropriate.
Anyways,
so
How did we all, except for Voff, use intelligence as our thumbstand?
I
because
have a really high
needs
wisdom.
intelligence.
I have really high charisma.
Dark Ramu.
I have really high dex and then decent strength and wisdom.
Hey, Dark. Dark
There you
says profit. ... And idiots. So you do have an anticlimactic end to the campaign, or the one shot is you have to offer, get lots of money, and then it's just assumed you're gonna go kill the king. Or, you know.
So I just look over at Drelos because he's been so quiet and like,
He has nothing to offer me.
Do you want to,
Well, yeah, he can hear. I don't think you guys are like whispering. You're just talking amongst yourself, having a meeting. Yeah. Before I
I was
assume-
trying to whisper.
So,
I mean, I was making the motions that I was making.
before
but I was trying to whisper.
before I assume things.
yeah, no, I'm just sitting there talking loud enough. He definitely could hear me say he's got nothing to offer me.
I mean, were you in this for the platinum?
He looks at you. He's like,
would you like to make a bet on that?
and he walks over, opens the vault again. You see him disappear, walk back out. It only takes a moment. And he has a sword that looks almost exactly like your Dragon Wrath sword. Like its natural twin.
I see that steel you have there is not normal. It must mean something to you. Ancestral, perhaps. How about its originator?
And he pulls out, he shows you the other one that he has. The blade shines. It's very well polished, kept.
Would you like to see it?
And he offers it out in his hand.
I'm going to... Drelos is going to reach into his armor and withdraw a scrap of cloth and just hold it out to the guy, and he can see a sigil marked on it. And Drelos is just going to say, "Do you know who these people are?"
He looks at the sigil. Could you describe the sigil for me?
No, because I didn't pick a sigil out.
Okay, I thought maybe you might have one.
Nope, no, I didn't think it would actually be relevant for the session.
Everything is relevant.
Yeah, it's a yeah, I know. I should have known that.
It's D&D. Everything's relevant.
Right. So it's basically meant to be the sigil for a mercenary company that nobody's like really heard of.
I got you. Yeah,
Yeah,
it was yours for your group.
No, it was not my group's. It was the sigil that I looted from the corpse of a mercenary that slaughtered my clan. Basically, it's the scrap I'm carrying around with me. Like, do you know who these guys are? Because I'm tracking them down. I want to kill them.
Oh yeah. So he looks at it. He squints for a moment, as if in thought, and you can see like he doesn't have too much of a face behind it, but you can see like the glowing heat from his eyes as he is held together by sheer force of will, pretty much, as the description goes for these guys. He goes,
Yes, I know of them. What is it to you? Are you friend, foe with them? Perhaps a fan?
yeah, the stream's going way over creepy.
What I want with them
Way over.
doesn't matter. Where can I find them?
It seems we have not concluded any business here on whether you aim to help or hinder me. Therefore, I will give you no answer.
Then this man has no further use to me. I turn back to the rest of the party. You do what you wish. I'm done here.
So, like, if we agreed, you could help him find that group.
Very easily.
I turn back over to look at it.
Meanwhile, I've been kind of just looking around while that's going on.
Look at all this shiny stuff, and as you're looking around, you see like these fancy, like, if you zoom in and look at them, they're like skulls, but they're fused onto rib cages and such, like bastardized creatures from the underworld, and for some reason they're metallic in nature, but the joints and all look more natural, not like if they were casted from something, as if this is the actual skeleton of whatever creature it came from.
Oh, this place gives me a creepy vibe. You know, no birds, no animals. What the hell is the decor?
Pocket dimension.
So, the point I'm making here is, you either help me or you do not leave here alive.
And he points over to the double door that you just busted through, and it slams shut, seals itself back.
We have negotiating to do.
Not gonna lie, this is fascinating. Thank you, Dark. I'm doing my best. They got to the big bad to assassinate, and now they're like, money?
I mean, money was the reason we came.
You did come for
so-
money.
Like, who gives a shit about the king is what I'm asking.
Nobody else really had any like strong morals. I only knew of one person. Well, two people have relatively laid out morals for me. I don't know of Codoma's character Stan, and I do not know of Wyra's. It's all about the moolah. That's right.
I mean, that's pretty much my character.
I was gonna say I'm basically at the point. Dralos is just on the mind, like, fuck it, let's throw down. We can loot this place. I'll take that fancy ass sword. Somebody else somewhere will know about the thing without having to sign a 5-year fucking contract.
2 to 5 years, depending.
He's a pessimist.
Yeah. That was not coming through in your character at all. No. Mm-mm.
Yeah, no, totally not. Yeah, no.
No. No.
All right.
So bright and happy.
Got a friend on the way now. It's all about the moolah. The creepy says it originally wasn't though. Bard did get his rocks off with a grand gilf.
Who hid us from the guards?
They were hidden from the guards in exchange for some Bard.
Oh boy.
Alrighty. So
Oh, right.
It just reminds me how much I hate it here. I'm ready to throw down.
okay, everybody's ready to throw down then. Besides Bard, Bard, make a choice. Are you with or against?
Just remember, if you're not with me, you're my enemy.
That's the point.
Get it? It's a Star Wars reference.
Okay, good enough for me.
Okay, that's fine. So I see the negotiations have ended. Roll initiative, everybody.
All right.
And Trix can do it based off her character, and I will adjust as needed. And just a reminder for everybody watching, I am taking the highest initiative of the group, and then slamming that where everybody else is going to be. And then, so we have 18 to do. So I will lower these guys just to
I'll just stay
get safe.
a dinosaur until I'm sure there's not a threat.
All right. Boom, 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 boom. And the bestial
Nope.
spirit goes right after Stan. Let me just adjust things.
Kind of unfortunate. Our entrance was so cool, though.
I'm kind of looking forward to boom money.
Yeah, so
But
I was ready to go charging and firing on dinosaur back, and Bard's like, "Ooh, honey."
so who?
I mean, maybe that's what convinced him to do this deal with us. You don't know.
Yeah, maybe. I
I
was
told him.
You'll
totally-
never fucking know now.
I'm not saying. I'm just saying. If I see an Ankylosaurus come busting through my fucking garage door, I'm gonna be like, "All right, we can talk. We can definitely work this out." Like, I could win, but I ain't about to get fucked up in the process. Just to prove a point, you know, we can. This doesn't have to end in violence.
And it doesn't help that we're all full health, full spells, like full of mana.
It's
Like
a good.
literally, like nothing
gonna
has
need
touched us.
You're gonna need it. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Okay.
You're
Let's
you're
go.
definitely gonna need it.
Let's do this.
Uh-oh. I'm gonna stay in Dino then.
You were thinking of changing?
Ugh,
Do you want me
I'm a
to?
dinosaur from now on.
Do you want me to give you what I feel is the best idea? Compilation, no copyright. This is great. No, it starts off too quiet. I don't like that. I need something heavy. I need violence. There we go.
G Division, let's go.
Okay, that works. It's synth music. It's fine. I can deal with this. I need to know who is going in what order. We have currently Herman, Stan, Wyra, and Dralos.
I'd like to go first because I have an idea.
Okay?
Okay.
Who's second? Stan, Wyra, or Dralos?
Wyra should probably go last so we can all get the fuck out of the way.
That's
Yeah.
an excellent idea. Let's do that. I think.
Okay.
Oh, I'm already off to the side, so yeah.
Let's do.
Yeah, I third or
22?
fourth, either way.
I was gonna say let's do Bard first, then Kodama, because he's got the summon and stuff. Most
21. Yep.
most ability to start laying down hurt. I'll go next, and then Trix can go last.
20.
So again, we can GTFO.
Cool. So everybody is now in the correct order.
Yep.
I don't know how Bard still has wounds. I will fix that. Boom. So he no longer has any wounds
Oh, neat.
because you did drink
Wait,
that
I'm
drink.
confused. Are we fighting them now?
Yep.
Yeah, we're
Sweet.
fighting.
Another
What? What did I miss?
Hey, thanks for the subscribe, Codoma.
I thought we were taking the money.
No, they
I
decided
thought we
against the money.
What?
He decided
The
against the
other-
money. Dralos did.
Oh, that's right. Okay, never mind.
And so did Stan.
That time. Okay, fine.
Nobody wants the
Now
money.
it's
You
like-
can totally say, "I want the money," and start fighting your own friends. That's up one. That's to you.
Yeah.
More money for you.
Well,
I'm awkward. I want my own tower in a pocket dimension away from people. You got it. Can I have money?
Me?
Yes.
I'll stick with my friends.
Are they friends? Or
That sounded so reluctant.
Imagine if subs got advantages. No, see, Dark, go down. Click on the little redeems. Look at that. Look
They're
at
the
those.
closest thing to friends I've had in a while.
They
Okay.
exist.
I'm going to I'm going to gonna move. I'm assuming it's my turn, right?
Yep, it is currently your turn.
I'm going to yell out, all right, I guess deals are off because all these people want to fight you, but that's all right. Brokard Lazarin Blackwood, you are, apparently you defiled the Temple of Pellar, God of Light, and we're here to rectify that.
So you know my crimes. You can kill
I
me,
know your crimes.
or you can try.
I got a pretty good chance of trying. That's for sure. Okay, I'm going to on that, I'm going to whoops. I'm going to target these three with the hypnotic pattern.
Okay.
And I
Oops.
roll the save. Oh, wait, hold on.
So I'm going to tell you this right now. Go ahead. There is no save. There is nothing to it. Because they cannot be charmed. Hypnotic pattern is a charm. And you wasted a spell slot.
Oh,
Go ahead and click that spell slot, my man.
They can't be charmed, guys. By the way.
Hey, also,
Were you given well, they already have inspiration, so I have to refund that. I'm sorry. Boop.
Tricks, really quick, might want to go ahead and, because you're in dinosaur form, just go ahead and like throw your actual character token like off into a corner or something, so you can still see the map, but not have it like up in the middle of the fight.
I'm going to use my words on them, my unsettling words on the center one.
Okay,
the
so
Clockwork
first of
Stone
all,
Defender.
is that a bonus action?
Bonus action. Yep.
Okay,
I can
cool.
use a bardic inspiration, and she's one person.
Okay, so untarget the other two. You just control click the ones that you're not targeting again. Boop, there we go. So Clockwork Stone Defender. Unsettling words.
Okay. How do I use unsettling words? In actions? I haven't been able to find it.
Go to abilities, unsettling words, click it. As a bonus action, you can spend one of your bardic inspirations. Roll the inspiration dice. The creature must subtract number rolled from the next saving throw. So basically, it's the same thing as you did the minus a d10 on its next roll.
Okay. Do I just roll that now?
No, I can roll it for you at the time, or you can roll it on that turn. Be like, this is his next one. I'm rolling it.
Okay.
Cool.
That's what I do. And I'm gonna be like, well, I guess I they can't be charmed, and I fucked up. Go get him, everybody else.
Stan, it is now your turn.
My turn, you say? All right, so I'm already out of the way of the charging dino.
You're technically on top of the charging dino still, unless
No,
you
we all got down.
Everybody dismounted.
He got off the dino.
Okay, yeah. Then you're
Remember, I said if I don't do that first tail swing, I'm going flying.
Yep, you're right.
Yeah,
you're right.
Yep,
My brain's there. I promise.
All right, so these are all constructs.
Yep.
We're going to.
Those are constructs, and the other guy is they're fleshy constructs. Yeah.
All right. So I think I'm good where I am. I've got some good distance. I should have a line of sight, except for maybe Unhallowed Night, because there's a big dinosaur in my way.
No, you can.
Going...
So you, at the angles, you can attack through your comrades. It's just like the equivalent of saying duck, and everybody dips, and you just like pop, 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 and they stand back up. So that's fine.
No, I think I'm gonna go for the Clockwork Stone Defender. Hold on.
Do it.
Whole Conjure Barrage. Let's see. What area could I hit? 2 or 3 of the.
What does it say? Conjure Barrage is distance wise. It should be like cone, blah blah, cylinder.
Yeah, it is a 60-foot cone.
So from you, if it's a 60-foot cone, I go to right click, pointers, draw cone. And it goes to 60 feet, so, like, if you just angle this whichever way, you can hit all 3 of them.
You can hit all 3 of them.
Yep, you just have to tell everybody to duck, more or less.
All right. So I guess we're gonna lead with that. I'm gonna shout, "Put your heads down!" And then we just
before that, hey, King Oryx, thanks for the follow. If you could control click on Cauldronborn 2 and 1 again, so you have all 3 selected, since you're going to conjure barrage and attack all 3.
Yep.
Ba-boom. Now what
Right.
you want to do is that spell save correct? Dex plus group DC. What's that? Your Dex is plus 5. Weird.
Dex.
8 plus proficiency is what it should be, plus your modifier, I would assume. 8 plus 4 is 12. That should be a 17. Give me a moment. I will fix this for
And
you.
do I get? Do I get any bonus because these are my what's it called? My favorite enemies.
Preferred
There you go.
enemies.
So favorite enemies, that only counts as a normal attack. You get advantage, I believe.
Ah.
So let me double check.
Gotcha.
Choose
Okay.
type. Blah blah blah. You get you have advantage on wisdom survival checks to track them. You gain this feature. Also learn one language of your choice. Hey, thanks for the subscription too. Dark Moon out here giving the love. So yeah, you basically just have advantage on checks to find them.
Oh.
Yep.
Well then, that didn't do much of anything. Okay, so never mind.
Basically helps if you're
But
tracking.
we're still doing Conjure Barrage.
Yep. So what you do is you click the little spyglass to drop down the info next to it, and then you see it says a little save Dex 17, right? Click that little button next to save. Right, and now you click the damage because they take half as much damage on a save roll, and all of it on a failed. And you do half damage to 2 of them and full damage to 1. And we will go ahead up the top. At your action, you see spell slots. Mark off a 3rd level spell slot. You just click the dot. And that's how you keep track of them. And as you yell,
there we go.
You yell duck, and you just into all 3 of them as everybody just ducks down, and then your one arrow turns into a multitude that just blasts out in a cone. The chair and the wall in the back just are peppered with them. And these ones don't fade. It's like you conjured and made physical arrows just appear out of nowhere. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
I still have, do I still have an attack?
No, because that was a spell.
That was a spell, so that counts.
Yeah. It is one. It counts as one
So-
action. So since its casting time is 1 action, it takes up your normal attack action, thus deleting those attacks.
Okay. So I have an inspiration I've been sitting on.
That gives
And
you
I have one
advantage.
more-
Yes.
Gives me advantage, so that's not. I couldn't use that for like another action or anything.
Nope.
Okay.
Boom.
I don't want to move. That sounds like the only thing left that I can.
All right. Now you have your bestial spirits turn. What would you like them to do?
They should probably go tangle with our target and start working on him.
Let me see if I can fix it real quick. It looks like it didn't give it any attack things. I see. Okay. Let me fix this. That's a 21. Boom. Bestial spirit. Friendly. 21. Bring up the correct one. Boom. Should be able to bring him down. There we go. Now I got the sheet. Okay. Awesome. All right. So you can, since he's a ground one, he can run up to anything. He has a climbing speed of 30 feet. Equal to the beast constitution modifier plus your spellcasting modifier 10 times the spell's level. So I just want to make sure we have all the health that he can get real quick. Your summon bestial spirit is 2, so that's automatic 20. And by the way, Kyle, Voff, Oryx is a friend I mentioned before about playing D&D. Hey, awesome. I appreciate it. So, just for me to fix this real quick. Hit points 20 plus 17, 37 plus I believe the Constitution is a wolf. So we're gonna go with. I'll go ahead and give him 40 HP total. Boom. And your armor class is 11 plus the level of the spell. Level of the spell was 3, I believe. No,
no, Bestial Spirit is 2.
2. So we'll give him as an AC of 13, just so we have it. Ka-chow. Awesome. 4 plus the spell's level to hit. So I will fix that. Actually, I can do this on my own. Boom. So who are you commanding him to attack? Your giant
He is
Papillon.
going for... no, I thought we were literally doing a fancy squirrel. Like we were leaning into it.
Oh, full-on squirrel? Yeah, we can do full-on giant fancy squirrel.
Yes. Let's have the squirrel go after Roricard.
All right. So I will have it. Boop. And that is 50. So it can only move 30 feet. So it'll
get to it.
Yeah. So it'll get run up to him and start, but it will have to wait till its next turn to continue. It can hold its action. So if Roricard comes in range, it can then attack. Would you like it to hold its action to attack when he comes in range?
No, we gotta take these out. The Stone Defender looks the least damaged. Let's have it go up and start working on that.
On the Stone Defender?
Yep.
Boom. All right. It runs up. Since you guys are not right next to it, it doesn't get from pack tactics. However, it does get its maul attack, which it does twice. So that is a plus the spell level for 2. So it is a weapon attack plus 4. So that's a 6 d20. That is a 10. It does not hit the Clockwork Stone Defender's AC. If I'm correct. Come on. Pulling up so many sheets. All the sheets everywhere.
Most likely correct. I mean, that looked somewhat armored.
Yeah, it is not going to hit that boy. However, it has multi-attack, so it's going to try again. That, however, does hit. And it takes 1d8 plus 4 plus the spell's level and piercing damage, so that's 1d8 plus 6. Boom. Sounds fancy, says Dark Moon. So 4 plus 6 for 10 damage. Let me just double check, make sure he doesn't have any resistances. Nope. Takes a full 10 damage to itself. And we'll go ahead and add that in. 24. Alright. Next up in the order, Draelos.
Excellent.
Let me fix your thing, because you still have a spell from last fight. Boom. Okay, you're good.
Okay. Let's see. Rich, are you going after the boss or the underlings when you take your turn?
I think I'll go after the boss.
Okay. So I'm basically good where I am then. I am going to... I'm going to cast Scorching Ray against... creates 3 rays of fire, hurls them at targets within range, blah, blah, blah. I can hurl them at one target or split them up across several, but I have to make a ranged spell attack for each one.
Yes.
So I am going to do all of those against the Unhallowed Knight.
Mm-hmm. Should be a little spyglass, same as before.
Yep.
And you
Yep.
should have like an actual attack one and then damage.
Okay. Hang on. Okay, yeah, 2d6. Okay. Go ahead and roll all three. And all three of them were a miss. I love that.
As he just stands there unfazed, and you're like throwing out your searing rays, and they just whiz by him, and he does not move. He just stands there and goes,
Many have tried and many have failed, and it seems you will too.
yes, yes.
Okay.
We got all the good baddies.
Am I still able to take a move and bonus action then?
Yep.
All right, cool. Then in that case, I'm gonna move up here, get in this thing's face, use my bonus action to attack it with my sword.
Okay. Do you have a feature that allows you to use bonus action to attack as a sword? Because bonus actions are generally free actions. Interacting with something
yes,
safe drop.
Right. So, let's see, where is it? Eldritch Fighter. Oh no, never mind. I have to use a. That was a full spell. I can only do that with.
You do have action surge, which you can use to do a whole nother attack round if you want to. But I think that's
Yeah,
at your level
gonna
it's
just-
limited.
yeah. Leave the rest of my turn. I'll use the action surge later.
All right. Next up is Wyra as the Ankylosaurus. Do you still have the sheet, or do you need it again?
No, I have it.
Okay, cool.
Wait. Yeah, I do.
Awesome. I'm gonna see if I can drag you
Okay.
the token, and I'm gonna drop it on you. Can you try to move the token now?
I don't think I can move.
Well,
Think
there is a
comparison. I
way.
can move me.
There is a way you can move this token, but you can just point me where you want your person to be. They
Yeah, I'm gonna
are
go up to boss. Kick him in the dick.
they are currently at level 10 for this one shot. I had them build everything up, so this has been in the works for a while. But you're gonna go move all the way up to
Kick him in the dick.
okay,
Kick him
so
in the dick.
you have a speed of 30 feet, so you will
Shot of
be
kneecaps has ended.
15 away.
Okay.
So what's going to happen is move you 30 feet. Now, while you are that far away, you have a range of 10 feet, so 5. You can do what's called holding an action. So you can be
Oh,
like,
shit.
so you can say, oh, if he comes close enough to me, I want to attack him or I want to do this. So you can hold and wait until something happens, and then that sets off the trigger. So do you want to wait till he gets within range and then slam him with your tail? Because that's kind of like the primary thing. You can't get all the way up on him right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you'll hit him in like a huge square around you. Like if he has
I
to
know.
that statue, he has to go around that statue to not get hit by your held action.
Yeah, but he can just like take me out on his next turn if he wanted to.
Oh.
Right? I don't know how much damage he can do.
I mean, we're going to find out.
I guess, yeah. I could. Could I help you guys with one of the other enemies?
You have already moved.
Oh, dang. Well, I guess I'm committed now. Okay.
Yeah, just hold your action. You'll be fine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll hold the action.
Whack him in the
you got
dick
this.
if he moves.
Alright, I will.
Whack
got
him
you
in the
guys.
dick.
At the very least, he'll attack me
Grab
first
his
before
dick
you
and
guys.
twist it.
That sounds familiar.
Okay.
I love that video. Twist his dick!
The good old dick twist.
I love seeing the disappointment in Domin's video right now. He's
Speaking of,
radiating disappointment. at all
Twist his
times.
dick!
speaking of
No,
disappointment,
guys.
speaking of disappointment, Roricard, Lazar Blackburn, or Blackwood, looks at you all and he goes,
I am very disappointed in your choices.
and then he is just going to stride up to you and he's going to let you take that hit. So if you want to do, you target him, you already have it up. Do the
Yeah.
attack plus
yeah.
7.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
So you get advantage on that. So click the little ADV at the bottom left
Oh yeah.
and then
Alright.
roll it.
Oh, I'm rolling.
And when he says he's disappointed in our choices, I just
Nat 20.
I kind of perk up a little disappointed and go, "Father, is that you?"
Jesus Christ.
It's a fucking nat
Alright.
20.
Hit that
That's what I
hit that damage roll.
Hit that damage roll. Again, you gotta double click. I forgot.
Oh, that's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
That's, you just boom, and since it is a crit, and my table rule is if you get a crit, you get another chance to attack. You go ahead and attack again, miss.
Okay.
And
Okay,
since
what's up?
hold on 1 second, you might have advantage on
Okay.
this.
Oh no!
She might have advantage because he has to see if he can succeed the strength save with 14, or he's prone, which means she gets another attack. So let me go ahead and oops.
One doesn't count.
I need a strength check. Nat
Oh,
20,
shit.
he doesn't fall, so that does count. So you go to hit him again, and then after being hit once, he just ducks down, and your tail goes boom right into. Actually, it doesn't go boom. You hit the wall, or not the wall, the vault door. It's like a massive gong. You ever hear them like, gong? That's what happens.
Alright. That's okay, but I got him once.
You did, and I totally forgot to give Voff and people disadvantage on stuff. We'll get that next go around.
What?
Oh, I
He's
forgot.
wounded.
Boop. Yep. Sorry. He kind of chuckles a little bit to himself, and he's,
I like you. It's a shame what's going to happen.
and then he targets you.
Oh,
Oops.
shit.
Does an 18 hit? Yes. It does 18 damage. So boss is a Chad. Yes, very much a Chad. So he just attacked you with his cursed greatsword. Now you must succeed a Constitution saving throw of 18 or higher. You do, so you are
Yes. Oh my god.
your hit point maximum is not lowered. This is a weapon that if it kills you, that's it. There's no more. It's done.
Oh no.
It's one of
Oh, no.
those. The target dies, the attack reduces hit points to a maximum of 0. The reduction lasts until moved by greater restoration spell or other magic. So long story short, there are no death saving throws. Dead is dead if he hits you with this and does it. So he gets 3 attacks with his greatsword. So 2 more incoming for you.
What? Oh fuck.
Boom. Another saving throw. Nat 20.
Oh, no.
You saved again.
Oh,
All
Oh,
right.
that was a save. Okay, I thought
One
it was
more.
another attack roll.
At 23 hits.
Jeez. Oh shit.
That's an 18. Another save. You got another nat 20 on your save.
Jesus
You got
Christ.
lucky.
What?
As he's just as he's like
This is
right
bad
into
for
your
me.
your neck and your chest, and it's just cleaving into you. Your dinosaur form is just gushing blood on the floor. And he's like,
I warned you all.
and yeah, I tried my best, Dark. I tried my best. The Clockwork Stone Defender. For those of you just joining us, I will show you this image of what they are fighting here. This is the Clockwork Stone Defender. Beautiful, big, burly, mechanical boy. He is currently being attacked by the Bestial Spirit, so that is his main focus right now. Oops, wrong one. I need to click this guy. Click here. Bestial Spirit. So, ooh, what is this? Responsibility. Dope. It's just gonna make 1 slam attack. It's big, it's bulky. They got a 13 to hit the Bestial Spirit, which does hit, and it's going to slam down on it. as it takes both of its arms, raises them up, and then boom, hits them. You played Dark Souls, you know that the giant 2 shield doors abilities, and they're like boom, and they hit people. That's what he just did, and in effect knocked him prone. Next up, Cauldronborn 1. This boy, as you see it go to his turn, or you see he starts to move, his body starts to reform as he heals himself from some of the damage that he took from the arrows. And they just kind of and close back in on themselves. This. So what it's going to do is boop, boop. Is it's going to open its mouth and release a loud, blood-curdling screech, just as everybody, your backpacks begin to shake and shudder. But the one that's really in deep for it is, I believe it was Draelos. You put that elixir in your backpack, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
I need you to make a DC 13 dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
So you go to main page, saves on the right-hand side. Boom. So your vial...
Inspiration?
You have inspiration. You can use that if you would like. Would you like to use your inspiration on this one, or you leave it?
Yeah, let's go ahead and use it.
Actually, sorry. This would be at disadvantage. This is your next roll that you do. So this would be, if you use inspiration, it's a regular roll. If you do not use your inspiration, it's a disadvantage.
Let's definitely use the inspiration.
Okay. So then that's that. I'm going to knock out that disadvantage. Your vial, still, you didn't succeed a DC 13 saving throw on this. Yeah. So he had disadvantage, and he uses inspiration to make it a normal roll, which got rid of that disadvantage in my list of everything for all of you guys. I'm sorry. The vial leaps from your backpack like it's going towards him. It's heeding the call of this Cauldron-born creature before hitting the ground and then smashing that golden liquid that would give you that brief reprieve, that long rest in a bottle. Smears all over the floor. Gone.
Well, fuck.
5-second rule.
Get down. Next up,
Down there and lick it.
the other Cauldron-born is going to move its way to the Bestial Spirit. Make sure I have him selected. Target it. And we have a multi-attack. It makes 2 slam attacks. It's going to go for it. You can redeem channel points for stuff in-game. Yes, I do have a long list of them currently rolling. Well, I say long list. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But for advantages, disadvantages, and helping people out. It can go for NPCs or PCs. Fun fact. The first slam against our prone doggo boy is a 21. Boom. Second slam attack against prone doggo boy. Hits. Another boom, as it's just boom, 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 into your giant fancy squirrel. Top of the round. Herman, or Asshat.
Oh. Did I do that? I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good. You weren't targeting anybody, so it didn't hurt nobody.
Okay.
Redeem, be healed, Dino Tricks. Why are you healing yourselves? You cheaters. Okay, hold on.
Bard inspiration.
You can give people inspiration. I'm okay with this, but I will ask the chat. Do you believe that he should be able to heal? The players should be able to heal themselves.
It was a joke redemption. You can refund it, or you can keep it. It's 100 points. It's
absolutely not. You're right. I don't mind you circle jerking some advantages and disadvantages because everybody's against you. But
it was a joke redemption.
I know.
Let's see.
I know. I'm just like, hold on. Nope, that was an adorable attempt, says Dark.
Okay.
Me, no. All right, Herman. Asshat,
Herman.
you're ready to go. Good to juggle boy. Actually, you're Ambrose now. You're back to you. So
Yeah, I'm back to me. Well, shit. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna cast. Hold on. I'm gonna cast Hold Monster on Faithless Knight. Because he would be a monster, right?
on which one?
This one.
Yeah, Unhallowed Knight.
Yeah.
So he is considered. Let me tell you in a moment if I bring the sheet back up. He's counted as a medium undead. So yes.
The monster. Okay. Well, then I'm gonna do Hold Monster on that. So.
And we have a Trixxi does reason. Disadvantage on NPC, creepy old man. Yep. So he did not save. He is currently locked in place.
All right, I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna give. Well, Trix still has inspiration. I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
Okay, then I'm going to look over at the at Stan, and be like, wait. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm going to yell at the knight, and I'm going to use the angry words that I have
Angry words.
to make it so that he has a D10 on a save, negative D10 on a save.
The unsettling words. Got it.
The unsettling words, and I'm going to be tick-tock, time to hit you in your dick.
So
I mean, I just figured when it comes to unsettling words, I figured he was just going to say influencer over and over.
Well, what I was going for was tick-tock, time to hit you in the cock.
So,
But
Oryx, to inform you, we have Asshat or Ass Herman Alfred. He is a bard. Stan is a ranger. We have Draelos, a soldier, or fighter. Sorry, and we have Trix, Wyra, Shadow Spell, who is currently a dinosaur, she's a druid. She's a druid, but she's playing dinosaur.
Moon Druid.
Yes.
She's honestly just a cosplayer, really. I mean, come on.
Yes.
I mean, look at that face. Zoom in on that.
Yeah. Look at that.
Does that look like the face of Mercy?
All right.
Your free trial to kneecaps has ended.
Let me just double check something.
You gotta stop pushing your luck. You already got disadvantage for the meme.
Yeah, I know, and they're gonna listen. They'll trump up any reason to give me disadvantage.
That they will.
Oh my, sorry. I'm sorry, I didn't put the effect.
I got it. All right. Is there anything else I do? You're gonna stand right there and keep on chucking out them
I'm gonna
words.
stand right there and look cool.
Exactly. He's got his cod piece on, y'all.
Yeah.
Stan, it is your
He
turn.
looks cool because he's standing next to me.
So
Can I
quick
silly?
question, Kyle.
Click to show, and then how do I allow the link?
Exclamation point permit and then my name.
Got it.
If you're a mod, you should be fine anyway. I don't think it
I'm
times out
not a
mods.
mod.
Oh, you're not. Oh, you're right. Never
There
mind.
you go.
I forgot.
Ta-da! Permitted.
Oh, now it's telling me I'm spamming. There. Okay.
There you go. All right.
It's just
Okay.
the meme from before.
All right. So
Anyway, so Kyle, question.
Codoma, answer.
So I've got a spell I want to cast. It says the casting time is 1 bonus action. Would I be able to do that and attack this turn?
Yep, it's a bonus action.
Nice. Okay, we are gonna cast Charged Missile on one of my physical arrows.
What does that do?
So casting time 1 bonus action, range touch, area of effect 1 projectile. One
Bonus
arrow
successful
bolt or
attack.
sling bolt.
Yeah.
Yeah, successful attack with the affected ammunition does its normal damage plus 5d6 lightning damage. Spell ends after the projectile is used, whether it hits or misses.
All right.
Yeah, 5d6 lightning damage.
So what you'll do is you'll control click one of your target that you're aiming for.
And we're going after Big Papa Roricard.
All right.
Because he's
Now-
beating up on our dino.
Now I will say, if you crit fail this, that it will hit your big dino friend. However,
Oh,
you do have advantage because we have a lovely creepy old man who gave it to you for completing a solo party challenge.
Where
We could kill all the little people and then move on to the big guy.
at this point, I think I just want to piss him off and try to get him off of bricks.
Well, he's currently
Well, also,
paralyzed.
which may or
he's
may not work.
currently immobilized right now, right?
Yes.
Oh,
He can't do anything.
okay.
If
Alright.
Trix like dies in dino form, that just kicks her back to normal druid form, right?
Yep.
So I think
Okay.
let's just.
Or
I think,
does it
um,
because he's using a cursed sword?
All right,
Oh no.
we'll go for
God.
the.
I just love it.
Wait.
Wait, what?
He has
All
a
right,
special
I've got
cursed sword.
advantage. I'm going. No, you're trying to talk me out of it. No, screw it. I don't care. I'm
Do
going
it.
for
Do it.
big boy. Well, he is. I'm gonna kick him while he's down. That is the plan.
Yep. He can't dodge or move.
Yep.
Oh, you like that? You like it?
All right. So advantage. We're rolling with advantage.
Yep. So you click that ADV and then roll the demo or the
Yep.
attack roll, which is your normal longbow
No, short bow.
or short bow. Yep. So that hits. So what you would do is underneath your spell, you would click that damage on top. Well, you're gonna roll first your normal damage, the 1d6 plus 6 piercing, and then we're gonna scroll down.
That's not much.
So then we're gonna scroll down, and we're gonna hit the damage button next to the 5d6 lightning. We don't do that normal 1d6 because that's assuming it's a regular bow. This is not. And you just pull back, and it tricks between your dinosaur legs. You can feel the electricity just crackling off this arrow as it just arcs between, trying to touch your flesh, but it doesn't. It just and you see it ripple all through the port. I know, I love you too, Dune. As it just ripples all through the unhallowed knight's form. I'm sorry, he's doing it so lovey. I know. And
Aw.
and it just he just and he kind of chuckles under his breath as he gets it. All right, Codoma, your bestial spirit is down. Actually, I think you have one more regular attack. Do you not? You have 2 attacks. That was a bonus
Believe
action,
so, yes.
regular 1 attack. Now you have one more regular attack. Which, if I check, no more for Codomas. So, roll normally. Pick them. Shoot them.
All right, let's spread the love. Let's hit Cauldronborn 2. Should have good line of sight on that. And don't believe I can could cast another spell anyway, right? So, yeah, let's roll. You're kidding me. It almost landed on 18.
Almost, but you still hit.
Ah, whew, okay.
So, man, I
Hey.
feel like if that King Oryx fella is still in chat, he, among other people, may understand exactly what I mean when I say, "Riven of 1,000 Voices" makes an excellent background song for the final boss fight. I'm just saying. Destiny may not have had great gameplay, but damn, the music's on point.
Oh, I took it down.
You did? You did as you hit the Cauldron Born, and it
Oh, hell
just
yeah.
sloughs
Sweet.
to the ground and just
Bye.
Bye, Felicia.
which.
Team Sniper.
Don't let the door hit you where the good Lord's pleased.
All right, now I need one of you, since you have defeated an enemy, to roll a D100. Before everybody goes rolling, pick one of you to roll this D100. You are in control of fate.
Well,
Does
Trix is the one that's been
inspiration
having all
count
the
towards
streamers,
the
like, so I
roll?
vote Trix.
If inspiration,
That's true,
I will
she's had
let you roll twice with the D100 if you want to use your inspiration for it.
Me?
Yes, you have a 25% chance to be safe from something.
Yes.
So 1 through 25, you're safe. Anything above 25, bad.
Oh God. Okay. Okay. All right.
Oh, it's like golf. Low score good. Okay.
Yeah, this one's low score. 1 through 25. 1% to 25% safe. Anything above 25%, something else happens.
Okay, I'll roll it right now.
Yep.
With advantage.
Okay. Advantage?
So I don't think advantage works on the D100s. You just have to roll twice and take the better of the two.
Okay,
Which is
here we go.
anything below 25.
Oh my God.
Hey.
Hey.
Oh my God. Whew, okay, I don't
Alright,
know
cool.
why I rolled it again, but yeah, there we go.
Cool. Well, I'll let you keep your inspiration because the first one was good.
Okay.
And also, Trix gets advantage on a thing. But since the first one was good, I'm not even going to count the other ones. So you're safe.
I'm safe.
Everybody's safe for the moment. You'll find out later. That's a tool we'll use later.
Oh no.
I hate that.
Oh, no.
Stop saying that!
So, Codoma, you have your bestial spirit. Would you like it to get up and continue attacking the stone defender? No, foreshadowing. Yes.
I mean, I think laying down on the job seems bad, so I'm gonna go with yes.
Makes sense. It gets up, and it's a 6 to attack this boy, and I think it has a 16 AC. So the first one does not hit. The second one does hit. It does 1d8 plus 6. I'm doing this manual because I totally didn't make the creature. That's 10 more damage to it. It is cranking out it. Boom. Oops. This guy. 34. Ka-chow. That is its turn. Draelos. Or should I say
Right.
Voffy Waffy? Thickiplier, as
No.
it were.
No.
Come on, Thickiplier. I believe in you.
Alright. I'm going to move up here.
Yes, you have disadvantage on your next any roll.
Okay. I'm just going to make a weapon attack against it. Oh, there it is.
That hits still. You want to control click it though, so you can.
Oh, that's right.
Boop, boop. There you go. Now roll that
I'm
damage.
suddenly regretting not having moved away from Bard because I'm realizing the two of us are prone to an AoE.
As you hit it and it splatters into
it's fine.
nothingness. Just kind of a puddle on the ground.
All right.
Now, since you killed that, would you like to roll the D100 this time?
Knew it. Every time something does.
Sure. Do I need to roll this at advantage, disadvantage, anything like that?
Nobody has anything lined up for you.
Cool.
You just have, and
Do
you
you
don't
have
even have.
spirit? Wait, do you
Nope, he
have
doesn't.
spare inspiration?
Damn.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh. Bye, guys. It was
Wow.
nice knowing y'all. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Oh no.
Wish we would have talked that out a little bit before that happened.
It's fine. It'll be okay. I believe in you. Actually, I need to put this here. There we go. Do. I need. Is there anything else you'd like to do now? You have one more attack, I believe, and you still have some movement left.
Did something
Yeah,
change from that
because-
roll? I don't see anything.
You're not going to see it yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
So with the fighter, because that was a regular attack action, I get a second attack. Could I move over and attack the clockwork thing?
Yes.
Okay.
Your movement
Then
should cover that.
let's- Okay. Yeah, then let's move up here and make a sword attack against this guy.
Hits.
Excellent.
This time on the hero redemption, it should be about 15 minutes because it counts as a long rest. Trix, you have
Yeah.
just been healed by Sleepy Abbey.
Thank you so much, Sleepy.
And I'll go ahead and set your wounds back to 0.
Oh my god.
As,
Are you serious?
That's what the heal's for, as a god reaches down. I don't know how Sleepy...
Yes.
I don't know how the god Sleepy helps
Oh
you.
yeah, Sleepy. Alright.
But meanwhile, you see Drayla.
The ethereal hands of a god, just giving the dinosaur tummy scritches.
Yeah.
Aw.
So
Oh, I screwed
Where's
up.
your
I
cooldown?
put that on a timer. I put it on a cooldown when I did that joke. Heal.
it's fine. So Voth runs up and he just slams into the one cauldron born, blasting it into mucky bits of stone and flesh everywhere. Turns, makes his way over towards our beautiful clockwork stone defender, and just slams into it with his weapon, dealing a 12 damage as he goes between the chinks in the armor, and he hits some it's not really a servo, it's more like a pneumatic thing, and it kind of like bunches up and like and it starts messing up a little bit, but it's still not as bad as it could be. But it's getting there. It's looking pretty rough, like things are starting to malfunction. Ankylosaurus Trix.
Yes.
You are currently face to face with the Unhallowed Knight.
Yeah. I'm gonna go for his kneecaps again.
Yep.
So why not?
You know how this works.
I
I
was
do.
gonna say that's a nice looking appendix you have there. It'd be a shame if something were to happen to it.
Do I have any advantages or just
You currently
Yep.
have advantage, yes.
I do have advantage? Okay.
Yeah,
Because
from
he's
Crom.
paralyzed, right?
No, well, there's from paralyzed, and you do have your next roll as an advantage regardless because
Sweet.
of Crom. So if it's already advantage, we're gonna save it for later.
Okay. Trick smash. Ooh.
So close.
So close, one away. Give me that damage.
Alright.
As your tail just rams into him, and he doesn't so while paralyzed, he still has his footing on the ground for the moment, but let's go ahead and do this. He succeeds on the strength save. Actually, it's auto fail because he's paralyzed, so he goes prone as you knock him to the ground.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Goodbye. So we'll go ahead and drop that on him, so he is prone. Would you like to
Okay.
move about? Or would you like to stay there and just keep railing on him?
I
Question.
would go and keep railing on him.
I was gonna say, could the dinosaur theoretically sit on him?
Ooh.
I mean, yeah, I wouldn't recommend it, but yeah.
You recommend it?
I wouldn't recommend it, but yeah.
He could start stabbing your nether bits when you lay on him.
The Unhallowed Knight gets to make a well, since it's paralyzed, it's just going to it can see all of you, and it fell down, so it's laying there and it looks, as opposed to anything else. If I'm correct, it has a frightful presence, which means that it can activate this at any point in time without having to move or do anything or say anything. It's just kind of like the glare it has. Each creature of the Faithless Knight's choice is within 120 feet of the knight and aware of it must succeed a DC 18 Wisdom saving throw or become frightened for 1 minute. Creature repeats save throw at the end of its turns, each ending the effect on itself when successful. So he's going to look at the Ankylosaur. He's going to look at Voff and
Like,
stand.
can he see everybody?
She's a dinosaur. She's big. She's tall. If Codoma can shoot between her legs and he fall down and he's looking under them, he can see you all.
Okay.
I mean, that's my reasoning. If we can thread a needle for an arrow, he can look at you.
Makes sense to me.
Yeah.
So
Makes sense to me.
we're gonna go ahead and run this saving throw. All right, let's see.
Oh.
Damn it.
Tricks
Oh,
failed.
boy.
Stan failed.
Wait, I have a
You
plus 1 to that,
matched.
don't I?
You matched. You
Because of
you
my
have a
lucky
plus
ring?
1. Yep. So
Yes,
you
lucky ring.
were safe, so you're not on there, and then everybody else failed. So now everyone else is effect frightened. So for those of you who don't know, I will let you know what the frightened condition does. A frightened condition, a creature at disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of its fear is within line of sight. The creature can't willingly move closer to the source of its fear. So you can't get closer to the knight, and any attacks are automatically disadvantaged against it, anything, as long as it's in your line of sight. So with that being said, it's going to be at the end of its turn, and it needs to make I believe it's a wisdom saving throw. Correct, Bard?
Yes, and it has the D10 if the unsettling words.
So it's 16, but it takes the D10. 14. So it does not save. It is still unable to move. Correct?
Paralyzed. Yes, it's paralyzed until it makes a DC 18.
Nice. That's crazy.
The Clockwork Stone Defender is no longer worried about the bestial spirit as it turns and sees a more potent threat in its mind. It is going to make a slam attack against you. Nat 1. It slams the ground so hard that it puts itself prone as like the servo's malfunction. It just boom, and it can't pull its big shields up off the ground. It's just. However, remember when I said there was a surprise for later?
Yay, surprises.
Boom, boom, boom.
It's a good one, right?
The door is still open as you hear people running in.
Wait, which door is still open?
Actually no, it's not
The
open.
one that we crashed through?
Sorry, the one that we crashed through. It closed. It's now it reopens. It swings
that was
open.
closed.
Boom, wide, as in running towards you, Stan, is the blackguard from before.
Damn it.
Welcome to hell, baby. And she says, "You will unhand him." And they have their glaive. Yeah, unhand him. You just turn a phrase. He has his hands though. Does a 17 hit you or match? If you look at your AC on the first page, matches.
Hold on. It matches.
So does not hit. I count if it hits, it goes to the, or if it matches, it goes to the defender. Boom. So cut off his hands. No. Second attack. Boom. Another 10. I swear to God. Third attack. Doesn't hit. She's just whiffing blindly. Just, and you're just like, oh no. Oh no. You're the himbo. You're like, Jar Jar Binksing around, really.
Dude, secretly the squirrel is like going
Oops,
like distracting her.
I mean, I'm not secretly a Sith, though, so...
Listen, no. All right, what's happening is the fancy squirrel is inside, like, his jacket or whatever, like, pulling on his chest hairs like fucking Ratatouille, alright?
So, next up, you see part of the bandits that were there before come running in as the Blackguard's whiffing. You hear her... Well, so the Blackguard's whiffing her shots. You hear her yell, "We need reinforcements in here!" As you see, she has like a little thing on her shoulder. Not a cop's thing, but you know, it's a sending stone. Just letting you know ahead of time. as the next bandit runs in, gets behind the Ankylosaurus that is our beloved Trix overlord, and is going to attack. Misses. Can't do anything about
How
that.
the fuck do you miss a giant ass dinosaur?
It maybe just hit and whiffed it. It does. You don't know. He's
You're near its big ass tail.
yeah.
It's kind of
a
like
lot.
a.
Dodging and stuff. There's a lot going
Fair
on.
point.
All right, this one is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and it's going to see Voff up there, totally bypassing the fact that there is ass hat right there, and it's going to have his crossbow out and go to shoot. So close to a nat 20, but it misses. Next up, bandit number 3.
Yeah, just one digit off.
3, 4. It is going to come in here, and it's going to also go for you, seeing the crossbow. Boom. Come on, baby. 21, does that hit?
Yeah, 21's gonna hit.
Or does it match?
No, mine is
19. Cool. So it does the 1d8 plus 1 piercing. Boop. And since she called for reinforcements, and it is now the end of the round, I need one of you to pick who it is going to roll the D100. This time it's a 40% or lower. 1 through 40 is where you want to be. Anything above 40, bad.
All I know is I don't need to be the one rolling that.
I've got inspiration. I can try it. We good with that?
1 through 40 is good.
Yep.
Anything above 40 is bad.
All right. Go, Stan, go. I stand for Stan.
1 through 40 is
Aha.
good. All right.
All right.
I know, Dune. I see you. Waha. Herman.
Okay. So yeah, these guys are all standing in a wonderful place for hypnotic pattern of my beautiful blacksmith bride to be. So I'm going to cast hypnotic pattern on that. Oh, I got that, and that. Because that's a 30 by 30. That's 10, 20. Yep, that hits all of them.
Are any of your friends in it?
Nope.
Good. Bandit 2 to Bandit 1. Seriously, bro, how did you miss that huge target? Bandit 1, blush face.
All right. I'm going to go and roll those saves.
Yep, so the ones who are still hit by it are Blackguard and Bandit 1.
Hey, that I will take it. Cool. I'm fine with the Blackguard being incapacitated. That's a pretty damn good thing for me to do.
Something.
So I'm going to give I'm gonna go ahead and give Bardic Inspiration to oh, he's not gonna be able to move. I'm gonna go ahead and give Bardic Inspiration to Dralos.
Dralos has Bardic Inspiration. You have a 1d10 to apply to anything you like.
And
Alrighty.
that's gonna be my turn. And I'm going to I'm gonna stay where I am because, you know, it's working so far.
All right, Stan Dandy Liver. You are currently frightened. You don't want to get closer to the prone unhallowed knight. However, you were being attacked by the Blackguard, and then all of a sudden she just stopped and looked kind of confused. Also, I will let you know you are targeting yourself, so be careful. You might want to undo that, unless you have something planned.
No, I was trying to remember how to check a cone again.
Okay, right-click on the map, anywhere blank, and you'll click on pointers, and then you would click draw cone, and then you just click and drag. Like so. And then when you hover over it, you can see like there's a little white dot. You can click, drag, and move it for you, and then yeah, and then you click the other side, and then you just doot.
Okay.
What's the length of that cone for the spell?
Checking. 60 foot.
Okay, Trix would be in that.
And there's get down is not going to work there.
Nope.
Huh.
It is a cone. Everybody gets it.
Yep, that's what I thought. Okay. We did a leap side.
I will do that. Right click, pointers, remove this. There you go.
Yep, that seems like a bad play. So, that being said, I feel like the thing that Blackguard spoke into is worth trying to target. She's super close. I probably can't use my short bow, so I probably have to swap to short sword, don't I? Or actually, if she's looking all days, she wouldn't be able to get an attack of opportunity.
No attacks opportunity. She has no idea.
She is charmed for the next minute.
Well, in that case, feel like I should be able to move about here. Tell Ambrose to get down, and then see if I can shoot her right in the magic stone or whatever.
Okay, so since you want to do a called shot, let's see, make sure you don't have advantage or disadvantages. That's good.
If you do damage to her, she will wake up.
Oh, she will? Oh.
Yeah, she's
Maybe.
charmed until you fuck with her.
Oh, okay. So leaving her alone is actually the best course of action at the moment. Let's see, the bandits feel like they're less of a threat than... Alright. Let's go for the... We're going for the Clockwork Stone Defender. That makes more sense. Okay.
Yep.
Having worked with Ambrose before, I would actually know that. So...
Huzzah!
Let's go for... Huzzah! Alright, we're gonna save my... Oh, charge missile, use one of my level 2 spell slots there. Marked it! Alright, so probably gonna need more of those against the knight. We're just gonna do a regular attack against Clockwork Stone Defender. Do I have advantage, disadvantage, anything?
Nope, you only have
Don't I have disadvantage because of the
actually, yes. That'll automatically apply, though.
Oh, it will?
Yeah,
Okay.
you have the frightened effect, so it will automatically do it for you. That misses as you're too shaky and you whiff it with the bow. You have one more attack.
Oof.
You have two. Dos.
Again?
Dos X. That one did hit. Teeth.
Yay.
Don't have teeths. I know, you have teeths.
Oh, yeah.
Oof.
You do a full 18 damage and just... Oops, I see. Can you... I love you, though. Okay. He wants to help. Yeah, as you draw back your bow and the force arrows come to light, they just right into him. You just kind of like the GM is under attack. Yes, exactly. All right, your bestial spirit is next, and he's gonna keep attacking. They get pack tactics though, so you get advantage +6 on the attack rolls. Whoop. And
Doesn't help.
Come on. Why did that mess up? Hold on. Thanks. There we go. Nope. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Boom. Boom. 23 does hit. That is a D8 +6. Sorry, I'm like my little chat box messed up for a moment. So that is 13 damage off the bat. That puts that at
Top of the 18 it just took.
77. And then it's multi-attack, so there is one more at advantage with a +6 for that. Whoop. That's another 23. Look at you go. And it's 6 with the D8. And has another 8 damage on top of that. For a total of 80, 77. My brain can do math, I promise, guys. 80.
That's okay. I can't do math either.
Yeah. So it has a total of 85 damage on its form.
Yeah.
Cool. With that being said, it is now Drelos's turn.
All right.
Which I believe, Voff, you have advantage because Crom says 60 minutes with you feels like an hour.
Oh my gosh.
Thanks, Crom.
That is some very medium praise.
Right? Alright. I am going to just go ahead and try and finish off the Clockwork Defender.
That's a hit.
Cool. Okay. And then I'm going to do that again with my bonus thing.
Another hit.
So close. So close.
So close yet so far away.
Are you freaking kidding me?
No.
Okay. So I basically just bounced off of it. Great.
You're just like clang, clang. You're taking little chunks out of it, but it's not enough. Ankylosaurus Trix.
Yes.
Not to be confused with
me.
Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Oh, sorry. Yes.
All right, let's see. We have Trix with advantage because
Okay.
Bard, says Crom.
Go kick him in the dick.
Kick him in the dick.
Twist his dick.
Rip his dick and twist it.
19.
Roll one more time because you.
Well,
Oh, you're frightened.
Wouldn't
Yeah, you're right.
prone,
You're right.
Prone and frightened knock each other out.
Yep. So it's a hit. Roll damage. As you're just kind of boom on him, and he's just laying there taking it. He's looking worse for the wear, but he's not the worst, you know?
Yeah.
We need subtitles for Trix, says Dark.
Yeah, where was dinosaur in the language options?
I don't know.
Right.
I'll have to see if I can code one in. It'll be fine. Is the Unhallowed Knight's turn? You all...
Actually, it's a kind of dragon.
It is paralyzed
Okay.
still. It needs to make a saving throw, wisdom.
That's me trying to type with my dinosaur feet
It does?
in chat.
It does. End of its turn, correct?
Yes.
Alrighty. Let's see. Whoop. That was so close to a 20. That was so close to a 20.
But it's not.
But it's not. Clockwork Stone Defender is going after our beautiful scaly friend Drelos with another
which
slam
one?
attack. As it uses half its movement speed to stand up. Sorry, that was my bad. But 16 does not hit at all in general. I need to fix this prone. Pop, pop. Sorry, it dropped an 18. It's not disadvantaged. Or NPC gets disadvantage.
Yeah, I
Yep,
think
that
I was
works.
seeing it as disadvantaged because it was broken.
Creepy old man put in a disadvantage. It counts as disadvantage. We still rolling. All right.
Anyway, it doesn't matter. 18 still doesn't hit.
Exactly. Blackguard is just pretty leather.
Pretty leather.
Bandit number 1, pretty leather. Bandit number 2 has seen this before and then takes the sword and slams the back of her carapace. I don't know what it's called. It's the abdominal armor, chest plate. There we go. And it's like, hey, snap out of it, boss. And because it was affected by an outside source, no longer incapacitated. And that was its action. Bandit number 3 that was targeting Voph is going to run over to the other one, seeing what's going on, and it's going to like punch him, like not like full on like I'm going to hurt you punch, but like in the back of the head, and it's just like, snap out of it, man. We got stuff going on. And it's just going to snap him the fuck out. Because it's a magical world. Now, end of the round. Who's rolling this D100? 1 through 40 is the safe zone.
I'll have an inspiration if you want me to.
3 of you have inspiration. Stan, Asshat, and Wyra.
I have inspiration?
That little star up there.
Oh. It's
I
wet.
don't use Bard and RNG. I'm sorry. Anyone but Bard.
I mean,
Okay,
one-
one of a bard.
1 through 40, you're safe. 41 and up, stuff happens.
You've been rolling really well. I took the last roll. You want to take this one? We can move back and forth.
I think you're the safest, Codoma.
I'm
Yeah.
the safest.
Yeah, it's gonna be Codoma or Trix. Basically, don't give that roll to me or Bard. That's all that matters.
Yeah, Codoma.
I guess I'll take it.
Yeah.
Bam.
Ooh, safe.
Hey.
Yee.
Easy.
All
Okay.
right. Back to Herman. Dark says,
Well.
phew.
Phew. It's fine. Everything's fine. Well, I'm gonna. I suppose I have 1. Well, you know what? I'm just gonna let's roll that one back because I like people
Can
not
I-
taking turns. Oh,
Can I
But-
suggest to Ambrose to maybe out of the fucking way?
well, I can. You want me to put them to sleep?
A gentle suggestion.
Move the
I
fuck
mean-
away. Sure. I can do that. Okay. Then instead, I will do. I will move the fuck out of the way. I will untarget them, and then I will use. I'm going to use Tasha's Hideous Laughter on the black card.
Go for it. Roll that save.
There is hello, Hideous Laughter. Oh, I'm in cantrips. That's why it's
It saves.
damn.
And it has made a note of you casting spells in this direction.
Come after me, bitch. And then I am going to cast inspiration on myself because
Bardic Inspiration. Yes.
Bardic inspiration. I'm feeling very motivated to not get fucking hit by what I just taunted.
Sleepy Abbey has given an advantage to the next NPC roll near the buff.
Oh no.
No, they don't.
All right. Is that all your
Yeah, I'm gonna use. So I was here to. I can go over here.
Yep, right next to the metallic abomination skeleton.
Sure.
Sounds good. Next up, Stan Dandyliver, aka Codoma.
No way, this bites me in the ass.
Yeah, no way any of our choices bite us in the ass. No, that's not how this works.
Mhm.
All right, so based on this cone,
Chomp, chomp.
Trix is pretty safe,
Yep.
right?
Yep, she's safe. I'll give you that one.
Okay.
All right, control click and make sure you target
So-
everybody you want in the cone.
Yeah. Bam.
And this is counts as an attack roll, correct? This is this is the volley. Never mind, it's the dexterity.
Conjure barrage.
Yep. So you will roll the saving throw. and I'm gonna pick one of them to give the advantage to.
Yeah, I wonder who.
I wonder who as well. Somebody who needs it, obviously. So they all failed. We're gonna go ahead and quote unquote roll that back, as Bard says. And we're gonna give a Dex saving throw to the Blackguard, obviously. It got a 17, and that beats your, I think it's a DC 17, so it matches, so it saves, because it's a defender. And I need you to untarget the Blackguard for me, and then I'll just punch in half of it. Thank you. Okay, now roll that damage.
Ooh.
As that was a 20. Oh yeah, so you're just like, the bandits are like, yeah, no, wake up, be safe, boss, blah blah blah, and then you're just like, no, shut up. And you kill. How do you kill 3 of them in one go? You give me this. Make a scene for me. Paint the picture.
It's a barrage. I pulled back, let loose one arrow, and it splits off into just an entire volley of arrows, a rain of arrows that comes down on them.
So
magically, the Blackguard just has this like
I don't
has
wanna
to do
alarm
nothing
anyone, but I think we have John Wick in the party. What's up?
It seems like it. Yeah, it's, the Blackguard turns and like ducks, and then just like a lot of the arrows like plink off her armor, and then some like punch through. While the bandits, who were not as well armored, just become your veritable pin cushions, and they to the ground. Now, since you just took out 3 at once, give me a D100 roll, Codoma. You have to beat. It's gonna be 1 through, I'd say, 20. That's 3 at once. 1 through 20 is your safe zone.
I also accidentally just closed that map, so how do I get that back?
I will send it to you because I am a kind and just God.
Thank you. All right, so I'm rolling the D100.
1 through 20.
Oh, 1 through 20. Hold on.
Yep, because you killed 3 at once. Yeah, that's quite a kerfuffle.
Yep. It's freezing up on me. Hold on.
Yep, it might take it a moment because of the map up and down.
Yep. All right, ignore that roll.
Good, I can't see it.
Yay. Okay, so you want a D20, you said?
No, a D100. And your safe range is 1 through 20 because you just killed 3 at once.
Okay. That's not good.
Nope.
Probably need to use that inspiration.
That'll be the start of the next round. You can use the inspiration if you want to. I'll let you spend it. Would you like to? Your choice. He's thinking.
Yeah, I don't want those armor guys who are out front to come charging in here. Let's use it.
Okay, one more D100. Let's go.
That wasn't worth it.
I don't see it.
Roll it. You didn't roll into the box.
Doesn't count if I don't see it.
Oh.
16. You're safe.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
My man.
my man.
Hey.
Bestial Spirit is going to keep railing on the Clockwork Boy. It's a 6 D20, and that's a hit. Boom. It's a 7 damage to it as 105 as your Bestial Spirit just reaches in and just rips out the main core with its giant squirrely teeth and just and then crunches it as it just kind of and falls over on the ground. And that is done. Drelos, you can't help but feel a little bit stood up because this thing, a giant squirrel just took your kill. You can't help but feel a little bit stood up. I see
And
Voph's face.
also,
Voph
the
is like,
proverbial Hawkeye has a higher body count than you on this mission. So
the
Bill Steeler.
can you see? Can you see? Look at. I want everybody to look at Voph's face. Just the amount of what is this bullshit?
I should have played a fucking ranger.
He did the
Dancing squirrel.
Who talked me into playing a fighter?
Oh
Fancy squirrel OP, need nerf.
yeah. Okay. Since it's finished attacking that Codoma, you have two options. You can send it towards the Unhallowed Faithless Knight, or you can send it towards the Blackguard. Your choice.
Knight's still on the ground. We're gonna go towards the Blackguard.
You got it. As it is.
And if possible, the little communication dome, whatever.
You want it to try to get the
If it can.
Sending Stone off its body.
Yeah, the
Alright.
Sending Stone. Yep.
So as opposed to a +6 to attack, it's going to have a -2 on it, so it's a +4 instead. And so with that, 7 + 4 for 11. It does not. As it goes to jump to bite into to where you want it, it can't reach it. She just like bats him aside. It just. Dralos, your turn. As you just had a kill steal squirrel. Mm-hmm.
That's not the worst I've had to deal with today, though.
Oh, this was done. Oop.
Yeah. Ambrose's commentary has been disturbing. I agree.
My commentary got us a hiding place, okay? More than commentary, let's be fair.
What would you like to do?
All right.
You're still frightened for 9 more rounds.
So I can't move towards the.
Unhallowed Knight, unless you
the
want to
thing,
spend
right?
an action to try and break its effect.
No, because technically moving
Moving towards the black
Blackguard
safe.
is moving away from it. Okay, well I'll move up here, and I do I have a spell that I want to cast? Not really. So I'll just take a few more swings with the sword. Do any of these have disadvantage or advantage before I roll?
Let's see. Nope, you're safe. Everything's fine. You're normal.
Wait, why did I still roll?
You're still frightened.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Miss.
I need to actually target them. Okay, so that's a miss. Try it again.
That's a hit.
All right, awesome.
Read as Hulk.
Scrawny fighter, too confident. He pick up sword too big for britches.
See, I'm slowly like putting together that like, well, shit. Let's be real here. Y'all could have
Hey.
taken me out of the party, and nothing would have changed so far.
Codoma said he was coming in
So,
here as a
you're
himbo.
Indiana Jones.
Codoma said he was coming in here as a himbo who just stumbled into being a folk hero by saving people accidentally. And I don't see any flaws in his logic so far. I'm gonna be honest.
I mean, I hate it here.
The man was just like, yeah, I have chicken. No. Oh, let me feed the dog in my shirt real quick. Oh, I don't know what's going on. Ooh, look at that. What are those? Are those bubbles? Oh, okay, yeah, that thing's dead. Now that one's dead. It's fine. We're fine. Oh.
Thanks, I hate it here.
I just aim the bow and things stop existing. I don't know.
Exactly. Things just stop existing. It works. All right. You whiff the first one, Dralos, but the second one you manage to connect, and you get a good swing, and just as it chips into the side of their plate armor. They're just, and she just grits her teeth and she looks at you and just coughs up a little bit of blood in her spittle. Is there anything else you'd like to do? You want to try to action surge, lay down the smackdown while the Unhallowed Knight's still stuck on the ground?
Yeah, you know what? That sounds like a great idea. Let's do that.
Paralyzed and on the ground.
paralyzed on the ground. Can't do squat.
With a big dino.
Action surge, run those attacks again.
Okay.
That's a hit.
Oh, we're killing it. Hell yeah.
Okay. And roll another attack. You have got to be shitting me.
Oh no.
I wish I was.
I hate
Up
it
to
here. That
crit.
was a 2 and a 20. Fuck
Oh.
off. I just want to roll one check that's not at disadvantage, guys. Is that too much to ask for?
All right.
No, that's just how we roll.
Ankylosaurus tricks.
Yeah.
That is just how Voff and Bard roll. This is correct.
You know what you doing. Bob is saving for his time to shine. I can feel a big move brewing, says Dark. He's got a lot of faith in you.
Do I have disadvantage? Do I have advantage?
You have advantage, yes, so click the advantage.
Okay.
It'll offset that frighten.
She's
Either
over
that
here
or
soloing the
Dark
fucking boss.
knows.
Don't worry about it.
Either Dark has faith in Voff or Dark knows Voff's had a high fiber diet.
Roll that
The
damage.
himbo is John Wick, and the dinosaur is critting left and right. Like, why am I even here?
All right.
Jesus Christ, that's 38.
What?
And with my rule, as per usual, you get another attack, but there are no more advantages lined up for you. So you can use your inspiration to offset the
Fucking use
disadvantage.
my inspiration.
Oh,
Please.
all right. So I'll go ahead and uncheck that inspiration for you. Now click advantage again and roll that attack again. I was like, yeah, this seems like a tough enough one for like four to 6 people. Apparently, fucking not. Oops, I got to remove that 15 because that was a miss.
That wasn't as good, but it's okay.
Yeah, let me fix this.
You only did
Oh, sorry.
38 fucking damage in one turn.
132 minus
Only
15.
38.
That's 117. Back to 117.
I mean-
Boop. We're good.
I've done that. Come on.
I just have faith. Voff's real skill is inspiring his team with the spider's aura. He's actually holding back for their sakes. Ayy. Unhallowed Night is
Come on.
good.
I have the same damage output as a dinosaur. No big deal.
I mean, you're not wrong at this point.
So what I've just heard is not only is he John Wick, Kodama's just like a fucking protagonist from fucking Monster Hunter World.
Doesn't-
Stay down, buddy.
He stayed down.
Baby on the floor, you okay? I thought you were a big scary knight. Thousands of years, and you're sitting on the floor just taking it like a little bitch.
Okay.
Jesus Christ.
All I need is an uwu, and that is just Bard playing Bard.
Come on, Bard.
That's-
Ooh, woo.
Oh.
So what's going to happen is the Blackguard is going to notice what's going on over at the Unhallowed Night, reach out a hand and cast Dispel Magic.
Counterspell, bitch.
All right. So so I need you to with the counterspell, you have to roll a actually no, it has to roll yours against your AC for it. Well, actually, if you're doing it at a high enough level, because this isn't gonna be a level. So yeah, no, it works. You counterspelled. So yeah, no, it goes to release them, and then you're like, boom, no. Okay, who wants to do the D100 for the end of the turn? We're back to 1 through 25. Each time you don't kill somebody in a round.
Think any of us have inspiration, so Trix, your turn.
No, I need to remove the bards.
I thought I was not going to use that spell, but I always fucking take it because you never fucking know.
You never know. You never fucking know.
What, counterspell? No, you always take counterspell.
So 1 through 25.
Alright, for me,
Anybody who wants to roll the D100?
You know what, Voff, do you want to do it so you can have the saving throw?
Oh,
Sure, why? Sure,
I feel like
why
I just
not?
did a nat 20. I might have used up my luck.
Yeah, why not? I'll continue to prove that I'm a worthless addition to the party. There we go. 50.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
oh no.
All right. So that means something is going to happen. I need a second person to roll a D20. Above
Do it.
above a 10, it's bad. Below a 10, we're fine.
Oh, yes.
It's bad.
Ugh.
Okay. I can deal with this. We're fine. We're okay. We're fine. We're fine.
Why is the GM?
Can we
why is the
deal with
DM saying it's not good? Like,
Okay. Okay.
what the fuck's coming our way?
Okay. Okay.
Oh no. No, just stop laughing like that.
Oh my god. I need to go here to pull this
Oh
over.
my god.
Trix, welcome to Why We're Scared of the DM,
I'm terrified.
a staple of D&D.
Very much so.
But he sounds worried.
I am. It'll be great.
Makes me terrified.
Incoming party wipe
Right?
Close.
from the brink of victory.
Well, so that's why you
Underestimate my
have
ability.
that's why you have the rings and you have the crystals. I'm just saying, get your job done, get but and you can get out. But more or less, the rolling thing is so you don't. It puts a time limit, so you're not gonna be able to like stand there like, oh, I'm gonna get all the gold, because things are gonna keep trying to wipe you out. More or less, you have an entire camp out there that really like their person, and you're fighting their guy.
No.
But I want to steal some of the fucking doors. Gold.
Of course you do. And this is why I have the crystal.
Alrighty, Herman, it's your turn. The Blackguard just tried. You reacted counterspell, and now they're like locked eyes with you, and you see she has like a sort of respect for you. For those of you who do not know what the Blackguard looks like, I will send this for the group out there watching in Twitch land.
Okay.
There she is. Boop. Boop.
Hold on, I have to think. So I want to make sure I have spell slots for stopping people from doing shit. Okay. Sorry, let's. Where did it go? Why is my spell not showing? Oh, it's level 1. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Dissonant Whispers on the Blackguard.
Bard would probably want to interchange some culture references with her. Oh no.
I would, but we're enemies right now, so. So Dissonant Whispers.
I mean,
I'm gonna throw a
could
save.
try to change that.
Oh
I
god.
mean, I could, but I don't think she's gonna listen to me with her boss right there. Maybe if her boss is dead, I think she might listen.
Depends how much you like your boss.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll her save.
She fails.
Nice. So that means she is going to take 3d6 damage.
And then she's gonna run away,
Uh-huh.
which gives Voff an attack of opportunity as like you see her like twitch and then all of a sudden grab her head, and she goes to turn and run Voff, turning her backside to you.
And the spirit too, right?
Yep, and the spirit too. I'm sorry. As you whiff it, I'm not
The
gonna.
spirit?
The spirit's gonna attack too. All right, 6,
The squirrel.
20. No, the squirrel whiffs it too, as she just goes running the fuck out of there. And as
Well,
far as
technically, you
she
still
can-
have the squirrel targeting the clockwork.
well, so it doesn't do the automatic. I have to do the math. The Clockwork Stone Defender is
gotcha.
what it says the squirrel's rolling as. Now, normally if it's an attack
Gotcha.
to something, it'll be like block to this one and then miss or hit. But because I'm the DM, it does the last person I clicked on enemy-wise.
I am then going to make sure this fucker doesn't get up, and I'm going to use another Bardic Inspiration to give him a disadvantage on a save. I'm going to Unsettling Words him.
On the Unhallowed Night.
On Hallowed Night, yeah, because him getting up would be very bad at the moment.
Yeah.
And I'm going to move you here.
I will say the Unhallowed Night is looking a lot worse for the wear. So,
Okay, well, then I will save that inspiration and I will move to right. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, I'm going to move to right here.
Mhm.
And then I'm done.
all right.
Guys, if we clear these people, we can loot all the shit.
Stand, then deliver. It's now your turn.
Good eye on the doorway.
So you can't go that way. You were still
oh, you're
frightened.
right. I can't.
Now you can spend an action to try and break the frighten, which that's just another saving throw. So what you?
All right. So if I do that, then I either can't move or can't attack, right?
Yep.
Well, I can't move towards it anyway, so I might as well. Okay.
You can try to attack it,
can
but
try
you'd be attacking at. Well, since it's prone. Actually, since it's prone and it's ranged, it would be worse because attacking a ranged character, somebody prone at ranged is actually worse for the person attacking at range. It's a smaller target.
Makes sense. Yep. So
Shoot at
all
the
right, let's go
running
for
away
this.
person.
That
Oh, yeah,
too.
save. I'm gonna shut
Hmm.
up.
Well, I can still. Let's see. So I can do. I can do a saving throw and shoot at her. Right?
No, you can only do one or the other. You can try to break your frightened, or sorry, my bad. You can repeat at the end of your turn an attempt to end the effect on yourself. So you can shoot at her at disadvantage and then try to break it. This is my bad.
Oh.
Let's do that then.
Oh shit! So
Yeah, let's do
they
that.
all could have been doing it at the end of the turn.
It seems that way. I will let you retroactively roll to get rid of the frighten. Everybody. That's a me. Actually, because that was a me thing, I'm gonna remove the frighten. I'm assuming you've had enough times to attempt to get it.
Nice.
That was a me. I'm gonna bite the bullet on that one. I own that.
Fair enough.
Boom. So you can move wherever you want, Codoma.
Okay.
You are free and clear.
Let's- Well then, in that case, I'm going with Plan A. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All right. I still. How's my angle here on
You can hit him.
our target? I can hit him. All right.
I mean, it may be at slight disadvantage because he's prone, but we will see how it rolls.
You know.
I believe it's disadvantage if he's prone, but we will see. You have 2 attacks. You'll find out.
Yep. We'll figure it out as we go. Okay.
Nope, looks like it's normal. But it misses. And then I fired, and then I missed.
Yeah, that
and
was
then I
a
fired,
fair
and then I
move.
missed, and then I fired again. It's went on for several hours.
That should be a hit. That's also a miss, really.
Yep. He has a 23 AC.
Oof.
All right. Voff, your turn to shine.
Your bestial spirit, actually. And your bestial spirit is going to attempt to chase her because it knows no better. You didn't give it any other answer. And he gets right there.
Okay.
Bonk. We are back in here. Voff's time to shine. He's no longer afraid.
Okay. I'm going to move there. I'm able to move, what, 30 feet?
Yep, should be your speed on the main page, and that is set as 30 feet, yes.
Okay, so... let's see, I was right here. Will this tell me when I've expended my maximum move?
No, it will not. That's only with token lock. So it's up to you to keep track.
Okay, so I think 30 feet is right there, because each of the squares is 5 feet or 10 feet?
5.
Okay, so if I was in this square, then that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. I'm gonna... I think just hold action.
I see. Also, I'm gonna... Let's see. Can I do it? Targets. I'm gonna remove the black card from your targets. That way you don't automatically kit something that's not there.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold action. Like on the off chance that what's his nuts gets up off the ground and like tries to charge past, I'll be ready to deck him. But otherwise, I'm kind of trying to run over there because a thought just occurred to me, and it's a thought I like the sound of.
I like thoughts too. So
I had some.
Ankylosaurus Trix.
Yeah.
Cool. Welcome back. It's your turn to keep
Hello.
on doing damage.
Okay.
Go.
In my dinosaur voice. Do I have advantage?
Let's see. No, you have no advantage or disadvantage. It is a normal roll, but it'll roll advantage because he's already prone and on the ground.
Okay.
My dog's sitting on the bed watching.
I'm so sad we don't have Trix Cam because I would love to see the facial expression she's making while she's doing the Ankylosaurus noise.
The only thing better than Trix's Ankylosaurus voice is watching Kodoma's reaction to Trix's Ankylosaurus voice.
Wait, is it advantage or not?
No, it will automatically do whatever because he's prone. Alright, attack. Miss.
Okay.
Next up, his turn.
Second of my turn.
Yep. He is going to attempt to get back up, but he has that -10, so unless he gets a nat 20, even if he gets a nat 20, it's not going to work. So we'll roll just for shiggles. No, and as you guys,
We both sucked.
for the next turn, for the next one in line, I should say. Well, that's the blackguard. They can't come back towards you, correct? For the moment.
Let me double check. Dissonant Whispers. I think. Sorry, I had it up a second ago. I did not. Sorry.
It's fine. They just had to move their full movement away from you. That's it. I believe.
If failed to move far, the creature doesn't move on a successfully. Yes.
Okay,
They don't.
cool.
They don't have a.
So it's gonna move back to the bestial spirit, and it's just gonna take out its anger on that. And
Whoop. Isn't that
boom.
spirit attack or?
It started
Yeah, wouldn't it
chasing
have
her.
been
It
holding
would
an
have.
action?
It would have. We'll go for it. Holding an action. Boom. 6 plus 15 does not hit her AC. And it's going to waha. As she rails again, misses, and her last third attack hits. As your bestial spirit ceases to exist and puffs in a smoke. You, however, do not see this. You just kind of feel the loss because it's on the other side of the wall indoor. So you sense it, but you don't feel it. Now is the fun part, y'all.
Oh no.
You feel the rumbling. Then there's a brief pause, followed by a as the wall to your west breaks open, and that big sons of a bitch. And can you all see him? You all now know his existence, and you hear someone outside yell, "For our Lord!"
That's bad. That was a hit.
Only one. It's only one. I will promise you this. That's the only one that they got cohesive. The other one they could not get anything done with. That was something, if you would have stuck around at night, chilled out, watched it, you'd seen some stuff. Totally didn't. Totally separate story arc. So it's going to run over to the Ankylosaurus as it just bashes through everything on its way, like the pillar just boom, boom, knocking them down. The structural integrity of the building starting to wobble above you, and it draws back and goes to swing on her. Does a 33 hit?
What the fuck?
As
Plus 17.
It's boom. It's 44. So just force damage as a normal hit. It also has a ranged attack where its fist goes chunk and extends outward, kind of like what is it? The Gundam that it had a rocket punch. You know what I'm talking about? It has one of those. Yeah. This is why it was like you're not gonna be able to just steal the stuff. However, it gets one attack, and that's what it did. Trix, you got that right in the side, just
Oh no.
as your dino.
Oh no.
Top of the order, Herman.
Okay.
Ambrose again.
Or Ambrose, sorry.
I'm sorry. I'm fucking
There's a lot.
confusing everything.
It's ass hat. It's fine.
Yeah,
Ass
it's
hat.
Same difference.
Same difference. It's the ass hat. We're good.
Shit. Huh.
You're still targeting the black card, by the way. Would you like me to remove that? Or you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna switch targets.
Give me a moment before you switch targets. Boom. Now do it.
Oh.
Yeah, because I had to remove and I didn't. It only removes both. It doesn't remove one at a time.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and cast Dissonant Whispers at a level 5.
Okay.
Which means it will add 4d6 to the damage.
All right. Go ahead.
And I'm gonna whisper to him, and be like, "It's about time you fucking die."
So
He fails.
He fails, and so that is going
Oh,
to
that was a
be.
save. Never mind.
Yep. So roll your normal damage, and then I can roll in the extra unless you figured out how to add the extra into it.
Yeah, I do know how to do the d6s. So if you want me to roll all of them.
However you would like to do it, feel free. I will
Okay,
tabulate the excess.
So I'm gonna just go grab the 6. So that's 3d6 plus 4 more for going from a level 1 to a level 5.
7 total.
It's 7. I'm just gonna roll 7d6. Is that okay?
Yep.
Or 2.
That's fine.
Okay.
As he takes 24 damage. And he just kind of like writhes on the ground. And he's very not happy. Things are looking real bad for him. Very bad.
Okay. And then I am going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 25.
Yep.
You're
Thank
gonna
you.
hide behind the dino.
I'm gonna run over here, and I'm gonna say, "Yeah, let's fucking kill this thing like right now, like right the fuck now." Also, I can cast Dimension Door to get us in the vault. Anyways,
If
I
you
turn
want to
stuff.
buy that time, or try to, You'll find out. That's a secret we'll save for later. Stan Dandy Liver, it's your turn. You no longer feel the spirit of your bestial familiar. Or bestial spirit, I should say. But you did see this massive
it's
thing.
Morbin time.
Oh my god.
Continue. I'll recover. I promise. Okay. I don't need this shit, okay? I put work into this.
I'm just listen, y'all. I'm just sitting over here like, motherfucker. I should have like played a barbarian or something. Why am I playing a fucking Eldritch Knight fighter when I'm sitting next to this dude?
Okay.
So, I take it I still have line of sight on our target.
Yeah, you do. And there's the big motherfucker that just kind of like ran through and just punched the side of the dinosaur and like.
Right. Right now my thoughts are take out the target, break the stone, call it an A. So we are going to. We're gonna do a regular attack. I'm gonna save my charged arrow in case we can't just get out of here and I need to something bigger. So let's. Oh yeah, I need to. Yep, I've still got it targeted. Okay.
Yep.
That's not good.
Nope, that is a miss.
You got one more shot in you, boy.
That is also a miss.
That's also not good. Hey, all right. See, Voff, I'm letting you step up.
Step up, off. You can do it. You can move
Okay.
through tricks.
face.
She is a giant dinosaur. You
That
can
face.
you can easily just.
Okay.
Whoop, whoop.
I was gonna say I was about to ask like okay, could I make like an athletics check to do some like sprint and then slide through the legs or something like that?
Do
Okay,
you want to look cool? You want to look cool doing that? Because you can roll athletics, see if you can do it looking cool.
With how I've been rolling tonight? No, the fuck I do
Nah.
not. Thank you though.
Okay, I will say Bard has multiple disadvantages, but he's not using something that we can disadvantage him on. That's the hard part. If it's a save, it's on the NPCs, not him. I can't. He's not rolling, they're rolling.
There is a reason I did that
Okay.
because fucking people are gonna try to fuck with me.
Before I move any further than this, I want to ask for a piece of clarification.
You are not going to get an attack of opportunity from the big boy because I am counting it. Okay, so what? Okay. You are moving into its area, not out of its area. If that's what you're about to ask.
No, actually, though that is a great point. I can adjust my route so that I don't go into area of opportunity, whatever. What I was going to ask was, didn't this guy pull out a like a better version of the sword I'm currently using? And I don't recall him putting it back in the vault.
He had another one. It wasn't a better version. It was like the granddaddy. It was like
So effectively, it's the same as my sword, but connected to it in some way.
Yeah, that you're aware of. You haven't had time to attune to it to know anything else.
Okay.
Basically, it's the precursor to your sword.
But like theoretically, it's still laying on the floor over
Yeah, theoretically, it's still laying there.
Okay.
But you have currently two titans around you.
Dual swords, okay.
So then the question is, what's it gonna cost me to pick that fucking sword up?
A perception roll and then a free action.
You got a little bit of the bard in you. That's all I'm saying.
Kinky.
I'd rather I didn't have a little bit of the bard in me. Okay, I'm not.
There's a
gonna
lot
worry
of
about this.
people that have that.
Halflings, namely. Okay, I'm just gonna camp like post up right here.
Yep.
Moving however I need to stay out of area or attack of opportunity range. And let's see, how do I want to do this? If people are expecting the big plays out of me this time,
So I'm just curious though, if he chooses to post up underneath Yankee Tricks, can he get stomped when she goes to attack? Like, is he putting himself in danger of a wide attack, like a tail sweep or something?
We're not gonna use that word, Dark. That's a bad path to get down. You know better. Do better. Do better, Dark. I believe in you. People get mad. That's for both of us.
Are we able to move across diagonals, or is it?
Yeah,
like,
you can move diagonals.
Oh, okay. Well, if we can move diagonals, then I can like totally move right there, and then it's a non-issue.
Yep.
Okay. And this guy's still laying on the ground, right? So I would.
He is very much still prone.
Against him. Okay.
So it'll automatically do the advantage for you.
Okay. I'm going to cast Shatter, which I can target any point within 60 feet of me and create a 10-foot radius sphere. So 10 foot basically being for easily visualization. What would it be?
For visualization, right click, draw a circle, boom, boom.
Ah, okay.
It's centered from you, right?
No, it's
Point you choose.
let's see. A sudden, loud, ringing noise, painfully intense, erupts from a point of my choice within range. So yeah, I'm gonna pop it right there.
Okay.
Sounds great. Each creature must make a Constitution saving throw, and big metal fucker up there has disadvantage on the saving throw.
All right, it should automatically do it, but if not, we will fix it. So you will control click, make sure both of them are selected. Currently, you have nobody selected.
Okay. Let's see. Does that have? No, that's got the.
That's just the one. We need the Unhallowed Knight.
Okay. It's not letting me
Oh.
select that one because the circles.
Yeah, I'm gonna move it. Whoop. There you go.
Thank you. Okay, so I'll select those two. Go to actions. Shatter.
The Ankylosaurus looks like it's just like. How does he have disadvantage again, by the way?
It's because he is a creature made of inorganic materials such as stone, crystal, or metal has disadvantage on this saving throw.
Gotcha. Okay, so we will take the first one because it dropped the 3, and it has a 3. So what's going to happen is we will remove him as a target real quick, roll your damage, and then I will apply it to him.
Okay. Okay, and this is going to be full damage on failed, half on saved.
Yep. So he takes half of that, and he is not looking too happy. So he takes 8 for half, 16 full. So we'll put 16 over here. Bye-bye. Is there anything else you'd like to do, good sir?
Yes, with my bonus action, I'm going to take my sword and just try and, like, stab it into him, because, you know, he's
Do it. Do it.
on the ground.
I believe in you. You can do it.
Oh, that's right, I got to double click it.
Mm-hmm. That's a hit.
Okay,
Oh, thank
that
God.
is a hit. So, also, the thing that I realized I've been forgetting to do this whole time because it doesn't automatically apply. Dueling, I gain +2 bonus damage to rolls with my weapon because I'm only using the one. So that's going to be a 14.
As
total.
you-
Not that it matters because I fucking killed him.
How would you like to do it?
Like I said, I'm just taking my sword, I'm shoving it straight through his chest, and just, you know, fuck you.
Awesome. You just fuck you, and he is gone as he like kind of shrivels up a little bit in his form, like the Witch King when he got stabbed through and he like started crumpling up. That's what happens. just as his form just starts collapsing on itself. And you see at your feet that sword, Draelos. You can pick it up as a free action.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick that up and take it with us.
Dope. So you have that as a trophy, a memento to show that you've done it. Wyra. It is your turn.
Yes.
So, full stop. We can go ahead and fast forward to you breaking it. It is pretty late.
Yeah, it's like 2 in the morning.
Yeah, 1:46 a.m. for me. So we're gonna
Yeah.
fast forward.
This is only 4 hours after when we said was the stop.
I know. So things happen. I tried to speed it up. I tried to corral the cats.
In fairness, we also could have made it like 1 to 2 hours if we had even discussed our abilities.
I tried to herd the cats as best as possible.
We could have catapulted into here. I feel like that was a lost opportunity.
We could have just fucking Wonder Woman early in from the very beginning, but
as it gets back around, we're gonna so I'm gonna speed this up. Trix gets hit again. She poofs back into a normal person.
oh, poof.
Poofs to a normal person. Stan has the crystal, right? I believe Stan.
Yes. Yep.
Stan
The one with the crystal.
Stan's like, huh, we done. Smash. And as it happens, you see Herman like, no, going for the vault before like everybody just kind of whoosh. And then you're standing back in front of the king in his court. He's like, oh. Did you do it? Did you do it? Did you do it? Please tell me you did it. Did you do it? Oh my god, they did it. 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 I didn't expect you to do it.
Yes, and we're gonna have to discuss the payment.
I just I just kind of look down at my sword in my right hand, and then hold up the other sword in my left hand and say, "Is this proof enough?"
I know that sword. Can I have it?
No.
That's fair. That's fair. That's very fair.
No, and I also.
If it's supposed to be like the progenitor of my sword, like I'm just gonna like look at the two of them, hold them close together, and be like, "No, I think I'll be holding on to this one."
And that's where we will leave it with backroom negotiations between our bard asshat, the king. I'm sorry, Crom.
I'll buy it. I'll buy the sword from you. Take it out of the bard share.
There you go.
Crom.
What did Crom say?
He's like, he gave disadvantage to Trix because she could have gone owl form, flown above the boss, and immediately gone Dimetrodon form. And just dropped one. All right, everybody.
Cannonball.
It's been a long run. I'm sorry. Let's see. We got raids. We got raid channels. So I'm going to drop. I know a lot of you people love Warframe. We're gonna go straight from D&D to Warframe for you all to babysit you night owls. I love you. You're beautiful. You're great. We're gonna raid Valkyrie 2702. She's a great person. She's lovely. And thanks Codoma, VOF, Trix, and Bard all for being a part of this one-shot campaign that I've been pushing on everybody for so long.
Yes, thank you for putting the work in and organizing it.
Exactly. Yeah, it was amazing. It was so fun.
VOF did the organizing. I just made the maps and the story. Totally separate.
Thank you for letting me bring.
Okay, well, you put most of the work in.
I was gonna say,
and you also herded cats, even getting this organized, having us make the characters and everything. There was a lot of cat herding.
Yeah, Kyle still had the bulk. Having been a DM before on many occasions, Kyle definitely put the bulk of the work into this. So
well, I appreciate you thinking.
If all I got to do is organize this stuff, then hey, I'm happy to do it every single time. My job's the easy job.
Oh shit!
Just,
here we go again.
Here's the day. Here's the time. Be there or be square.
All right, let's queue up this raid. Woo.
Yeah,
It
thank you for
is.
letting Asshat become a reality.
Asshat was beautiful. Everybody loves
It
Asshat.
really was. Really was.
All right.